Ready, guys? Woo! We're live. Okay. Bring this up. Gonna move this down. Perfect. Okay. So let's get people sometime. Make sure I got no distractions. Yo, what's up, man? How are you doing? We'll give people like a minute. No problem. Thanks for the follow. Give people like a second. I am really trying not to, copy too much from my previous one. Actually, I'm not even gonna look at it. Like, I want my, my fresh views, the fresh stuff to be in there. Makes any sense? Well, like that. Yeah, I had some notes, but I didn't think it was worth making a video. I don't know. Lately, I feel like if it's something that it's not gonna be up to my standards, give people like one more minute. I'm very excited though. I really like work. Koma look interesting. I saw a couple things that I think are gonna be like kind of nerfs. In the hindsight, it might be like nerfs to his actual game plan. So that's a bit unfortunate. But yeah, what can you do? Different game. It's time though. Okay. All right, guys. This is gonna be a long project. There's no our last one was 4 hours long. I'll do as good an introduction as I can. I think we can get started. That's okay. All right, guys. Yeah, we'll get started. What's everyone doing? What? Guys, so those who don't know me, I'm Scarvermillion. I'm not pro, but like I'm a high level multiplayer. I like multiplayer. I may know a thing or two about multiplayer. And yeah, I made a tier list a couple years ago, 2019, I believe, and it got a bit of traction. And I really, I really think it back then was pretty good. We did have to make a lot of like edits at the end. We didn't organize the mid tiers, and it still took us like 4 hours analyzing. So it was a great discussion overall. I think more than anything, it was just good talking about the characters. It was Seb, yeah, thanks for the sub, I appreciate that. So yeah, what I'm gonna do this time is, yes, we have 93 characters, and we're actually gonna go ahead and rank everyone, organized. We're about to have all kind of opinions. You know how it is. Yeah, appreciate the love, guys. Starting early on. So, okay. Again, I'm trying my best not to just copy paste what I saw, what I did on my last tier list. These are my, my thoughts as of now. My final thoughts on Actress again. Of course, I'm gonna keep playing Actress again. I'm never gonna stop playing Actress again. You know what I'm saying? It's my favorite game of all time, but of course, definitely gonna stop competing for it. I'm gonna like stop super grinding for stuff, and so I'm still gonna be godlike. You're still gonna grind for me, but that what I'm saying. It's gonna be different. Things will definitely change with Lumina, but So, I think it's probably the best moment to do this before we shift gears into our new episode in our lives. So, yeah. So the way we're gonna do this. We're gonna have God tiers over here. We're gonna have best Milky Blood character. And you may think, what the hell is this, Scrod? Like, this makes no sense. It'll make sense in a second. So we're gonna go with our top 4. Okay, guys, last time we had a controversial pick at the start. That was what, 3 years ago? 3 years later, you literally cannot change my mind, bro. Best character in the game, C-Kohaku. You still cannot change my mind. we're gonna go on why I think these characters are like strong or whatnot, so we can have our discussions. Whew. So, why haven't I changed my thoughts on Koha? It comes down to the same points as before. Her matchup spread against everyone, it's good. I can't think of a matchup that matters right now that Kohaku doesn't win. Like, it's not, you know, like, it's one of these, like, she doesn't have any, like, strong weakness. Her only defect is that she doesn't have a meterless DP, and there are ways about that. In this game, particularly, you have super good usage of your like universal mechanics: bunker, EX guard, shield, heat. I feel she's pretty good on defense. She's, you know, like, it's pretty standard. It's generic. You could say like her defense is generic. She has arguably the best 2A in the game. It is not the best hitbox wise, but I think it's the best character with like very good DP, like very good 2A. You know, like, I'm thinking like F-Sei Fuku 2A. It's, in my opinion, it's the best 2A in the game, and I think it's the best 2A in the game hitbox wise as well. But it's attached to a character that makes it really basic, right? So like, it doesn't do much with it. Kohaku though, her 2A is insane. Like, the fact that her 2A is long as hell, 4 frames, and it's a low, it's in a combination with this type of character, is sick. So what does Kohaku has? Okay, what does he make her like super all-arounder, amazing neutral? JB is amazing good. 2C is one of the few things that can actually like check Nero. She's one of the few characters who Nero can't just throw sweeps at. You know, can throw someone's at. Sheep meat on fire. What a name! Thanks for the follow. Yeah, it's not one of those characters you can't just like casually throw summons, do crazy stuff. Can't do that. Kohaku can actually check you and just jump out. It's pretty good, pretty solid. Versus C-Roa, she actually pre-orb, she actually clowns on Roa. Like, Roa doesn't have the normals to fight Kohaku before an orb is set. And the mid-range is basically like Kohaku's specialty. JB range is crazy on her. Oh, thank you for all the follows. It's crazy, guys. Thanks for... We're just getting started, so you guys got in the right time. So what I'm saying is, her mid-range is good, her mix-up is good, her reward per hit is amazing. She's one of these characters who can actually 3-hit you, which is crazy. Like, she has many effective ranges. Her game plan is pretty simple. She builds meter like crazy. Her BNB like builds hella meter, and she also has 50/50s meterless as well. She doesn't even need meter to 50/50. So she has many different types of setups. And keeps it clean. She has a very good command grab. Yeah, that's good to hear, man. Yeah, she has I think the command grab actually seals the deal for me. I think, and we'll discuss this when we cover mates. You know what I'm saying? Yo, also shoutouts to all the hella train, bro. At this rate, I might have to like mute the Tsurenasai. I like the sound effect though, but just so we can keep going. But when we get to Maids, we're gonna kind of talk about why I don't think that character is like nearly as strong as Kohaku herself. But yeah, I think her command grab being able, you know, like her being able to just mix you up without, how do I say it? Like, how can I put this in, like, usually on defense, we have to put this in perspective. When we're on defense here, crouch tech, it's pretty common. You know, like usually you're trying to tech throws and whatnot. And Kohaku, when you put her stuff in a, how do I say this? When you put us in a like just all things in you know, in concept, and we think about it on her offense, what does she actually have? A low 2A, a slow overhead that she can't really combo into meaningful damage, right? Exactly. It's pretty a good way to say it. She has all the tools to open you up. But her her overhead is really slow though, and doesn't have that much reward. It's a good round stealer. But isn't it past that? Are you looking for the term in a vacuum? Yeah, thank you. I'm like, rambling a bit, but her overhead's really slow. She can, like, when you put it in perspective, opening you up is actually not easy with her if you don't have the command grab. I think I talked about this with Luther again some time ago. Luther, of course, the best Koha in NA, one of the best in this side in the West. So yeah, like, how do I say, like, just the pressure of the command grab. If you're able to hit the guard point, the just frame is actually not trivial. I'll give you that. Like, there's definitely a skill curve with Kohaku. I won't say she's not easy by any means. She's not a free win. Being good with Kohaku requires a lot of skill, requires a lot of execution, and just very good fundamentals, very good neutral. If you can control neutral, you are a beast at this character. Yeah, I think adding the command grab, it's like the key to the puzzle of why I think her offense is super nice. Also, 6C, having 6C into battle cancel being plus is a very welcome frame trap to have. Like, it just adds into the offense. So what I'm trying to say is, C-Koha by herself, it has really solid options to open you up, has good reward, has good mix-ups, pretty safe mix-ups too, pretty little counterplay. There are some counterplay to her setups. The cactus setups are not 1,000,000% guaranteed if you're fighting a C-Moon character. For example, they can EX shield into jump forward. They can kind of scramble a little bit. There's some ways they can fight out. Kohaku, of course, can check them. It's not, again, it's not a free way out, but there's some interaction going on. It's not guaranteed. Also, depending on the timing that she does it, you just can't do it straight away. So there's a lot of cool interactions, player interactions going on with Koha, which I think it's nice because it's not like one of these, we're not playing a game here. Like, I think you could say that is fair, that is honest, and that's not like top one. That's not top one worthy after the characters we're gonna talk about. But honestly, I don't even think, the interactions are always in her favor, and still she gets high reward always. So I don't think that really matters in this context. Also, if they mess up anything, it's really like, a lot of these answers are really precise. If you mess them up, you're getting blown up. If you get red, you get blown up. If you block, you get blown up because you have to block. So what I'm saying, she doesn't have a fail. I don't think she has a fail state in that regard. Her only weakness is her defense, and her defense is not bad because Multi-Blood, believe it or not, contrary to popular belief, has amazing defensive mechanics. Amazing defensive mechanics. In my opinion, the best in any fighting game. It makes it so that even characters without DPs, sometimes it feels scary to like melee them. So yeah, those are my thoughts on Kohaku. We couldn't cover a little, but basically I just put it TLDR, a basic neutral, no bad matchups, but fights the top tiers pretty well, has a lot of answers, stupid good damage, corner carry, mix up, offense. It's just the whole package. The whole package that you want in a character in this version, or the PC version of Actors Again. So yeah, that's why she, in my opinion, she's still the best character in the game. Yeah, just super strong. Also, I'm glad I added the follow sound, so you guys don't get as annoyed as that. But thank you again for the following. So top 2, we had a discussion. Last time we had discussions of who was top 2 between these two super controversial characters. It's a tough one. It's a tough call because both of these characters are actually pretty oppressive. They're actually pretty BG. They're pretty BGs. So it is a tough call, guys. I'm still 2019 self. I think it was still in the money. I think the what are you guys calling it? Honest Mitz Michael. Still top 2 character, even though his track record hasn't been the best lately. His track record hasn't been the best, but that doesn't mean anything. We're not, like, sometimes results are dubious. Like, remember how I made a tweet? I made like a bait tweet. and I said like, oh guys, Sol didn't win any strive tournament at Evo. I think he's not as top tier as you guys thought, and everyone was on fire. Yeah, he lost to F-Len, mid tier at best, right? No, guys, I'm just trolling. Like, yeah, that tweet was amazing though. That's pretty funny. But C-Roa, what do you guys wanted to tell me? What to tell you about C-Roa that you guys haven't heard? You know, like, slow startup. I think he's like, if this unit to yes, this one's gonna go to YouTube afterwards. I might not do an edit of this one like my last videos. Of course, this is gonna go for long, guys. So I might just put the archive on YouTube. I might put a timestamp. There was someone kind enough, like your kind soul, that actually put a timestamp for every character. So that was shoutouts to that person. That was ridiculous. But yeah, so going back to Honest Miss Michael. Slow machine, slow startup machine. What does that mean? Roa's weakest state, it's really interesting. It's one of the few fighting games where I've seen this. His weakest state is round start. It's like the very beginning of the game. He's actually like absolute, honest, nothing crazy, fair character. It's crazy. So imagine that. Like the thing about Roa is that his reward per hit is insane. His offense is way too annoying. It's way too strong. He's mixed, like his block strings are ridiculous. And of course, there's the obvious orbs. So for those who don't know about the orbs, so Roa can set orbs in the air that go horizontally. If you fully charge them, they are plus 27. So plus 27 is you can do whatever you want. They're air unblockable. They do a lot of chip. They do a lot of damage. They scale super well. And they give you a hella meter. And they go almost half screen. In a game like Melty Blood, where air movement is so rich and a lot of characters want to go in and like, you know, like play most of their game in the air. Their whole game plan is move in the air and use your buttons effectively. That completely invalidates them. It's actually really strong. It's very annoying. It's ignorant. It's BGs. It's really BGs. So that's the problem. And one of the problems that this causes with the orbs is how easy he can get away with setting up orbs. How easy, you may ask? So we gotta talk about universal mechanics. Heat. He has one of the better heat boxes in the game. His heat is pretty big for how slow it is. It's pretty big. And if he gets heat, if he hits you with heat, he gets defensive boost, health, 3 orbs. He wins neutral. He gets to win neutral for free from our reversal. Think like a move that's unblockable. Think about that for a second, guys. The reward for heat is a defensive boost, health recovery, and winning neutral. It is way too much, in my opinion. It's too good. Too good. So, you know, you may say that it's a weakness because a lot of Roa players do love to heat, and it's really easy to like bait and punish and whatnot. Like, if you saw my exhibition versus Kurudyne, there was a couple times where I did that. That exhibition was a couple weeks ago, so if you wanna see what like a high to slash mid tier character does to C-Roa, like one of these characters that's very reliant on movement and, you know, like basic air to air interactions, like how does a character like that deal with it? You can see that set. Thought it was a good one. But yeah, like that means that as strong as the orbs are, they aren't a free win. They aren't a freebie. The Roa still needs to activate the orbs, and that's when the neutral becomes very scrambly. Because you, as the person trying to get in on Roa, you need to bait him to use the orbs incorrectly. That's one of the weaknesses. You can actually make him throw an orb incorrectly and actually punish him for that. And that's how you're supposed to play that matchup once that happens. The problem with this, of course, is that these situations are always in Roa's favor, and you know, like they're way better than yours. Like, he's always in the upper hand, so it is pretty unfair overall. Still, like, it's not a good spot to be in, but there are ways around it. You also can't really waiting like full screen. Like, let's say if you're out of orb range, you can't really wait him because he can also use his 2-2A to charge more lightning meter. And the lightning meter on 9 charges is actually unblockable and it tracks. And yeah, it becomes, that neutral becomes really, really stupid at that point. Like, you don't wanna let him charge either. So it's a weird spot to be in, where, you know, like, if you have life lead and you are aware of how this charge meter works, you can limit out. You can kind of force him to throw orbs at you. However, you know, like, I don't think it's recommended. I don't think that's the right approach into the matchup at all. So yeah, you definitely have to scramble. Definitely have to scramble to get your way in. So I think because C-Roa makes you play the game in such an awkward way, it's how he gets a lot of people, and it's why a lot of people find that very, like, you know, think he's super busted, because he makes you play the game in a way you're not used to. Do I do VOD reviews? I'm planning on the future. I'm gonna talk about that more when we get to Lumina. But I'm gonna have a system for my subscribers, and we're gonna have a day where we just do VOD reviews. So forward to that. But yeah, his orbs break crosser protection, so that's another thing, guys. That's another thing. His orbs actually, so this game has a crosser protection that's pretty good. You usually don't get super cursed by cross-ups. You know, they have to be like a certain amount of frames for you to get hit by that. But Roa's orbs, I think they break it super fast. So I don't know, like, you have to be blocking the cross-up like instantly, otherwise you get cooked. Yep, correct. Their only projectile beats cross-up protection. So more than I'm saying, Roa is a character that breaks the game. Does that make any sense? It's a character that breaks the rules of the game. It's not want to say breaks the game, but kind of does. But it's like breaks the rules of the game. When you're playing versus Roa, you're not playing Melty Blood, in my opinion. You're playing versus C-Roa. And that's something you're gonna hear me say throughout this list. It's like, you're not playing the game, you're playing versus this character. And that implies a lot of things. That implies how you approach situations, how you applies a lot of how you know, structure your offense and whatnot. So yeah, he's definitely like someone you need to be aware of how it works. Otherwise, if you don't know how C-Roa works and you're just trying to play your regular Melty Blood game, you're gonna get absolutely destroyed. Like, there's absolutely nothing you can do, I think. You're gonna try to find, like, you're gonna get cooked by orbs, you're gonna try to find solutions, and then he's gonna counter you and you're gonna get frustrated. And that's how a lot of people have given us this, like, kind of misconception that C-Roa is, like, super busted, like, invincible. And I feel that's kind of like the general, you know, like, the general view of the character is like, oh, he, you know, this character breaks the game, it's so broken, C-Roa on his mids, That's why I've been thinking about you know, the meme status of C-Roa throughout this time. Even though we're taking track record in the current years, Red Melon hasn't won a big tournament in a while. In NA, the only tournament C-Roa has won recent is Mix. Okurudain won my tournament, Mix, or the NA bracket. It's not that we don't have C-Roa players either. There's, you know, Red Melon is an amazing player. I'm not saying they're bad players either. They're amazing players. But what I'm saying is, throughout the years, I think the community, the people who have stuck with the game, have developed counterplay, actual legit counterplay, and ways to deal with the players. You know, so I think that's pretty beautiful for a 10-year-old game that has such a ridiculous character in concept, and still being able to, like, fight him. And if you guys saw, for example, like me versus Kurodyne, Ta versus Red Melon was an amazing set. And F-Len is not a broken character by any means. She is She's solid. I think she's solid mid tier. And Tao put massive work. Like 10-5 versus Red Melon? That's not easy. You know? I think the reason he's here, it's because he invalidates a lot of the cast. Okay, I'm thinking like he's up here because he definitely invalidates a lot of characters in the lower tiers, and that's definitely not good. His pressure is best in the game. Of course, he doesn't have like overhead options or anything ways to open you up. But the issue here is that if you don't have life lead, he can like stall you out for time like pretty easily. Also, his reward for throw is actually pretty good. He gets a good setup from that too, and even more pressure. You know, so it kind of loops into itself. So his strike throw game is pretty basic, but it's rewarding in its own way. So yeah, that's kind of where this comes from. So what I'm saying, character slow startup, TLDR, slow startup, gets a hit, gets away with it. You know, gets away with it. Pretty oppressive neutral. Pretty oppressive offense. Good damage. His optimized damage is actually ridiculous. It is pretty hard. These characters have the trend that they're really execution demanding. C-Roa has a couple one frame links. They're not easy to do. They're not trivial. You know, this character definitely needs to put a lot of work. I think you can definitely play a C-Roa that just sets orbs and has clean neutral and good offense, and you can get away with stuff. But then, if you have a C-Roa that can do high damage combos and can play the neutral and has the offense, yeah. Of course, also he has an invincible DP. It's okay. It's not a bad DP, but you know, whatever. It is fine. Please tell me you're not trying to do 93 characters. We are doing 93 characters here. I didn't do it last time, but we're doing it this time. When we get to the mid tiers, these discussions are gonna get shorter. So yeah, these discussions are gonna get shorter when we get a bit to the mid tiers. But I think talking about top tiers and why they're top tier is pretty important. So of course, like I said in the past, when there is a C-Roa, there's always an F-Hime. When there's a C-Roa, there's an F-Hime. So, alright. Let's see. What's up with F-Hime? What's up with F-Hime, and why is she worse than C-Roa? Actually, she loses the C-Roa matchup. She actually loses the C-Roa matchup. It's pretty funny. Yo, the man, thanks for the sub, bro. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm gonna bring this up, Sugan. That's a great point, by the way. So let's talk first of all. Why I think Hime is not better than Kohaku, and why I think Hime is worse than Roa. Again, loses the matchup versus these two. It's a bit more susceptible to like. It's a bit easier to mess up with her, in my opinion, than these other two characters. And has a couple bad matchups in not bad matchups, but annoying matchups. Yo, the Madman actually, his name is so lit that actually messed up the sub, the recent sub. So I'll move this guy. I'll move this a little bit for you guys. I appreciate the love lately, guys. It means a lot for sure. Like this momentum is gonna be really good going into Lumina, so it means a lot. Really appreciate it for sure. So okay, let's go. What was I saying again? Oh, she has annoying matchups in the mid tier. I'm talking about. We'll do a case by case base when we get to them. But yeah, she's actually like not super omnipotent. Sometimes it's really easy to make her whiff stuff. It's a bit like a lot of her stuff is a bit committal. Like for example, her geyser. It's more committal than a lot of people think about. Really easy to make that move whiff and like burn you for that. Even though she can flight cancel. So let's go over the goods of Hime. Hime is a prototype under night in birth character, and nobody can change my mind. Like, nobody can change my mind. Like, big normals, huge normals, amazing set play, really easy game plan. She's definitely the easiest in the god tiers. The easiest on the top 4 out of all the top 4 gods. She's the easiest. By far actually. Her jankiness comes in her flight, her gravity and whatnot. You can definitely adjust to that. It's not the end of the world. She has a very good mix-up. She destroys meter. She destroys meter. She actually kills meter. A lot of characters in this game are very meter dependent, especially the mid tiers, and that's what makes them mid tier, is that they need meter to do what these characters can do for free. They need meter to get mix up, they need meter to get damage, they need meter for anything, to play like neutral, to punish. If you eradicate meter all of the sudden, these characters need to start from scratch, and sometimes you can't do anything. Like, maybe you needed this meter to fight Hime neutral, you needed this meter to close a round and you couldn't. You know? That is actually pretty stupid. What else does she have? Her back walk. And this one, I can't forgive Kamone for this one. He messed up. Her back walk is faster than a lot of characters' forward walks. Her back walk, I said this again. Her back walk is faster than a lot of characters' forward walks. She can shimmy. She can legitimately shimmy characters for free. For free. It's nasty. She can get out of setups. She can punish. She can whiff punish people for free. It's super nasty. Like, there's a lot of implications of having that backwalk. It is really good. It's the best backwalk in the game. Backwalk 5B, backwalk 2C. Insanity. It's really good. Neutral versus Hime. Another one of these characters that you actually need to play the matchup. You don't play Melty Blood. You're playing F-Hime. What does that imply? You can't move. This is one of the characters with some of the best end-tiers in a game with barely any end-tiers. What does that mean? Her 5B is an amazing end-tier. Her 2C is maybe the best end-tier in the game. And it's a sweep. The best end-tier in the game is a sweep. Tell that to a Street Fighter player. Tell that to a Street Fighter player. They'll look at you funny. Like, what the hell? That move is plus on block, by the way. I think it's plus 2. It's plus on block. On top of it. That's nasty. Her geyser? I'm a Street Fighter player. You're right. He knows the lore. Yeah, geyser. It's a low air unblockable that comes super fast. It's crazy. The thing about the geyser, for those who don't know how the shield mechanic works in this game, this is a stance. This is like a stance game where, for example, you can shield. For example, let's say I press a standing low. Even though it's a low, I need to shield it high because the other character is like standing, right? So for example, 2Bs need to be shielded low, 5Bs need to be shielded high. Okay, A buttons can be shielded either way. Usually in Melty Blood, projectiles can be shielded in like low or high. And Hime's only high. There's no low shield for that. Why? I don't fucking know. Why? I want to know why. Like, most projectiles you can do that shit. I don't get it. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. Actual stupidity. It's dumb. So it's just like, yeah, it's like breaking the rules of the game for no reason. Another of these characters, like, are annoying. Twinkle Twinkle Little Stars are actually like, it's pretty good. They build meter. The special that builds meter, and she can move while doing it. Like, she can like move back and forward while she throws the stars, and she can use that to get in with her EX elbow. Let's talk about EX elbow. EX elbow is projectile inbound, comes super fast, it's 0 on block. It's like, it's a reversal, it's really fast. It's a reversal that's like save on block. It's 0 on block. Her normals up close are really slow to make up for it, so it's technically not her turn, but she has the biggest DP in the game, so does it really matter? Oh yeah, her DP, another amazing anti-air, like an actual good anti-air, super sick. There's a character that's punishing. Let's go back. What were I saying? A lot of these characters in this game need to use air movement, air interactions to get their gameplay is going to win. Hime can actually do like make fun of you, punish you on many ways for trying to play the game. So if you can't effectively move around in the air, that means you're stuck to the ground. And on the ground, she has amazing tools to keep you pinned. 2C, checking you with Geyser, 5B, very good stuff. So this generates a neutral where you're actually like waiting for a mistake for the Hime player. Like you're waiting for an overcommitment. And if the Hime player is playing really safe, that overcommitment may never come. So a lot of characters actually get straight up cooked. There's a lot of like really silly matchups. Like F-Hime versus C-Aoko. I think that's like super trash. It's like one of the trashiest matchups I've ever seen. I would suggest you swap to F-Moon, like F-Aoko, and like try to go like that. Like, yeah, like Hime versus Nero is also pretty shitty. She actually fights the top tiers really well. That's why I want to emphasize that Kohaku being able to like fight Hime, it's a big deal. Because this is not guaranteed, guys. Like, not everyone has a fun time versus this character. That's what I'm saying. That's why I want to emphasize Kohaku being like super, like being here. So yeah, TLDR Hime, amazing neutral, best anti-airs, mix up, takes away your meter. What are her weaknesses? Slow normals, some iffy matchups. You know, like low health, iffy matchups, and slow normals. That's all. That's all I can think of from top of my head. I really don't think she has like severe problems. And I think I want to keep this for the record, guys. I think these two characters, if we would have ever had 1.08, they would have been fine. They would have been like not problematic. They wouldn't have been the war crimes that we know and love. Because Hime and Roa and this current C-Roa are product of 1.07. Hime was added in this version, by the way, so she didn't get really tested that much, and there wasn't any way to rectify her. So I totally understand, you know, like the outcome of this. Not trying to excuse it, I still think it's a problem. But this is for the gut tiers. Now, you guys know there's a character missing, and it says best multi character. And best multi character is Monkey. So I want to make this clear. I'll put it in the same color. This is a god tier. This character it should be here, but it's here. And I want to make a really clear case that these three characters are not playing the game. These three characters are not playing the game the same way. They're not playing multi. They're playing their thing. You're playing Under Night in Bird, but like you're like Mika with like no options. And this guy, I don't know what the hell he's playing. And Kohaku is just like the repellent that kills these things. She is the Yabai player, the Yabai killer. She's here to kill the Yabai characters. She's a Yabai character in disguise, but nobody wants to talk about it. So C-Arc is the best multi-blood character. What does that mean? What is a multi-blood character? What is this philosophy you're talking about, Scrod? So a multi-blood character, very good emphasis on air footsies, good corner pressure, ways to get you to the corner and mix up. Like those are in general what is Melty Blood about? Air footsies, strong offense, mix-ups. Okay? We're gonna, that is super bland and it's super generic, and I'm gonna break it down to that, those 3 factors. Okay? So like one of these characters that needs to interact, playing neutral, like maybe dash under sometimes, using your ground movement also effectively, like using all your kit to try to get in on people. Okay? C-Arc is the best. She's the most well-rounded character in this game. She has no weakness. Yo, local group, thanks for the follow. She can brute force a lot of matchups. That's true. Well, she needs to interact, and the reason she's not like above these characters is that she has to play neutral versus a lot of people. It's neutral in her favor. Don't get me wrong. It is not like she, oh, so bad, I need to fight F-Vakiha. Oh no. It's nothing like that. It's always in her favor. Like, she has some of the best normals in the game. She has some of the best moves in the game. Let's go over them. JC, the meme, it's coming back to Lumina. It looks cracked in Lumina. Gotta work, man. No problem. I'm gonna have this up on my YouTube. Again, it's gonna be a long one, guys, so a lot of people probably gonna put this as ASMR. I know, I heard that for the last video, so that's cool. Or JC, huge button. If you look at in frame display, it doesn't show its destructive potential, in my opinion. Like, you look a little bit of red and you're like, that's not that bad, like, it's a little disjointed. Yeah, what about it? It's the active frames, man. It's just the active, like, that shit is active forever. It's like fucking nasty, straight up. And I don't know, she just covers a lot of effective range with it. It's really hard to contest. It's really hard to contest. I think that's what it comes down to. It covers very good range. Her JP is also really good when you're both up close. And also her JA is solid. It's not nothing to talk about. It's not Sion's JA, but really good. So Sonic's moves are really good, but they're mostly for air to ground. That's what you're gonna see them mostly. On the ground though, he has top 5 buttons in the game. Top 5. I don't know what the top 5 is on top of my head, but like, Arcway 2B is one of the nastiest buttons I've interacted with in a fighting game. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Like, why? So it's like a sweep, it's like a Ryu crouching medium kick on crack. It's super fast. Of course, it's a low. Disjointed. Super good. And what the purpose of this is that she can use this to punish landings, to punish bad movement by dashing under and 2B'ing people. And it's really risk-free. It's really easy to not, in this game, when you try to go for a cross-up like that, like a cross-under into an anti-air, it's really common that you get cursed. By that I mean, your hurtbox extends and gets hit by their hitbox. And then you, try to anti-air, get counter-hit. That is the multi-plot, that's the classic. With Arcwade, if you space it correctly, it's really many, it's pretty safe. Like, that's not gonna happen to you very often. From experience, having played Arcwade and having fought Arcwade for many years, she has the insane meme. The insane meme, 2A, corner to corner, 5k into unreactable mix-up. Still has it. She has that. She can go corner to corner of any confirm. And that is the staple of the top tiers, is that usually they can corner carry you for free and start their offense. Like, doesn't matter where they are, they're always gonna go in the corner and they're gonna run their mix and you gotta deal with it. That's the staple. Arcade excels at it by having a pixel-based 50-50 that is really hard to see. It's really hard to see. I don't have the pics on me. I'm not gonna do post edits. But guys, I use a visual cue when I play Sion. when I play Sion, I have a visual cue to block this mix-up. Because I lost Climax 2019 to this fucking character. So you guys know that I laughed my heart out after that. The way I tell it is, you know how in Sion's thighs, like on her little high thighs, she has like a little ribbon, like a gold ribbon. If the ribbon is too far out, it's a cross-up. If it's a little bit out, it's same side. That's how it's literally how I block it. I'm literally telling you how I do it. That's how I block that shit. It's super hard. And like, I'm glad, I'm like lucky that my character has like something that I can use to instantly notice, you know, like something that I can point out, like, oh, that looks weird. Okay, that's this crossover, but it's not. What if you're playing a character that doesn't have that? You know, like a character with a flat design, no drip. Yeah, exact. JG told her, like, Cio's dress is literally like one color. You can't do that. That's bullshit. So what I'm saying is, her mix-up is one of the best in the game. Straight up one of the best in the game. Arc players cannot even block it. Like, I was talking to KFL and sometimes he told me, I don't even know where I'm landing, man. I was like, makes sense. Understandable. So, some of the best mix in the game. Corner to corner. She can 3-touch you. Which is pretty common in Melty. 3-touch is like the staple. Has Arcway been good in every version of Melty? In Akadensa, she was good. But she wasn't degenerate. Her 2A was a mid, actually. So you guys know how Arcway has a 2A. And then when you press mash 2A, she does like a different animation. In previous versions of the game, her 2A was a mid, but the follow-up was a low. So, yeah, think about that. That sounds pretty fair. Yeah, I've heard from a lot of old players. I played a little bit of Cadenza myself. And she looked fine. You know, she's definitely strong, but she wasn't like she also wasn't a crime. So continuing on, what else does Arcway have? So we have established she has the neutral, she has the offense. Does she have the defense? Yes. This rushdown machine, this rushdown beast, has the third best defense in the game. Third best defense modifier in the game. So this game has guts, for those who don't know much about Multibot. That means your life bar is different, you know, like, how do I say, like depletes slower or faster depending on what percentage of life you have. Arcway overall has the third best defense. This rushdown character, also she has a DP that's a 2-2 motion. So 2-2 DP. And that has a lot of implications that are very bad. And it also coming back to Lumina, so this is important to talk about. A lot of the mix-up in this game is left-right based. You know, like a left-right mix-up. And of course you can't do like a normal Shoryuken. You have to pick a side, right? Where they're gonna fall if you want to do a Shoryuken if you don't know. Arcade doesn't fucking matter. For Arcade, it does, whatever. I'm just DPing. So, that's annoying. That's already annoying as the person in offense. The thing is, when she hits you with the DP, she can combo. She can get a combo after because she can EX cancel the follow-up of her DP into EX Sonic and get an air combo. So, this is super annoying when you have her in the corner. She 2-2 DPs, Sonics, and side swaps. She gets the corner for herself, and she got damage on the board for a DP. It is the best, in my opinion, it's like maybe the best reward of a DP in this game if you don't count Nanaya. Nanaya might be the best DP in the game for that kind of reason. For in reward wise, right? The best DP in the game hitbox is obviously Hime. But Nanaya might have the best DP for reward outside of Arcade. I don't know yet. I think Arcade might be a bit better. I think just the overall damage and the fact that she just puts you in the corner straight up might be too good. She can combo for throw, and this also really annoying about her. She's not Hime, she can't really kill your meter straight up, But you guys know in this game, you can't burst throws. Can't burst throws. So if you get thrown, you can't burst. What happens here is she throws you, and then she can do a combo that makes it so that your max mode, your heat mode, or whatever runs out. And you can burst, so you lost you lost your opportunity to burst. You lost your opportunity to go blood heat, do IH, to do bunker defensively if you're an H-Moon character. You just lose that for getting thrown. Because she can do a combo that's long as fuck. Long as shit. And just stall you, and just stall all your meter. It's not as oppressive as Hime. It's not a hard restart for non-H-Moon characters. H-Moon characters go back to 0, of course, but is really, really good. When you put it in context, it's really good. F-Pciel, later in the list, also has this capability, and I think it's just as annoying. So yeah. Overall, Arcwait, why is she the best melty blood character? Because she has no weakness, like I said. You could argue she's even better than sounds better than Kohaku in paper. But I think just Kohaku, I just think her match spread is so good. Like again, Arcwait has to play neutral. Believe it or not, I won't hear other opinion. She has to play neutral. Versus Nero, versus Hime, versus Ro. She has to play neutral. It is really good for her. She just, she can fight, but it is not as impressive. It's not as annoying. It's not as annoying in the sense that you have to play their game. You can beat Arcwait with good fundamentals. You don't need to do, you don't need to pass Roa Orbs 101 movement, the training course of, C-Roa Orb movement. To fight Arcwait. So that's where my thought process is. Overall character strengths, guys. Let's put it down. Melty Blood is very balanced. It's the most balanced fighting game I've ever played. Even with these characters, it's still the most balanced game I've ever played. You guys have seen proof. There's enough proof throughout the years, but in this last month, there's also proof. I think there's been we've shown you guys for real, any character can win in this one. So when I'm talking about character strength, don't even think the line is separated that much. I think these characters are super strong. There's not oh my god, these guys are oh, there's another level. Nothing like that. So this is my my idea for top 4. Again, I put Arc in the same because she's that. I just wanted to, for people coming to this, I just want to make sure this is the best melty character, the one with the more fundamentals. These ones are playing their different game, right? So I'm gonna put top tiers. I'm gonna put top tier without the S. Okay, so who seals the deal here on our top 4, on our top 5? I've been thinking about this a lot, guys. It's a tough call. It's a tough call. And I kind of want to say it's a tie, but we're not making ties here. I remember we talked about if I recall correctly, I think I put the F-Akiha on our previous one. I think I'm not checking on my previous list, guys, so it might be different. But I think Nero, it's feeling stronger for me now. I think I'm getting the vibes that Nero is just too oppressive after putting a lot of thought into it, playing a lot, watching a lot. I've watched this character. I think I've seen more Nero matches than I've seen Sion matches in Melty Blood. This character is everywhere. Everyone has a fucking Nero in Japan. I'm a firm believer that Nero is the reason the Japanese scene died, became smaller, because he's very annoying. He's borderline not playing the game. When I put it, he is borderline not playing the game. Borderline. Why is he here? And he's not here. Definitely has bad matchups. Has hilariously bad matchups. Actually, he fights C-Roa pretty well, but C-Roa can switch to H-Roa and the matchup becomes a fucking joke. A fucking joke. It's super free. It's annoyingly free. It's annoying how free it is. So he can't really fight like, yeah, he can't really fight his characters like that. He can't really fight his characters like that. It's really funny. Because 236C, 236A, 623, like 214s, I think it's like 65-35. I don't think it's like 7-3. I don't think there's a 7-3 matchup in Multi-Blood, by the way, guys. I think like 65-35. Like literally, like C-Roa can H-Roa can actually punish summons. So it's similar to like Kohaku, where like he can't really play comfortably. It's the same, but like on crack, because if he gets a counter hit from Sokodaro, he gets a combo. He can 236C. So even out far, he can, like, it's better than Kohaku because from far he can actually fight. It's super funny. It's hilarious. There's a couple replays that you guys from Red Melon, like Red Melon picking H-Roa versus Nero players. It's super funny, actually. So Nero definitely has problems with these characters. Good things going for him. He has the second best defense in the game. C-Nero, actually. C-Nero has better defense than F and H, I think. I'm pretty sure about this. But I think C-Nero has better defense than F and H. So this is a tough call because I think these characters are like almost equally strong. I really don't know which one of the two is better. You think F? I don't remember. I have to look it up. Actually, let's look it up. Multi-Blood defensive modifier. It is Nero C-Moon. If you guys want to see, Nero C-Moon second. Okay, glad that's explained. Right. So I really don't know which one of the two is, because usually most Nero players I know play both moons, and some prefer one moon over the other. I think personally, I hate this character to death. I think Nero is one of like the lamest characters they've ever made, but I think C-Moon might be better because the just universal mechanics. I just think C-Moon is a better moon overall. And I think C-Nero has better mix-ups. F-Nero feels a bit more consistent. His 5B is really good. I think his 5B like carries the fuck out of that character. It's actually kind of crazy. So let's talk about Nero. So what can I say that haven't been said about Nero? His summons are really annoying to deal with. They create really dumb situations where you can't punish him, because if you punish him, you get traded and then he gets the combo. His set play is good. His neutral is impeccable, amazing, super annoying to deal with, like I said. It's borderline, it's a borderline invalidates characters. Like, I don't think it's that extreme. It's definitely good. Nero is definitely good. And definitely playing around him is annoying. Like, a lot of characters, like C-Tono, I know C-Tono players usually pick H-Tono to counter pick Nero because of the air dash. Because the little extra mobility is so important versus this character. You know, like, that's really funny to see as we're gonna go towards the end of the list, I want to say. It's definitely a matchup that people don't like to play. C-Nero especially, I think, has some of the most annoying buttons in the game. 5C might be my pick for the best normal in Multi-Blood. So 5C, charge, has the hard box all the way in the back, and the forward is all red. If you press heat with a bad character, like, let's say I'm playing C-Sion, and I press heat, and Nero 5C charges, and I'm next to him, I get punished. Because he doesn't have a hurt box on the alligator. Like that's kind of BG's. Also, what, like, think about it, like, what did you open right now? And when you do 6C, 6C, I should to see. Oh god, I don't want to see. Is it like, not imagine 2C on him? Is it like just low profiles? I don't really want to open the game because I just gonna go. This is gonna drag on forever, guys. But you know how it's gonna be. But basically, like I'm saying, a lot of characters do not like to fight him. Really oppressive character. He goes under. I figured. Yeah, that's so clean. I wish I could do that. Yeah, thanks for the follow, guys. Welcome. So what I'm saying again is, a lot of characters don't like to fight him. Super annoying. Good defense. Just a character that really tilts you, I think. Like, again, I think this character, and I don't mean this in a bad way, and I don't want to diss Lucky Star, or, you know, like, I don't want to miss any of the really strong Neros that Japan has, because Japan has amazing Nero players. But I think Nero is the reason the game began to die down in Japan, because they had really good momentum in 2012 all the way to like 2014, 15 maybe. But all you saw was Nero, man. And if you're a new player, this character eats you, and you feel like you can't do anything. So, you know, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's kind of sad to see, in my opinion. But it's definitely like that feeling of, you know, what the hell am I supposed to do versus this? Like, nothing is in my favor. No interaction is, like, it feels like is never in my favor, and that's kind of how it feels fighting him when you have a character with no answer. But when you play a character with answers, it's fine. I feel like Sion, for example, can whip Nero summons, for example, so she has a way to fight him. Like I said, H-Roa clowns on him. I know Wark, was it H-Wark? I know people say it's a bad matchup. I need to see it more on paper. I think it is, but I just don't see H-Wark all that much. Oh, C-Maids, yeah. So yeah, like that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, definitely these two, I think these two go hand in hand. Like, again, I think C-Moon might be the better one, but F-Moon feels like the most consistent Nero. But yeah, honestly they're par. Like, I don't, like, this is like they're right next to each other, just in case. Alright, moving on. Glad that's explained. So looking at the list, man, here we go. Yeah, it comes to preference. Here we go, wrapping up the top 10. So this is gonna be a tough call, guys, and a lot may not agree with me. A lot may agree with me. It's gonna be kind of weird, to say it the least, but I think Satsuki is getting a lot of love from me as of late. Yeah, I would say C-Aoko is better, and that might be a call out for last time's tier list. I think Satsuki is growing up on me a lot. C-Satsuki, that is. Probably what I will say, she is the natural evolution of the rushdown type of character. Pretty good set play. This character is definitely the god tier of Japan, by the way. If you see a Japanese tier list, if you've seen a Japanese tier list, Satsuki is always top 1. What I'm saying, right? Like, yeah, some of the best players in the world. Some of the best players in the world play Satsuki. Like, this character is sick online, on arcade. Like, it's broken. You can't react to the mix-ups. You just have to guess. So she has amazing set play. 2C is a mistake. Her sweep is super fast. It is so annoying. And if you have good reactions, you can hit confirm into it. You can hit confirm the max range sweep into 236C for a combo. So she actually has punishes that you may think she doesn't even have versus some characters. It's kind of cool. She's very mirror reliant. That's probably one of her weaknesses. But she's really good at generating meter. She's very good with 2C charge. Her 2C charge builds a lot of mar. She uses meter really well with EX Tornado, EX Tornado Anti-Air, the 226C, 214A, and whatnot. Pretty good. She has maybe the top three arc drives in the game. I want to say top 3 arc drives. Another arc drive. Here, another arc drive is a command grab that does like 5k unscaled. It does unscaled damage. And also, if you get meated by a move and you cancel into the another arc drive, you can't do anything about it. It's literally like an unblockable setup. You can't do anything. So she has safe heat setups that get hit into it, and that's a checkmate, and then you lose. So pretty funny to see. So like I said, she's just a very good rushdown character. Her JA is maybe one of the best in the game, honestly. Her JA is super good at punishing buttons, like with punishing stuff, just calling out people. Saw so many good uses. It's really fast. So what are her weaknesses? Oh, her 5A is... Glad you brought that. Her 5A might be the best 5A in the game. Might be the best 5A in the entire game, actually. Like, I think only C-Kohaku might have a better 5A. And that's debatable. I think Satsuki's... It's so good. I'm glad you brought that up, because I was gonna totally ignore it. So guys, again, 5A, ground normals, unblockable. She can rapid fire 5A so many times and still get a full combo hit confirm. It is super nasty. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. I can't like, I have no words, isn't it? It's so good. It's nasty good. Really nice anti-air. In a game, again, this is a game with not many like reliable anti-airs. It's not that it's like super godlike anti-air. It's just a very good jab anti-air. Like, absurdly good. She gets good rewards. So, what I'm saying her weaknesses are, you can't jump cancel your normals. Your air normals. So, you can't cancel like JB into JC. You can't do any of that. You can't double jump after pressing a ground normal, like an air normal. That has implications that are a bit negative. When you fight full moon and half moon characters, their shield counters usually get blown up by up backing. By, you say, like, you get shielded and you react to the shield and you press up back, and if they shield counter, you block it. Satsuki can't do that. She has to commit to her air. When she comes with an air button, she has to commit. And that's something none of these characters have to deal with. And a lot of the characters do not have to deal with. Only her and Koma have to deal with that. I think she cannot. I think she can, but I've never seen it. Oh, you said you're talking the Goichi meme. But that's super slow, bro. Okay, that was like, I know the clip you're talking about. That clip is a meme though. That clip is actually a meme. It's because nobody was expecting that, yeah. I remember that. I remember what you're talking about, but that's a meme. I know what you're talking about though. No, but it's still super committal. Like, no, like, yeah. No, I know what you mean though, but it's still like, trust, like, it is super janky. Like, usually, like, again, like, up backing that instead, it's just like way better. It's just so much safer. So yeah, what was I gonna say? What was I always gonna say? Oh yeah, so the problem with this character is that I want to say her pressure is not bad. Personally, and this is, of course this is all subjective, I'm not scared by it. I'm not really scared by it that much. Her mix-up is good. I'm scared of the mix-up. I'm not scared of the pressure. Honestly, like, I think her biggest, the thing I fear the most is the half charge 5C stuff. But it's not bad. I can react to the flash, honestly, so it's not an issue for myself. So yeah, I don't really fear many things about her offense. I think her neutral is great. I think her, her neutral is amazing. Her mix-up is great. But personally, for me, her offense is pretty standard. Her command grab is good, but it's a metered one. Oh, and it's really easy to reduce. I don't know if it's for you guys. It is for me. Like I think I have a pretty good track record in tournament of reducing the command grabs, and that's reduces the damage a lot of what you get. So, pretty important to have. If you can reduce like single hit stuff in Melty, that's pretty significant. So keep that in mind. Well, there's no reducing Lumina, but keep that in mind if you play actors again. So overall, solid neutral, great buttons, good damage, bullshit arc drive, good mix up. Like I just think she just puts her tools to such good use, Like she puts them in a very good way. Like when you describe her, she looks like the blandest character. But when you put them all in unison, it makes up for a beast. It definitely has some tough spots in neutral. If you don't have meter, you definitely can struggle a lot versus some of these characters. Satsuki especially, I feel like she kind of suffers a bit versus Nero from what I've seen. Not much, but it's definitely not like her favorite. It's not her cup of tea. If you can do 2 scene to tornado to punish summons, it's definitely a tough one. But we're gonna talk about why Satsuki I think has a good time. Yeah, she needs one exactly. Yeah, she does need one hit versus Nero, because that's just how it be. Does F-Satsuki do good versus Nero? Very good. She's actually the counter pick I'm talking about. The character kind of clowns on Nero, so I'll talk about her when we get to her. We can move on now to the rest of our top 10, and that's gonna be Kotoko background music character. If I can grab her, can I grab her? I can grab the bottom, bro. Okay, I'm gonna move character. There we go. Yo, I'm nasty. You see my adaptation on the fly, bro? I'm nice. Kotoko background music character. F-Vakiha. That's your list maker tag. Hype APM, bro. I'm a StarCraft player now, bro. So, F-Vakiha, worst defense in the game, as we all know. She's made out of paper, but she has the one reliable infinite in the game that nobody goes for. I think I've only seen it once in tournament in my 10 years of playing this game. But you don't need the infinite. Actually, I think the infinite is not even that good. She is she's like a 3-touch character / 2-touch character on some people. Versus some characters, she 2-touches you and she wins. It's actually insane. She has very strong movement, very good normals. I think jump B is so underrated. Her jump B is insane underrated. Insanely underrated. It is so strong. It is so good. That button is also, there's also other characters in this list, minor spoilers, that have a similar usage. Not as, I would say not as strong as F-Vakiha, but very problematic. Her JC is good, her JA is good, very usable in neutral. Her puffball. Oh my god, the puffball. You can't beat puffball. I need someone to teach me how you beat puffball because I've never seen it. The puffball, it's bullshit. So, like I said, she has 2 air dashes and 2 jumps, but she has more dashes because of puffball. She can use her puffball to change her trajectory if going forward, going backwards. If you're above her, you can't approach because the fucking puffball hits you. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. On the ground, I think her ground normals are not bad. They're workable. I don't think of anything too crazy outside of her 4C. The classic Akiha 4C. One of the best normals in the game. I think a lot of Akihas share like a similar 4C. It just long reaching, pretty fast. I think it's frame 9. Might be a bit I think it's frame 9, but I could be wrong. Hope someone keep me honest, please. You know, like it's usually like super good Abare normal. Like it's super good to throw it after EX guarding a couple of moves. If you make them whiff, you just press like 4C and whatever, you get your counter hit. Like, okay, we're moving on. You know, you got your counter hit, move on. So yeah, her suit is good. Oh, it's a workable suit, like I said, yeah. Her dash is good in the ground as well. Just flies away. So her pit pressure is good for sure. It's annoying. The counterplay for it is really risky, and I don't think it's worth it. Honestly, I just EX guard it for the most part, but it is really good. The pillars are OD. I don't think that needs more worth mentioning. I just think her neutral is good. Like for the type of character that she is, she definitely plays the archetype really well. High damage, good mix-ups, good pressure. You know, she's definitely cracked. Her defense is of course bad. She has a meter DP, but it's pretty slow overall. It's fine. It's workable. I wouldn't use it that much though. I think I wouldn't use it that much. But that's just me. But yeah, having access to an infinite, that's funny. Not very viable in tournament, I would say. Again, I've only seen it once in tournament. I usually see the confirms into pits that do like 7 to 8k. I like those. Those are good. Those are really good. You usually don't want to give the opponent a lot of meter. So that's the thing. It's definitely like, you have to be really clean in your decision making with her, but her neutral is really annoying. Like I said, her puffball is annoying to deal with. You need to find the angles to approach. Her JB is criminal. Her JB is pretty criminal. So be advised. Good neutral, good movement is required, and very good punishment. A lot of, I don't know, I feel like her her mix up and whatnot. Her mix-up and whatnot it's fine. Her pressure is pretty generic. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty fine. Just generic F moon staggers, comes up to you, puff balls, and then starts setting up pits. Just like the F moon sauce plus more. Like the F moon basic kit plus so much more. A lot of F moons don't get that privilege, of course. So I think there's not much to cover. I think we all know why this character is up here. Super strong, of course, but really easy to blow up. Moving on in the top tiers. We're cleaning up our top 10 here. I think this character was around here. And yes, throughout the years, character has proved herself to be the best half moon character in the game. Prove herself through thick and thin, through everything, that she is nasty. This character is cheap as fuck. The only thing that the only weakness that I think she has, that like, how do I say? Name a bad matchup for H-Hime. I can't think of one. Her matchup spread might be better than F-Hime, believe it or not. I think it might be. It's pretty funny when you think it, when you put it in perspective. The only weakness that I think that she has is that she's a half moon character. That's literally the only weakness I can think of from top of my head. This character is cheap. She doesn't have the long range free win neutral. She doesn't have the free win neutral. She does have amazing normals though. Her 5B is one of my favorite normals in the game. It's so good. It is so fun to use. Her 2C is good. Her 5C is good too. Like 5A is fine. But her 5B is amazing. But yeah, H-Moon definitely is what's stopping this character from being better. I think this character, if she were a full moon or a C-Moon, she might be like here. She might be better than F-Hime. On paper. I think she might be. The thing is, be wind. Yeah, everyone's talking in chat. Be fucking wind. Fucking hell. What a special move. That move is problematic. Yikes. Yikers. Nasty ass hitbox. Gets a confirm from that. That's not cool. That move is cheap. Cheap. Some characters can, have a super tough time. They need to bait B-Wind or commit to the ground approach. The ground approach, though, to give credit where it's due, it is not as oppressive. This is all in order, by the way. This is all ordered. I'm gonna make all ordered. Ground approach, Nero. Suffer. Suffer, Nero player. Suffer. Yeah, to give credit where it's due, the ground offense, the ground interactions are a bit more manageable. The 5B is a good normal, but it's not F-Hime 5B or F-Hime 2C. At least we have that going for ourselves. But yeah, okay, so what makes this character super cheap and super nasty? The fucking mines. The fucking mines. The fucking mines. So this character sets wind mines with 214A and TK. TK half cycle back A or B. Wark has F Warks to be. It's a slide. TK win shimmy. I'm nice. Yeah. So the mines in this moon are timer based. So after a couple of seconds, they detonate on their own. These mines detonate on their own, even if you're blocking. Oh yeah, it's plus whatever. It's a good pressure tool, and it sets up nasty offense. But I want to point out the nasty defense. I want to point out that this character can counter hit you while she is blocking. That's pure carnival, circus. Of course, I think the throw kills the mine, but it becomes a very obvious, situation. What's going on? But yeah, her everything is good. You have low slash. Oh, okay, yeah, I know what you mean. Gotcha. I thought you were talking about her 2B for some reason. What's I was saying? Oh yeah. We're talking here, her offense with the mine is also amazing. It's plus 1.5 million. You can left, right with it. Somewhat. It's reactable, but it's definitely hard to block, especially if you don't know what this character is doing. Her combo damage off a successful hit is so good. Best 6 AAA, I don't agree with that, but she has the top 3. She's in the top 3 for 6 AAs. Really solid though. It's really good to you wild out with it. But yeah, I think, again, this character, we can pretty much copy paste what I said about F-Hime for the most part here and here. But here we can highlight mines. So mines, B-Wind, and 5B pressure. Her pressure is the best one, in my opinion, out of the 3. C might have a better pressure, but I'm not sure. I think the H-Time mines are better to use, are a bit more practical to use. Her geyser makes up for it, because C-Hime doesn't have the good geyser. She has the far geyser. It's not as usable, not as practical. But yeah, my only weakness that I want to highlight on this one is just she's a half moon. That's pretty much it. That's literally her major weakness. This character is set back by the moon, which is pretty unfortunate, but that's what happens. So moving on the top tiers. The lamest character in this game. She's not the lamest character, but she's up there. I just thought of one that's lamer. I agree. I want to say the lamest, most bland, most whatever, most boring, in my opinion. Again, this is all subjective. The most boring top tier in this game. Like, you see the Sanford Kelly at the bottom here on my stream? If you want to win, yo, pick a top tier, and you don't want to put work, you pick C-Sei. Like, I'm telling you right now. Straight up. Character plays itself. Why does she place herself? Her JB, I kind of alluded to it on F-Vakiha. Her JB is criminal. Her JB is a criminal button. Her JC is criminal. Her JA is super good. But let's talk about Soko De. That'd be the meme, the legend. 214, J214X. Aaron Blockle. Yikes. She has actions after that, by the way. You can still do stuff after doing. She can air dash. She can do bullshit. Super annoying to deal with. We're talking C-Sei here. C-Sei Fuku. So C-Akiha Tono with the school uniform. We call her Seifuku. She has many good things. Her, of course, the meme. She has one combo. Well, she has two. But you have two combos if you're a good player. If you're Sola. If you're Sola, you have two combos. If you're not Sola, you have one combo. Okay? Her BMB is the same for any fucking confirm. It goes corner to corner. It does good damage. It builds the meter that it needs for the Okizeme, and it gets into Oki. And the mix-up is pretty good. It's not the nastiest, but it's pretty good. Pretty good. She has a command grab. Cheap as fuck. It's pretty nice. I block it. I'll block it. I guess I'm thinking for... I'll block it. It's pretty good though. I'm saying it right now, but especially in arcade, I think that mix-up is broken. She has two combos. Her second combo is fucking good. It's the combo that you do when the opponent gets hit. When the opponent gets hit by a pit, but when the opponent gets hit and you have a pit, a setup, you can get massive damage if you like blow the pit. And that route, you know, involves doing Soko De into whiff air throw and landing 5A, 5C. You barely see this combo. I've only seen Sola and some other C-Sei in Japan do it. Like, you have one combo. Like, you're not gonna learn this fucking combo, guys. Like, come on. I know you guys. But yeah. So, what is holding her back? I wouldn't say there's anything particular that holds her back. I think she's solid. Honestly, like, she's very well rounded. Her dash, her ground dash is insane. No mirrorless reversal is definitely a thing. But I think the thing about her, she's not meter hungry. She's not a meter hungry character. She can use her meter in reversals, in heat. You know what I'm saying? So, are we talking? Yeah, like, she doesn't. I guess her Abare might be not ideal. Just because you can rapid fire, but you know, you can adjust. You just adjust doing 5A, 5B. You know, like, get piano it in. Yeah, she builds meter like crazy. Exactly. So I think the fact that her DP is not meterless doesn't really matter. Doesn't really come into like, oh, she has to commit or anything like that. I don't think that holds her back in mind. I really think these characters are just better. Like, I want to say this character is very well rounded. Has all the tools to win. Very good neutral, good mobility, good damage, good normals. Yeah, she has C-Moon mechanics, which are privileged as fuck, as we've talked about. So yeah, I think don't really say don't really want to say she has like a weakness that holds her down. I just think these characters are better. They're a better package. But if you want to pick a top tier, you want to win, yo, pick a top tier, you pick C-Sei Fuku. Like, if you don't care about putting work, Like if you don't put the minimum amount of time to play multi-blood and be good, you play C-Sei, in my opinion. And there are a lot of resources for this character too, so you pick her up like this. So, but yeah, I think in competitive play, really strong character, really good tournament pick. Really solid tournament pick, by the way. Oof, Jesus Christ. But yeah, she is really annoying. You gotta play C-Sei? No worries, bro, I got you. I know what people are watching here. I'm trying to cover everyone. But yeah, so we're going into a cool spot here in the tier list, and this might be controversial, so why is it everything controversial? Oh, by the way, so we have, I'm trying like, when I'm counting top 10, guys, I'm not counting the Neros as like 5 and 6. Because I feel these characters are like one and the same, if that makes any sense. Like, I really think like they are like a combined pack for the most part. So we have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Do we know who's the last character of top 10? Jesus Christ. It's an F1. H-Len? No. nah, she's not top tier. She's pretty good though. She's an F1 though. Can you guys guess? F-PC? Yes. You gotta like, you can't spoil the fun, JG. F-PC. It's the Blaze Blue character. This is the guest Blaze Blue character of the game. Might be controversial to some to say F-PC is top tier, especially because of the lack of representation in the couple years. But I've played a lot of this character. I've seen a lot of this character. Koki plays this character on the side. I know what she can do. She has different win conditions than a lot of characters. She is one of the characters who plays with the clock so well. She has a style of play that's weird to describe. Her mix-ups are really annoying with the rock. The rock is an amazing tool that I think when you put her without the rock, F-Pciel kind of falls flat for me. Like, I don't think she does anything too amazing, but the rock cannot be ignored. It's so good. One of the best projectiles in the game. So good. Such a good neutral tool. Amazing neutral tool. Covers so many dead angles for her. She has a style that makes her play super lame. She can play super lame, get a confirm, time you out. Time you the fuck out, dude. Time you the fuck out. She plays with the clock. It's actually insane how well she plays with the clock. Actually insane. Why did I say that? Okay, so do you guys remember all the way back in C-Arc when I said her throw combo was actually super annoying because she could throw you, combo throw you, and stall for time so that you lose your max mode, you lost your heat, you lost your resource, those max mode, being able to burst, anything like that? That's F-Pciel's game plan. A lot of things that high-level F-Pciel players do is do long combos. And in this game, when you do a long combo, you generate more meter. The way they kind of went about killing infinites in this game is the more hits, the more times you get hit after a certain time, I think, you start getting more and more meter, like super fast, so you can burst instantly. In this game, in this case, her earth throw is comboable after. So she can air throw you, continue the combo, and you can't fucking burst. She can do this with her ground throw as well, by the way. So fucking all your resources wasted, you can't burst. Like, if you're a half moon character, you fucking hate this spice like F-Pciel. Like, if you get it on heat, on hit mode and she throws you, it's so annoying. Like, it is annoying as fuck to have to lose all your meter because she threw you. It is insane. I can't overstate that, guys. It's like, for some characters, and as I keep alluding to this, like, the mid tiers are, for the most part, are very meter hungry. They need their meter to do the job that these characters do for free. Okay? Losing your bar, like losing any surplus of meter, is super annoying. It's very detrimental for those characters. So that is really good. When she gets a hit, her damage is not like at the highest. She does have good confirms. Her mix-up with the rock is good. She has solid strike throw. Her neutral, while she is like definitely one of the slowest characters here after Nero, I would say, it doesn't feel like she is slow, if that makes any sense. Like, being able to move after punching the rock is a very good thing that she has. She has a quick check. She can check a lot of characters with 236A, and I think that's a little bit underrated, and a lot of people don't want to talk about it, but I think it's super solid. Yeah, her dash, yeah, her sweep is like one of the best in the game. Really good. So yeah, like the 236A, the little pew pew shot, checks. Checks hella. So I just think she's a great kid. And a very interesting, it's definitely frustrating. Guys, don't get me wrong. Losing to F-Pciel, timing you out, it is this most annoying fucking bullshit ever. But it's a way to win. It's a way to win in this game. And I think it's so sick that in our top 10, we have so much variety. You know what I'm saying? Like, we have like so many different cool playstyles put together here. So I thought, you know, I've been thinking, what happens if Multi-Blood would have been esports, you know, would have been like super mega competitions, and like we have all the influencers around and everything, just picking top tiers. I think this game would have been a very good spot. I'll be honest with you. I think, you know, a lot of them loop Okizeme, and that's kind of like a deal with Multi-Blood. But that's what when I said best Melty character, it's like, these characters, they're playing, that's Multi-Blood for me. So, you know what I'm saying? I think that this game would have been in a very good spot if you just pick top tiers. There are a couple more top tiers we're gonna talk about in this part of the list. So yeah, there's still other picks. And I have them in my head right now, so we can go straight into them. We can shift into gear a little bit. C-Maids. Like I said, I won't go too much into depth because these C-Maids, by the way, C-Maids Kohaku lead. This is not C-Maids Hisui. It is not C-Maids Hisui. C-Maids Kohaku lead. This is implying you're playing. This is implying you're playing C-Kohaku. You're not playing C-Hisui. Okay? Just want to make this clear. It's gonna be really hard to say because I think C-Maids Hisui needs her own spot in the tier list. Like, she really needs her own spot in the tier list, but alas, this is what we have. Yep. She is C-Kohaku, but worse. Like JG said, slow to A, for no fucking reason. Just have 6E, and just have command grab. Now, would you say, Scrod, what she gets with Hisui assist makes up for it? Absolutely not. Garbage. 214A is whatever. The chair, 214B is the best thing she has. And 214C is really, really underwhelming. I don't think it's a nice check for knowledge check for people. Having an extra overhead is good for Kohaku, but I would never give up the command grab over Hisui overhead. Never ever. Never ever ever. If I were to put Hisui lead, I think she is next to Hisui normal. Maybe like 2 more spots. Maybe like a spot or 2 after Hisui normal. So C-Maids Hisui, I can talk about C-Maids Hisui because, you know, I know a lot of people are gonna skip around the timestamps of the characters. So just to help them, C-Maids Hisui is a version of Hisui that pretty much gives up the neutral, gives up a big part of her neutral for better mix-up, better reward of throw. Actually, that's pretty much what the big deal is. So she has better Okizeme with the plant and the Molotov, but she loses the ability to throw items. That's major, like one of the big deal that I want to point out. So that's overall that's pretty much it. I just think C-Hisui is a bit better because I think that her neutral is really good with the pots. Like whiff punishing stuff with the pots is actually really funny. So I personally think I just find more value from that, you know. Oh yeah, J6B. God damn, J6. She doesn't have J6B. Jesus Christ, dude. Why would I play C-Maids Hisui? J6B is amazing. Yeah. So like I'm saying, she's still a top tier because she is Kohaku in spirit, but she has way worse offense than Kohaku, and I think that's unexcusable. And, you know, nerfing on the 2A for no reason is kind of bullshit. I think she has less defense than Kohaku as well. So you're playing worse Kohaku. Please just play Kohaku. Don't play C-Maids. If you want, you know, like if you want to play Kohaku, don't think about playing C-Maids. I'm gonna wrap up the top tiers. I'm gonna go to the bathroom because look at the amount of fucking water I'm drinking, bro. How long have we been here, guys? For an hour and 40. By the way, hour and 40. Yeah, this is gonna take forever. It had to be done. It had to be done. We're gonna pull through. All right, so moving on here on the tier list. Fucking one of my favorite characters in the game makes it to the top tier. Yeah, thankfully we're gonna shift into gear when we get to the mid tiers, guys. I will order them, but my explanations for the most part will be like this, unless we have any questions, of course. Guys, of course, always feel free to ask questions. We could do, you know, a big discussion last time. We had a couple good discussion on my last tier list session. So we're here. I'm not imposing. I'm not saying I am the best multiplayer and this is my thought. As this is, you know, I really like to discuss this game. I'm always down for that. So C-Aoko, one of my favorite characters in this game. One of the sickest characters in this fucking game. A lot of people were giving me shit when I put C-Aoko versus F, and I don't know what you guys are smoking. C-Aoko is one of the most versatile characters in this game. It is, in my opinion, might be the most expressive character in Multi-Blood. She can be played in so many ways. She can be played aggressively, defensively. She can zone, she can rush down, she has mix-ups. She can do anything. It's great. She can adjust to a lot of matchups really well. And the thing is, depending on how you are as a player, you can adjust in a different way. It is so cool. It's cool to watch. Like again, I think this character has a lot of room for expression. I don't mean that as a lot of room for expression. What reversal am I gonna mash? You know, like that's not what I'm trying. I'm trying to say your decision making and the way you play, and it shows who you are as a player. Like I can watch a match of Chen, not know who the players are, and I can tell you that's Chen. You know what I'm saying? Like I can tell you when Heartbread is playing. I can tell you when the strong C-Aokos are playing. It is beautiful. It's one of the most beautiful things to watch. So, what does she have? She has orbs. The orbs are fucking annoying for a lot of characters. I think I've always bring this example up when we're talking about Aoko. My boy Multi versus my boy J-Bell at Otaku 17 has to be the most hilarious set I've ever seen. That matchup is poo-poo. Poo-poo pee-pee. It is trash. So J-Bell had a really tough time going in on the orbs. clearing the space for the orbs and trying to get something, while Multi was setting up the Fortress of Solitude. So yeah, a lot of characters have troubles playing around the orbs. She's really good at trading with the orbs and getting full confirms. And when she gets a good confirm, she's doing 5k minimum. If she gets a trade and you're in the air, she's doing 5k in your ass for free. One of the nastiest combos in the game. So I think overall she's really solid. What is she lacking? Well, first of all, she has a hard time versus a lot of these characters. Especially Hime clowns on her. Like, as an Aoko player, you usually want to have maybe a pocket F or something for some bad matchups. I want to bring up like Roa and Hime here. They actually give C-Aoko a bad time. It's a matchup where she can't really set the tempo. As we've discussed before, these characters force you to play their game. So she can't really set the tempo. So she can't really like either decide to go in defensively or whatnot. She has to commit. She does have good movement. She is the only character in the game with 3 jumps and 2 air dashes on top of that. So amazing movement options. So what I'm gonna say is the ways to open you up are not the best. A lot of her offense is pretty fake. There's a lot of big gaps there, guys. On the shield, like the shield that's like plus 1.5 million. The overheads are kind of slow. They're pretty reactable. She doesn't have a low 2A, which might be what I think if she had a low 2A, she might be actually really good. Dude, I'm starting to sound like a Dragon Ball player, aren't I? The Dragon Ball player inside of me just spoke there. But yeah, a lot of her mix-ups aren't as scary as you think they are, actually. Jesus Christ. But yeah, she just has a couple matchups that are not the best. She struggles a little bit. I think she struggles a little bit to open up people. So when she's from behind, when she needs to play from behind, I don't think she's really good. That's kind of where I put it. But she's pretty solid, for sure. Definitely a lot of room to improve for expression. Okay, I'm gonna finish up the top tiers. We're gonna finish up the top tiers, I think. I think after this character, we might start to go down in maybe quality of character, if that makes any sense. And believe it or not, is our second full moon, half moon of the night, H-KohaMech. We're going to 8 hours. We're going to 8 hours, guys, for free. We have a lot of characters to go soon. So I have to correct myself. On 2019, I said that H-Arc was better, and now I regret it. I think this character is the gatekeeper of the top tiers. This character is clown culture, impersonated. Clown culture impersonated. Personified, sorry, I don't know English, of course, clearly. What does she have? She has Kohaku normals. She has a command grab that does damage, so... Are you guys seeing a pattern here? You might even argue this. But no, I don't agree. I don't agree with that, and I'll tell you why. But I was thinking, when I was thinking in my head about where I wanted to put characters, I was like, isn't H-KohaMech better than Maids? That like C-Kohaku? I don't think so. But like I think these last 3 are really close to each other, I'll be honest to you. So again, she has Kohaku normals, so that's always a plus. She can deal with a lot of characters, a lot of bullshit that a lot of characters can't. She has the combination of the mech assist, and the mech assist this time around, unlike Maids, are actually useful. So 214A is really large, is really good. What is it? The summon mate, the flying mate assist is actually not that bad either. And the other ones are okay. But what we're here to talk about is Spike Ball. Y'all know it. Y'all hate it. I hate it too. Spike fucking Ball. The fucking character is fucking Spike Ball. So Spike Ball, for those who don't know, is an arrow. Well, the 22A version is our arrow blockable projectile that covers a very fucking good angle. So it's Mech jumps in the air, spikes the ball, and it hits. And it's arrow blockable, so you can't jump or you can't jump down. You're committed to shield. And it's one of her better starters. She can, if you get hit by Spike Ball, you're losing 4K for free on the easiest combo there is. Also something that makes it a little bit different from a lot of these characters is that she is pretty easy, almost as easy as C-Sei, if not maybe easier at face value. So here you go. Okay, I rectify. You wanna win, yo? Pick a top tier. C-Sei, H-KohaMech. Have fun. So yeah, the Spike Ball is really good. You have to play around it. It is not as oppressive as you guys think, though. C-Moon has very good answers to this actually with EX Shield. She's a plug and play character. EX Shield is pretty good answers to Spike Ball, and I just feel overall if you can play around the Spike Ball gimmick, if your character can fight against the Spike Ball, you're in a good spot. But she's definitely here because definitely annoying to deal with, and the fact that she's still Kohaku makes up for it. She is not just a gimmick character. She is Kohaku with a gimmick, and the gimmick is good. That's kind of that's what I emphasize on. And having a command grab as comboable, it's pretty good. It's way easier to use than the just frame from the command grab on Kohaku on C-Koha. So yeah, overall, if you want half the oppressiveness of playing Kohaku and not have to work really hard, I think I would suggest playing H-KohaMech. Kohaku is definitely stronger on her rewards and her everything, but H-KohaMech definitely can fight. Puts up a good fight and whatnot. Of course, one of her major issues, she's a half moon. And this one does not have a reversal also, so pretty scary. Alright guys, I'm gonna do a 2-minute break. This is our top tier for this time around. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in a minute. We don't do gamer stretches too, bro. And fuck C-Kohaku. Broken ass character, ban her, please. Oh, hey guys, we're back. Alright. So, again, this is our top tiers for the night. So, we're moving now to high tier territory. So, still, these characters are still pretty strong, super tournament viable. Again, these characters just play the game better than them. That's the main distinction, right? These characters play the game at a core better than these characters. We're gonna start. I don't know if I want to start. Yeah, I'm thinking in my head right now. I knew what I was gonna start with, but I was like, honestly, I don't think I'm right. But I think I will. I'm gonna start with this animal. I'm thinking in my mind, I'm like, I don't think I'm right. I think people are gonna think I'm whack, but I think I'm right. This is how I'm feeling right now, guys. H-Arc. So these characters kind of swap spots between the 3 years. I think last time I said H-KohaMech was the gatekeeper to top tier, but believe it, thinking out loud, H-Arc sounds like the better gatekeeper. She is the gatekeeper. Can you play neutral to this level? If you can play neutral to this level, you are allowed here. If you can't, you're staying in high tier, brother. She's definitely the gatekeeper. What does she have that, what does she have that C-Arc doesn't? The best 6AA in the game. 6AA series in the game. So top 3 is hers, H-Koma, H-Hime, in my opinion. H-Arc 6AA is broken. Broken as fuck. Super good for neutral. She has the 2B, she has the JC. JB is, JB exists. Definitely a downgrade from CR JB. It does cross up though, so she has a cross up button that Arcway doesn't have naturally. She needs to like make you, she needs to body you with Sonic. Like she has Sonic, which is technically like a cross up button, but you know what I'm talking about. So her combos are good. She still goes corner to corner of any confirm. Her damage is good. She loses a lot of things. First of all, unfortunately, the unfortunate reality is that she's an H-Moon character, and that sets her down. Like, sets her back a lot. Her other thing, the super broken 2-2 DP is not invincible in Half Moon. And I think that's kind of how it should have been programmed. Like, why does H and F 2-2 DP is not inborn, but C-Arcs is? Kamone's vision. Kamone's vision. Dude, Jesus Christ. But yeah, her 2-2B is not invincible, and that's a big downgrade. Her 2-2C is invincible, so she has a 2-2 DP, it's only metered. And as you guys know, H-Moon has the worst meter management on the game. Woo! So yeah, that's kind of bummers. That's kind of bullshit. But yeah, I think she has the tools. She has everything to be a good character, and she is a great character, of course. She has the neutral, she has the damage, she has the pressure, but she doesn't have the mix-up that C-Arc has. She doesn't have the privileges that C-Arc has. So that's kind of what I'm putting her. I think she still has a toolbox of amazing things. So that's what yeah. So overall, unfortunately, if she were a C-Moon, if the only difference were the system mechanics, I think she'll be sitting comfortably like around here, like maybe better than Satsuki. She'll be like up here, but losing, yeah, those mechanics, you know, the fact that she has this stuff going for her that's worse than C-Arc really doesn't give me, in competitive play, it doesn't give me a reason to pick H-Arc over C-Arc. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the beginning of a very sad down spiral, which I like to call the Street Fighter V syndrome. And I know a lot of my Street Fighter V friends are gonna agree. It's like, why would I pick this character when this character does everything and more? That's exactly what's happening here. If I were to pick H-Arc, I still have a very solid character. That's what I'm saying. She's super tournament viable. She can still win. She's pretty strong, but she's stronger. It's the same character but better. That's what I want to say. Hey, so moving on now. This is where we're starting to get the spice. So this is one of my personal favorites. One of my personal favorite characters is getting a couple more love, I think, that last year. I'm not sure actually where I put C-Hisui, but I'm putting love for her. I'm vouching for her. This is my Lumina main right here. So Hisui. I'm gonna look up on me. I'll cheat. What's on my list? Okay, I had a character after. Yeah, the character I was gonna put next is on top of C-Hisui in my previous list. So that's pretty funny to see. So in 3 years, she made it up one spot in the list for me. What does C-Hisui have? Let's go pretty real quick. Her 5A is really good anti-air, really nasty. Her pressure is good. It's simple and clean, as I like to say. Her neutral is solid. Throwing items is good. You know, like it is shieldable, whatever. Jump 6B is one of the cheapest moves in the game. Is so safe. It's one of the safest options on Okiseme. So the dust, the J6B is she puts a little puff of dust, but it comes out after that she does that, like a couple seconds after. There's like a delayed hitbox, but you can delay it so that it middies and you're holding back. So you're pretty safe to like reversals. And also you can time it so that they think it's gonna middy and then you can throw them. So there's a lot of good usages of this move. It's really strong, it's really cheap. Her combos are good, her Oki is good. She has very good tech traps. Yeah, I just think she's a lot of solid ideas. She has, in my opinion, is it the... No, it's one of the best. It's the top 5 arc drives in the game. So the Saturday Night Fever special, it's safe on block. It's safe on block. It's air unblockable. It scales super well. It's just good. It's nasty. You can beat it a couple ways. Dodging is pretty popular. If you see it, you can dodge on reaction. So yeah, it's pretty good arc drive. Her EX moves are really good. 236C, good for OTG confirms. EX Dust is not inbound, but it might as well be. Like, it might as well have inbound. So the puff of smoke comes out immediately. And a lot of characters just have to disengage. Like, they can't deal with the dust. They have to disengage. It's really nasty. Pretty popular option, me versus like Tonoshiki or Nanaya. After they air throw finish a combo, you can wake up dust and they need to hard read it to punish it. Like a hard read. Otherwise, it's your turn. They gotta hold that shit. Because their Oki of throw is read so bad. So it's like, why? But she can cheese a lot. I think using meter with her is so good. Her EX options are really good. Especially EX, EX Dust. She builds meter pretty well with the ya loops and whatnot. So, yep, I think she's pretty solid. Big weakness with Hisui, and it's pretty sad, and it's pretty sadness and sorrow. Is that her Oki Seme, while the Oki loops into itself, the throw doesn't do that much damage. So her gameplay is a strike throw, but the throw doesn't give you much reward. So there are many times where you're gonna miss a kill, or you're not doing enough damage, or like you're trying to make up a deficit of health, but they're just holding down back. And like, oh, I get hit by the throw, okay, whatever. Like, cool. What are you gonna do? Throw me again? Sometimes it feels really, really hard to make up high health deficits with Hisui. If she gets a good hit though, she can erase life bars. But yeah, it's not her specialty. She's well-rounded though, but her offense is, while good, you need many hits to win. I think that's kind of what I want to say. Like, you need a lot of hits to win. With her strike throw game, which is supposed to be her her strength, her major strength, like the reason you play this character. So yeah, that's kind of like a big factor slowing her down. If she had like her mix-up was a bit stronger, like the bento mix-ups were stronger, she could easily sit in the top tiers. She has the tools. She definitely has the tools to fight these characters. But unlike her, these characters get very good reward for their hits. So, yep, that's stopping this character. So, I kind of, I knew my mind wasn't something. I looked at my previous list, and it turned out this character that I'm gonna put next is what came after. It's what I was gonna pick. So, the words Hime, C-Hime, the C in C-Hime stands for combo video Hime. So this is, I want to say, the first swag moon that we're gonna see in this list. So I'll go over her really quickly because I think a lot of what applies to H-Hime applies here. Her B-Wind is pretty broken, yada 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 yada. 5B is pretty good. DP is really good. She has Simon mechanics, she has heat, which is pretty good to have. Another defensive mechanic. Her winds are, you have to set them up and then you activate them manually. So you lose a lot of the very nice offense that you had with H, and you're getting a little different pressure structure and a very good combo tool. Sometimes for H-Moon, it's really hard to adjust, you know, getting a hit with a mine or something like that. You have to be really on top of your game. With C, you detonate them manually, so it's very easy to set combos with it. And there's some of the swaggiest combos, for sure. I just saw Shadow Carnage this last weekend, and his C-Hime is always fun to watch. So yeah, same. I think it's kind of like a same deal with her, just that she has a worse geyser. The mine is less useful. The mine is less useful as a utility tool, and it's purely a pressure and combo tool. While on H, it's a pressure, combo tool, defensive tool, and neutral tool. Yeah, I guess the fact that she has 200 meter also allows you to use the EX pillar, but I guess that's a strength. So yeah, honestly, I don't have much to say with this character, other than, you know, what I already said and whatnot. So yeah, I think like I said, I think she's not bad, but she definitely has the worst geyser. Definitely has the worst geyser, has the worst set of tools to play around in an actual practical match. Also, big shoutouts to my mom. She actually brought me tea, and she brought me food. She brought me toast. I won't starve to death. Shoutouts. Oh my god. Right. Whew. Man, how long have we been here, guys? Anyone keeping track here at home? Yeah, my mom is like, I love her. She's perfect. I'm the luckiest person alive. Okay, my most hated character. Arguably my most hated character in this video game after C-Kohaku is coming next. Cause I was thinking about what what this is gonna be. But I honestly think that, where is she? Where are you? Is she hiding? Come out and fight me. Where are you? It's an H-Moon. There you are. You rat. You rat. You rat. So H-Len. Some may say H-Len should be at the top of high tier, and that's a valid argument. If you were to tell me, no, this is backwards. She's not a cat. She's a rat. Rat. If you were to tell me that H-Len is, you know, like at the top of high tier, I wouldn't complain. I think these placings are really debatable, and I think the skill, like the power scale here, is not that different. But H-Len is so hard to fight for a lot of characters. If you don't have busted air normals, this character is gonna cook you. Gonna eat you alive. Why do I say this? Her air buttons are some of the best in the game. Her JB, like I said, is so underrated. I think the JB is super underrated. I would agree. I think these characters are better, but H-Len is more annoying. Her JB is super good, a super good counter poke. Nasty. Nasty. Her jump C plays itself. Like the character is played by jumping around, pressing jump C. Nasty button. Jump 2C, super busted as well. Her air normals are good. Her air freeze is good for movement. Her jump 236 is good for movement. Her catwalk. The catwalk, guys. It's one of the biggest mistakes that Melty Blood has ever had as a game. I think Melty Blood has had a lot of mistakes in its history, you know, like with such a rich history, almost 20 years. We've seen a lot of bad things come to this game. Catwalk, it's been here for a while and it's here to stay. I'll tell you, as a Sion player myself, 6B, my overhead whiffs on catwalk. If Len catwalks, my overhead whiffs. Straight up. Catwalk is good against a lot of characters. Projectiles, like orbs. You saw Ta. I'm not gonna talk too much about the catwalk with the other lands, but you saw Ta. Just walk under orbs. It definitely, it's annoying for Roa. Like, believe that. That's crazy. Like, what can I tell you guys? Like, so H-Len has the famous Fuzzy Guard, aka the Kamone. That Fuzzy is really strong, really easy to do. And unlike the other two lands, for some godforsaken reason, H-Len, her 5B is a low. For some godforsaken reason. So this means her reward for her low is super good, super high. Her 3C, I want to talk about the 3C. It's one of the best Avare normals in the game. You can buffer it, which is something you can do for a lot of buttons. So you can buffer 3C. I'll let that shit rock. Nasty. Like, nasty move. So her reward is really good. Her neutral is annoying for a lot of characters. Catwalk is broken. Good damage. Throw loops are good and they're also unburstable. What can I say? This character has a lot of good things. Bad things of this character, her ground mobility is next to none, I would say. Next to none. It's really not that great. Catwalk is pretty slow also, so it's not like you can just catwalk or everything or anything like that. Like, her ground mobility is pretty whatever. Her buttons are pretty committal though, like 5C for example. While 5C is a broken normal, if she whiffs that move, it's like you're toasted. Really bad. Really bad. But yeah, she's just an overall super strong character. Really hard to deal with. Her neutral is really, really good. Between air movement, using air freezes for movement, and her buttons, a lot of characters get bodied. Yeah, she can stall, exactly, that's what I'm saying. She can stall her air movement. Just solid. Like, I don't know what else I can say with this character. It's just like, having the Kamone, having the Fuzzy, like her jump C as a pressure tool is super good. The throw is really good. She gets amazing reward from her throw. And while she's an H-Moon character, she's not like crippled. Like, you know, like H-Arc or H-KohaMech, for example. So yeah. Her 6A series is not bad either. You see that a lot for pressure. Alright. Shift into gear, guys. Here we go. F-Aoko. I can describe this one pretty easy, guys. I think everyone knows by now. Good movement, good damage, blue fire. I just explained F-Aoko in like 10 seconds. Yeah, so huge damage, good normals. 5B is, what the hell is that? She just puts her leg out, bro. It's like, what? Her pressure is really baby, like it's really generic full moon. It's like Ragna 5B from Blaze Blue. That shit is like, you gotta put Timps on that shit. Her pressure is pretty generic F Moon until she spends meter for Blue Fire. With Blue Fire, she gets an unseeable 50-50. Woo! You'll love to see it. Her damage is pretty good. She has orbs. Although she doesn't use orbs as effectively, she can still trade. She can still like make you trade with the orb and like get a full counter hit confirm. I think that's she can fuzzy with IH. I think. I don't know if she's made of Blue Fire. I have never seen that. Would you say that her normals? Yeah, but that's part for the core. You know, like usually a big trending multi-blood is that the full moon characters have better frame data and normals than the C moons. But the C moons have, you know, reverse speed and whatnot. Definitely she has better normals though. Her sweep is, you know, I want to say C-Aoko's sweep is really good. But yeah, I just don't think she has the adaptability that C-Aoko has. Like C-Aoko can adapt to different matchups. However, if you play C-Aoko, you usually want to have a pocket C or a pocket H for some shitty matchups. Because I don't wanna spoil you guys. So for example, my boy Heartbread plays versus Himes in New York all the time, and I think he's an amazing player and probably better than those players. I'm not saying they're bad. I'm sorry. Like I don't want to come as rude. Like he's just a better player. I think he's a better player than them, and he loses to them because he's playing C-Aoko versus Hime. Just the matchup is just trash. It's clown. So I think if you want to commit to playing Aoko, you actually kind of want to have a pocket for those type of matchups. Smiley face, smiley face. I didn't say anything. Nah. I love JG, bro. I would never say that on my boy. But yeah, I think, well, I don't think she's as strong. I think she's definitely worth having. And in a format like Multi-Blood, like in a format like Multi-Blood where the winner cannot, like if the opponent were to character swap and the opponent and you are as the winner, you can't swap characters, but you can swap moons. Let's say you're fighting a player that has a very good F-Hime pocket. This person loses the first game to your C moon, and you counter pick with a F-Hime. You're not fucked because you can counter moon with F-Aoko. So I think, personally speaking, if I were a top, you know, if I were trying to play C-Aoko at the top level, I would have a pocket. I would have a pocket F, like a very good pocket F. Yeah, I agree. If your character has advantages on different matchups, I think it's so much value when you actually have like a good one, like a good pocket. Like I'm not saying someone that you just know how to do this move and you just play super basic Multi-Blood after. I think that's a downgrade. I'm talking if my F-Aoko is at a good level and my C-Aoko is at a good level and they counter pick, I'm gonna pick this card. That's kind of what I'm trying to come at. But yeah, I think she's a counter pick moon. I still think C is a bit more versatile, a bit better overall. But it's definitely a tough call. It's definitely a tough call. So I think now I'm gonna bring up one of Japan's favorite characters, actually. But first, let me finish my toast. Right, guys, 2 hours. How many characters do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. We're still good. We're still a long way to go, guys. Now, this is one of my favorite characters and one of Japan's favorites. F-Akiha. The Goichi special. You know what? It's not the Goichi special anymore. This is the Yume. This is Kaisejin. Now, these are monsters. Monsters here. Yume, my goat. Straight up. Like this character, so interesting. It's so, I find her so interesting. It's like, why is this character so good? She's slow. She's very slow. You know, like, her pressure is fine. Like, I guess, wait, before getting started, like, getting started with her is tough. Like, I honestly, like, her pressure is the good shit. But, like, it's hard to understand why it's good. It's hard to understand why it's good. And I'll try to break it down. So, what do we have? What are we playing here? Again, pretty slow. She has the flame tongues, the 236 series, to move around, have a little bit extra mobility. Yeah, I love you, man. It's a great guy. But I saw him for Persona. I was, is this the same guy? And I found out, like, they told me it's that, like, the same Persona guy that won Evo. I was like, and this guy is goated at fighting games. It's cool to, and I was pretty motivated. Like, I was pretty motivated. I'm like pretty emotional when he broke down after beating up Ura. Like, I cried a lot. It was a pretty good moment. But going back to this character, you can use her flame tongues to move around. Her normals are criminal. Criminal. Her jumpy is criminal. Again, same trend as this fucking character and this fucking character. Like, her JB is just really good. Her jump C is amazing. Her jump A, especially her jump A, catching jumps, people counter poking with JA is so good. Her corner carry is pretty good. She can definitely take you to the corner. Her damage is weird. Without the pit, her damage is average to low. If she's in the corner and she puts a pit on you, she's shitting on your life bar. If she does a corner combo without the pit, she's also shitting on your life bar. And I think that leads us to the fucking pit, the 2-2 series. It is negative edge, of course, and of course, the more you hold it, the stronger it is. I think at max charge, it's unblockable. Sure, yeah, it is. So the thing about this character is that her pressure sometimes feels endless, and one of the reasons. And I'm not trying to excuse Ura because, you know, I'm not trying to excuse Ura just because he's my favorite player. But one of the reasons she is so strong is that she eats Half Moon. She devours Half Moon for days. For free. For free. If without EX Guard, this character can make you stop playing the game. Like, it unplugs the controller and you can't do anything. So a lot of her pressure has gaps, which you could say is a weakness, but because of her mechanic with negative edge, with the negative edge bit, sometimes it's pretty risky to try to take your turn. It's definitely a commitment, and if you fail, you explode. So that makes it so that sometimes you start you hold a lot of pressure and like pressure resets that you shouldn't have to, but because there's a pit there. You can gamble, like the Akiha player can gamble. That makes her offense very, very oppressive. You know, it is interacting with you. It is not like C-Roa, where it's just, oh, I'm plus. It's, I'm putting this down, I am minus, but I could be plus. Am I gonna be plus? Do you wanna try? Like, be my guest, you know? That's the situation with Akiha. And that's why I find her so interesting. It's like, she's cheap, but like sometimes it feels like she's cheap, but you lost. Like you lost to yourself because you didn't believe, or you lost to yourself because you didn't commit. It's really interesting. Also, she has the best defense in the game. Of course, she has like the best defense modifiers. So yep, using IH with her is so good because she has so much effective health when you put it in perspective. So yep, just a good character on neutral. Plays really slow, really hard to get started. She can eat you. She's susceptible to EX guard, and using EX guards effectively with her is good because that kind of forces her to activate the pits so that she tries to redash on you. You get me? So like, she doesn't want to lose her turn. She doesn't want to lose her turn. She needs to detonate so she can redash and try to do something else. So you kind of can predict what's gonna happen from that situation. So it becomes a lot more favorable for you actually. It doesn't mean it's free, you know, because once the Akiha player starts realizing that you can't just do generic strings, it's gonna, like, the player is gonna add a lot of staggers and a lot of more throws. So again, a lot of interaction going on here. I think that's what I love about like these characters. I feel like these characters are strong for the most part. They interact with you, and it's cool. Also, like Blue Fire, for example, has like ways about it. You can bunker, you can do other stuff to bait it. So it's not like you're forcing, you're just taking the L here. So yeah, I just think H-Aki, F-Aki is really good, honestly. So let's see, what do we got next here on the line? I got thinking of two characters, and I don't know how to decide. Yo, thank you guys for the love and the follows. Okay, I think it's time we bring up what I like to call the best grappler in the game. And you say, Koma! It's Koma! Of course it's Koma! And I'm like, the best grappler in the game has a broom. Fucking H-Koha piece of garbage. I hate her. Yeah, this is the PS2 top tier. Still pretty strong. What nerfs did she get? Her command grab damage got severely nerfed, but she still gets good reward, good meter, and a good setup. Her game plan is pretty simple. She has Kohaku normals, first of all. Pretty important to know. She has Kohaku normals, so that can't be ignored. So her neutral is already good by default. Her neutral is already good by default. So she has 2A, so her mix-up is pretty easy. Either you 2A or you command grab after Oki, like after air throw. Super big. This character plays itself. Like it's like it's literally grappler mentality, but you're a little maid. They can fly around. That's crazy. Like when I remember a lot of my friends when they're like, oh, you know, I'm a grappler player, I'm a Zangief player in Super Turbo Squad. What character should I play? And I'm like, here, have it. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? Yeah, so her command grab is really good. Mid-screen, you do get good reward. The good thing about the mid-screen command grab is that you get good position on the screen, you build resources, and you get to the corner. However, this does not come. I think the combo doesn't work on some characters. I know it doesn't work on Len. I think it doesn't work on Len. So there are some caveats here. There's some adjustments. Also, her routes, it doesn't work on Len, right? Yep. Her combos, her routes are actually pretty good. She does pretty good damage overall, even after the nerfs. So I think she's pretty good, but being a half moon and definitely the damage nerf and whatnot definitely throws her off. She has a meter reversal, but again, you're a half moon character. You need to have good meter management. Lucky for us, her meter options are not that many, so she can actually use her meter defensively pretty well. The little bombs are worth mentioning. Yeah, I know. Okay, yeah, I figured. There's some jankiness, of course, but you know, that's a lot of characters in multi-blood, unfortunately. I was saying her bumps are worth mentioning because of the 2-2B that makes it bounce. And after touching the ground, it explodes. It's a nice gimmick. I don't think it's game-changing, but it's definitely nice to throw in neutral if you're safe to do it. And they're not ready for it or something like that. It's nice to put something on the screen when you're safe. It's very committal though, so be careful for punishes. Her 2-2A. Okay, so I want to talk about her Oki. Her 2-2A is good because she has pretty safe options versus reversals on wake up. Like they kind of have to like get there and hold, and then you can do like a high low, and then you can go into command grab, or you can go into another low. You can do other stuff from there. So I think it's pretty safe to play. She's definitely pretty technical. Her combos aren't easy. You know, it's general Kohaku things. Her combos are not easy. But yeah, but I think if you were to play her nowadays, she's definitely a viable pick. For sure, for sure. Okay, let's go. Do I want to put this character now? Oof, that's tough. I have a tough call to make here, guys. I have a tough call to do this to make here. Okay, so Jesus Christ. Guess we're gonna do this. I think we're gonna do this. I think we are gonna do this indeed. I'm gonna go with C-Wara this time around. I'm not sure where I put him on my last tier list. Okay, I don't know where to put him on my. I don't know where to put him. I put him on my last stream, on my last tier list, but I feel like I've gotten to appreciate this character more and more the more I see Iwashi play this character. So Wara, amazing normals, impeccable sweep, nice 5A. 2B is a controversial pick. I think the button is good when you use it correctly. I think his 5B is pretty cheap. I think his 5B might be one of the cheapest buttons around. Pretty good. His 2A is pretty big. And he has, I believe he has the biggest hitbox in the game. I believe he does. Did you look at that? So yeah, what does this character do? His neutral is pretty solid. He has pretty good air movement, pretty good ground movement, long normals, good damage, good reward, okay mix-ups. I want to say pretty average, pretty standards. With the summons, he can get good damage of throw, which is not something a lot of characters can do. The Nanaya summon into throw loop is pretty annoying to deal with for a lot of characters. And yep. So what is setting? What is putting this guy back? Honestly, it's just the more I think about it, I think it's just the level of play that you need to, like the level you need to be at, the work you need to put with this character to make it look broken. So I think when you see a good C-Wara, this character looks insane. It looks like the best neutral. Like, how do you beat this? He can fight Nero, he can fight F-Hime, he can fight like so many. He can fight Roa, like think pretty fine. I think he goes even with Kohaku. I think he might go even to Koha. Like I think he is pretty solid. So yeah, I think like definitely I can't understate this. His neutral is great. His pressure is okay. It's generic multi-blood pressure. Nothing too crazy, I think. The damage is his damage is good. He has good safe heat setups. He has good his plot heat capability is pretty good because of the size of his hitbox. So yeah, I just think overall he's pretty good. But yeah, I just think because he has low defense at the start, you can blow up. Like when I play Sion versus Wara, if I counter hit you and you're crouching, I'm doing like 7k. Like if I counter hit you with like an air normal or something like that, like a jump 2C or something, I'm doing 7k on you. So I think it's tough when your plays need to be very educated, and you know, like you need to maintain that throughout like long sets, like a set or a long set or something like that. I think it's tough. I think it's tough. Like, you know, we're not machines. Also, yeah, outside of his neutral and damage, I don't think his offense is super scary. He definitely has sauce. He has sauce. Like he's not sauceless, but it's nothing that any of the characters above him can't do. You know? I just think overall he's neutral just like makes up for a lot of his flaws. Also, being tall means that he's eating a lot of fuzzies that some characters don't have to deal with. So that's. Also, he's kind of meter hungry. I'm thinking about it. So he needs meter to get a hard knockdown on his air combo. It is a lot of damage though, but you know he still needs meter for that. He tends to hit a lot because of the defensive boost. Like you know, it's just a big hitting with him is good. You know, it's a big hitbox. You get the defensive boost which you need because you're kind of squishy. It's overall good. So you're spending a lot of meter on the hits and whatnot, and you don't have a mirrorless reversal, and your buttons are pretty slow. So that's what I'm saying. You need to be really good with your mechanics, with your EX guards, your hits, your bunkers. You need to be really on point with that to not get overwhelmed in the defense. Because just EX guard mashing doesn't really get you out unless you call out a redash, because he's really good at calling out people redashing with his 2A. His 2A is pretty long, so that's A+, but it's A- at the same time. Like his 2A is pretty slow, but his 2A is pretty large. Yeah, I don't think I need to ramble too much on C-Wara. Overall, like pretty solid character overall. Okay, starting to go. Oh, gee, do I want to do that? I'm looking at the list, guys. Hold up. So I'm just comparing two characters real quick. No, it's tough one. This is a tough call. We're starting to hit tough calls here on the high tiers. High tier, I think, is way more subjective than top tier. I think nobody would really argue much about a lot of these placements. Maybe the Maids, but that's understandable. But this part is probably the hardest one, and the one we're probably gonna go back after we're done. I'm gonna put H-Pciel over here. I'm gonna put H-Pciel over here, I think. It's a tough call. Yeah, it's a tough call for sure. So H-Pciel, one of the easiest characters to pick up in my opinion. It's one of my favorites. One of my favorite characters actually, this game. Really good, I want to say really good buttons. Her dash 2C again shines. Her 5B is good. Here, pretty much her game plan is her 214 series. 214A, 214B. Her pressure is pretty weird to explain to people. She has a lot of gaps, but you don't really want to contest them. It's kind of like Akiha, like mini Akiha. Mini F-Akiha. That's kind of like I want to put her. It's her 214 series is super good in pressure. Super good in pressure. Like, if you don't know what's going on, again, you're blocking there forever. Her throw is super good. She has a 50-50 that's has a pretty noticeable tell. But if you don't know the tell, it's also like annoying. It's based on the amount of delay you do throughout your combo. Like the 50-50 with the rocket into left right. It depends on the amount of delay you're doing. But it's hard to block if you don't know how it works. Like you definitely need to like mess with the character a little bit to see how it works. But it makes a lot of sense. Her throw again leads to a combo, and yep, she can walk you to the corner. I mean, it's like kind of like arc weight. It's kind of like arc weight, like C-Arc, that she can do the tell, do different parts of the. Lots of people watch. I think that's a good one. Yeah. I mean, I could do it. I know how to do it. I play this character. Right? That's a good idea. Yeah, that's okay. That's a good plan. And I have a lot of videos on the back burner. I have the multi-blood iceberg, which I just don't have time to do like lately. I'm still working on that video. And I have the video with the whole Tsukihime fans on Twitter. I wanna get those rats out of my, you know, separate those rats from my community because they don't represent me. They don't represent my friends. So anyway, back to this. Weaknesses: slow as fuck. Slow as fuck, and she feels slow as fuck. Unlike F-Pciel. F-Pciel feels faster because her walk helps you approach. H-Pciel doesn't have that. H-Pciel needs to commit to her 2-on-4 series for that, but it doesn't let her move as well. So that's one of her major issues with that. But and also of course she's on half moon, so worse defense than F-Pciel. And yep, again slow normals, pain the whole 9 yards, no invincible reversal, like no reversal at all basically. Pretty rough. Yeah, once you figure out the mix-up, she becomes way less scary. Like she can still body you with strike throw, but yeah, she needs to call out a lot of plays. Yep, that's kind of what I think. But I think she is pretty strong, and she does good damage. She's a very solid character for sure, but it starts to show like a big flaws, I think. Starting to show like considerable weaknesses. Right, so we can move on. Oof, I want to do that already. I think I could. About right. Well, first of all, before we that, let's do some cleanup on some of these characters. So first of all, Aoko, H-Aoko, the most aggressive of the 3 Aoko variants. Full rushdown. Definitely, it still can set up orbs and whatever, but if you're playing H-Aoko, you're not here to play passively. You're not here to play passively. You have access to so many more pressure tools. You have pretty much the shield, the shield pressure for Aoko. You have the held orb stuff. You have a Reppuken. You have literally Reppuken that you can spend bar for plus frames, if I recall correctly. You do good damage because you have some of the swaggiest combos in the game. It is swag. But she's pretty hard, and definitely lost a lot of popularity after PS2, from what I've been able to research. Supposedly she got a damage nerf. I don't know what mechanically she got nerfed, but I know her damage got a hit, so that's the thing. So again, she's getting good reward, but is she getting as much reward as F-Aoko? I don't think so. I don't think so. F-Aoko, because she doesn't have reverse penalty, like reverse speed penalty, she always does good damage. H-Aoko, unfortunately, sometimes can pressure you for a long time, then get a hit and don't do damage. Yeah, I mean, she does rely a lot on the 6AA series for her damaging combos. Also, I think her, maybe contrary to popular belief, I think H-Aoko air normals are really bad. I think her jump C is really bad. I think her JB is pretty mediocre. Like I don't like them. I think, for example, Aoko JB is an amazing normal. Aoko JC is pretty good. F-Aoko JB is pretty good. F-Aoko JC is pretty good. They're very serviceable. I can't say the same with H-Aoko. I think they are air normals. You gotta use them, but I don't look at them and say, yeah, I like them. I really don't. They're kind of janky to combo with too. I don't know how to explain it. So yeah, I think while she still has the strengths of the orbs and everything like that, her strengths as her own character are definitely less. You know, like, yeah, her rushdown is fine. Yeah, it's not bad and whatnot, but it's nothing to write home about. No, it is a good pressure, but her reward is way worse than the other Aokos as of now. There's a couple good H-Aoko players right now, currently, actually. It's always cool to see them doing optimal shit and whatnot, but I would say she's the second what I would catalog combo video character. For sure. Second one for sure. So yeah, I don't got much to say on her, honestly. I think she feels a bit underwhelming. She feels like C-Aoko, but hella underwhelming. You know? Okay, so start shifting into gear. I won't hide it anymore. I won't downplay anymore. My character is here. This is where C-Sion is. The legend, the protagonist, the waifu, resides comfortably in the high tiers. So, do I need to explain my character again? Amazing pressure, amazing damage, amazing mix-up, the best overhead in the game. Meter locks people. He does a lot of things. He does a lot of things pretty well. Reasons. If you want quick reasons why I play her is because I saw the legendary Sion player, do super swag with her and do Kia loops that do like 6k and do like 50/50s and all this crazy stuff. And then I read the Tsukihime, the Melty Blood novel, and then I just fell in love. But don't worry, I'm a tourist. I'm a Tsukihime tourist. Don't worry about it. Yeah, so a lot of things that go with this character is that hit confirming with her is kind of hard. Her JA is pretty good for hit confirming. Her JA, her jump A. A lot of people will crucify me if I don't mention it. Her JA is maybe the best, one of the best in the game. Maybe the best. Like at what it does is the best. I like doing Rising JA. It's pretty much the best. Can't think of anything like better like that. And she can do really good rejump confirms. You know, like she can catch people trying to jump with Rising Jump A, do a landing, and then do a rejump and get like 3.5 to 4k from like an interaction that is pretty in your favor. That's pretty good for you, and stops them from moving in their tracks. I think that is pretty good. Yeah, that's kind of how you gotta play. That's kind of how you play her. So, major weaknesses of Sion. Why is she below H-Aoko? After I talk so much trash about H-Aoko, you would expect me to put my main here, right? Like, why am I downplaying? Right, so first of all, her ground normals, I will not hear it. They're all stubby and janky. They're all so stubby and janky. Her best button to use is her 5A because her ground movement is so good. Her dash is amazing. Her dash is so good. So she can cut distances with 5A really well. It's better than to try to poke. It's better to go and commit with your button. Does that make any sense? That's kind of what she does. Her 2B is a good button, but it's kind of tough to use sometimes. I think you're mainly gonna use 5A and 2B and 2B. 5C is too committal. I do use it on reset, you know, like when people attack on my button or when I'm trying to anti-air, I do use 5C. It involves you having good awareness. You know, it involves you having good awareness, good spacing. If they don't have air options, you can pretty much, you know, hit them with cross under 5C pretty reliably. So it is not bad. It's just hard to use. Her 2C is far, but it's, you know, pretty slow, pretty committal too. So Your best tool in neutral are gonna be the gunshot and 2-1-4-A. 2-1-4-A makes up for her shit normals. It makes up for it. Having a 50-50, that's really hard to block. It's fucking bullshit, and I take it. A lot of people have started to discover the anti-Satsuki OS. That's the bunker OS to cover 3 ways. You cover like... You cover a lot of options with that OS, so I think it's a good one. It's definitely like, there are ways around it, but it's still super strong. Super nasty. One of her major pluses is her ability to circuit break people. How do you input the OS? I believe it's... You do like bunker? You do bunker, then you do like 3D. 1D. No, 3D. I think so. I'm doing it in my... I think it's, yeah, it's only like 2-1-4-A, 2-1-4-D, 3D. I might be smoking. Yeah, alright, there you go. It's 1D. Yeah. It gives you bunker or down shield. It loses to if I land on the way that you on the side that you shielded. If I land on the side that you shielded, then I have to fight B to punish you. If I land on my other side, I kind of have to react to the bunker, and that's really hard. So it's good. It's good to have. Of course, once the people start catching on, you know, as you saw my exhibition where Screwdime, he started to get cooked for that. So it's good to use. It's good to have on your repertoire. Yeah, you can just 6p them. Yeah, it's good to have in your repertoire, right? So yeah, she can. Okay, so I was saying she can kill meter, and this is a good combination because her 2-1-4-B counts as a grab. And in Melty Blood, as we said before, you can't burst grabs. So if you give them a lot of meter in your combo and you give them to max mode, you can break their circuit and they lose all the meter. So if you're an F moon, you go back to 100%. If you are a full moon, if you're a C moon, you go to 200. So it's really good. Also, you get a full bullet reload, which is really good. You definitely want the full. Definitely want the reload. So yeah, this character is weak because her normals are stubby. I think her neutral is pretty. I think overall her neutral is just pretty honest. Like her neutral, the way to be strong with her is have good movement. You know, be good at Melty Blood, if that makes any sense. Like good at movement, good ground movement, good awareness. Like using your normals effectively. She has to use all her kit to fight a lot of these characters. So I think that's, and sometimes it's not enough. Like I think, for example, C-Arc matchup is super trash. This for true goat is strat, that's true. But sometimes, for example, there's an arc weight, super garbage. Like versus Koha is pretty garbage. Yeah, being honest in Melty Blood is definitely a bad point. In neutral though, her offense is really good. The thing about Sion is that I don't know why she's the protagonist. You know what? I don't know why. Like C-Sion, like the character that you pick when you mash square is nothing like any other character in the game. Like usually the Shotos, like the protagonist character teaches you how to play the game. You know, like Ryu, Hyde, like Ragnar, like Soul. Sion is playing her own game. She's playing her own game. She works on like most of these characters. She has like her own resource, right? She has a lot of pressure resets that are special moves or command normals. She has an overhead that's not like a spark, and like her pressure is really like short rebeats. Like like it's just pretty set in stone. I don't know. While being pretty set in stone, she has like kind of like a flowcharty pressure structure. That's kind of what I want to say. Not really. Like there's so much room for or like calling out people and doing stuff. I don't really need to yeah. Because everything has a counterplay. Every one of her stuff has some counterplay of some sorts. You have to condition, you have to scare them, you know? So that's why I like her a lot, honestly. I feel like when I get to play with my opponent and our decision making shows in the gameplay, I think that is cool. Like, I like that in games. That's what I like. But yeah, I think, you know, I can't say much about my character I haven't said. You know, I love her. Like I said, super viable shit. Yeah, exactly. So after that, I definitely know who's next. I always put these two together. Always put them. And this might be a controversial pick in the year 2021. This might be a controversial pick in the year 2021. In this part of the high tiers, such an unstable character. So what's up with him? So Nanaya has a great, I want to say he has a good pokes. Like 2B for dash 2B is pretty good. His sweep is pretty good. You know, his 5'8" is amazing. He's JC. I think he's JC. So one of the most underrated normals, by the way. It's super underrated. I don't see enough people talking about it in that normal. Doing up back JC, super good. Like up back JC is super good. You can't catch him. Like you can't try to catch him because you're gonna die. His cheese slicer is good, but unfortunately it's not like the most reward. And of course the DP. That DP. DP can be safe on block. Why? Why did you do this, Kamone? So his DP can be cancelled into EX cheese slicer. Or to make it safe on block. Just like that. Because why not? Because memes. And it's like, it's crazy. So yeah, on the mix-up department, we have a lot of like command stances. The list is done. Bro, we are like 3 hours in, bro. Or how long are we doing? Oof. 3 hours almost. And we're like halfway to the mid-tiers. Yeah, we're gonna order the entire list. Last time I skipped the mid tiers and low tiers. This time I'm not. I'm gonna order it all. I will speed through the mid tiers because I think a lot of them carry their own, the same flaws to an extent. So I'm gonna be repeating myself again. But back to Nanaya. His DP is pretty annoying. He gets good reward if he hits you. He can side swap, get the corner for himself. He can cancel into the cheese slicer and get an Okizeme. So what's the issue with Nanaya? His movement is garbage. So he has a step dash. That is pretty garbage, but his 2B is good, you would say, right? I just mentioned his dash 2B. Scrod, you're a hypocrite. You just said dash 2B is goated, and dash 2B is goated. But he can't combo from max dash 2B. He has to commit to 2B into 2-on-4B. So that in itself is already super shitty. Like, yes, he can poke you, but he's not doing damage on you. Like, that's whatever. That's not super meaningful most of the time. His air movement is pretty mediocre. His air dash is better used for offense. His air dash is not very good for like neutral. Get me? Like, you can use the air dash to body crouch tech, to body people mashing, you know, like to do like IID into JB, for example. That's the Tono Shiki classic. Lots of fake shit. Like this character. So is this like the Ken? Or like no mix. So so a lot of his mix-ups, the overhead, the command grab, you know, what all these stuff, when we put it in perspective, they're not doing enough damage, first of all. They're not doing enough damage. The overhead doesn't do that much damage, the command grab doesn't do that much damage. Right, doing fake stance into throw doesn't do much damage. So that's already problematic. That reminds me of certain someone in this, whose whole game plan requires you to hit them many times. A lot of his options lose to backdash. Straight up. Or you can up back. So for example, you can backdash the 2-1 for A, the 2-1 for B. For example, if they just straight up punish it. You can straight up punish him for trying to do that. You can backdash the stance, and they have to hard call it. Like they literally have to fake stance and punish you. Same with up backing. You can up back a couple of them as well, and he needs to like 2-2C into gold throw. He needs to call you out, and even after he calls you out, you take like 2k damage. So again, he's not doing that much damage, and his risk reward is really skewed. Like his risk reward is really skewed. When he messes up, he loses 5k. When he wins, he gets like 1000 or 2000 damage. It's not too good. I still think he has the best mix-up out of the Nanayas, because he has the little like drift mix-up, like 50-50. Try to do like a Sandori type of mix. Ups does this mix-up a lot. I think he is his best mix-up for sure. But definitely, even with that, I still think like you can do this with so many other characters. Why are you playing Nanaya, right? So, yeah, I just feel like he's definitely a scrub killer. Like he's definitely a scrub killer character. But even when you're fighting at top level and the opponent, and you know that your opponent knows that your shit is fake, you can condition. You can win. I'm not saying you can't. We've seen people win in Nanaya. I'm not saying you can't win, but I'm saying you have to condition them in a specific way, and you need a specific type of player to pull that off. I don't think it's a character for all. Really unstable. I think for tournament play, I wouldn't recommend them, because he's really, again, he's not consistent. You know, like you want consistency in tournaments. He definitely doesn't give you that. He is pretty fun if you are into being toxic. So that's for sure. Alright, so more controversial takes. Do we have any controversial takes? Okay, I think I'm gonna go ahead and start doing some cleanup again. So I'm gonna add an F-Nanaya to my list here. So F-Nanaya. What are we giving? We're giving up our cheese slicer, our safe on block DP. We're getting a very good air dash. I can't explain you guys how good this air dash is. This air dash goes super far, super fast, fully horizontal. So yeah, it's pretty good. It gets Wari fucking ne. Wari ne, the dive kick. So yeah, dive kick is pretty annoying to deal with if you don't know how it works. You have to chicken block it to beat it. But if you don't know, even then, he can fall in some angles and make it tough on you. So yeah, he can be pretty annoying. He definitely, yeah, he conditions you in different ways than C-Nanaya does. Alright, so give me 1 second, guys. Give me actually an important message I need to answer. Yeah, it's a business inquiry. You know what I'm saying? Sorry. Alright, back to this. Oh my god, esports. Oh no. It's able to garbage chicken blockers. Depends on the angle. Depends on the height. It can sometimes. It depends on the height. So yeah, he can actually like guard break you for that. Yeah, Warine definitely like annoying to deal with if you don't know what's going on. He still has the stance mix up. So why do I think C is better? Not by much. I think this back in my days, you know, like back when I was a baby, Nanaya players used to play either 2 or 3 moons for matchup sake. You know what I'm saying? Like they used to have a C-Nanaya, an F-Nanaya for bad matchups, and maybe an H-Nanaya, maybe sometimes. It was either a C or an, like it was either like an F or an H, something along those lines. Again, C-Nanaya probably has the worst neutral out of the 3. F-Nanaya definitely has the best air dash out of the 3, and Warine definitely helps move around the screen and whatnot. I think he's very mobile. He feels very mobile, very versatile. That air dash really helps him a lot, but he doesn't have the he doesn't have like the BGs factor of it. Like he's still volatile, but not having the safe on block DP is a big thing to think. But overall, I feel they're pretty similar in strength. They're pretty similar on strength, yeah. Like sometimes he struggles to get knockdowns that are meaningful. C-Nanaya is pretty good at that with the EXG slicer, for example. So yeah, so they're saying the weaknesses here. But yeah, I think they're pretty back and forth. This is probably arguable, but I think C is just a little bit better. But always good to have an F. Or yeah, you never know, right? So okay, so moving on. I'm thinking I wanna put no way, that's bad. I think so. I'm manifesting this. I'm manifesting this character. I think I had such a misconception with F-Satsuki over the years. I think this might be an interesting take here. I don't know if a lot of people agree with me here. So F-Satsuki, C-Satsuki, I guess C-Satsuki's complement for bad matchups plays pretty similarly. Has different normals, has a standing low, but her 5A, her 5B, the shoulder is pretty annoying. Her 5C is an amazing button. An amazing anti-air. If you get counter hit by 5C, you're toasted. Your life bar is melting. She has good damage. She has arguably more and better setups than C-Satsuki, because her 6-3A is actually a hard knockdown. So she has some stuff. She has a little hop. The hop is really good for matchups, especially Nero. You can actually like call out Nero super hard on the summons with the EX hop. So that's why a lot of people, Hare, for example, I think he switched full time to F. Maybe he just likes the character more, but you know, whenever I see him play a Nero, it's always really funny. So why is this character so much worse if they're so similar? First of all, you're losing 5A. Your 5A is now the standing low. So your God anti-air is gone. Your God anti-air is fucking gone. And that is actually very noticeable. You do have a good anti-air in 5C, but it's difficult to use. You know, like it's similar to like how Sion 5C works as an anti-air. Like you can use it as an anti-air, but it's so committal that you can get punished, you can get destroyed for using it. So yeah, only use it when you know they run out of options and they're about to die to your bottom. Losing that is big. I think her pressure might be a little bit better. Her BMB, okay, so this is kind of bullshit on her combo, and it shouldn't. The combo difficulty shouldn't matter in this type of list, but fucking, you know, I had a sneeze, but so Satsuki's BMB, her launcher into JC charge is a 2-frame link. It was a buff from PS2 because it used to be a 1-framer. So did F-Satsuki. In Actress Again current code, this is a 2-frame link and this is a 1-frame link, and it's the same fucking combo. So this character has a harder BMB that's exactly the same as this character for no fucking reason. It's mostly, I'm gonna go to the other things, but it's mostly that. It's mostly like losing the 5A is like a huge deal to her neutral. Because Satsuki neutral is already like not the best. Like she is really good because her 5A is good at covering like people trying to jump at you. When you lose that, you're pretty weak to jump-ins. So her 2-2 series, I was gonna talk about this as one of her strengths. It's good at covering people, for example, trying to IID you. So you do 2-2B neutral, you turn IID, and then you can cancel. You can actually EX cancel 2-2B into an EX move, and you can do like EX tornado throw and grab them. It's pretty funny. I like doing that when I play her. They're okay for pressure, but 2-2A is minus. At least in H-Moon it's minus. I've never respected that ever, so I don't know. I don't respect 2-2A. 2-2C is like plus 1.5 million, so again, I think you guys know how I don't fear Satsuki pressure. I fear F-Satsuki pressure a bit more. Definitely, I think the 5B, the shoulder tackle, and her free dashes are definitely better. So yeah, I think her pressure is a little bit better. I think her damage is good. Her mix-up might be a little bit better, but Satsuki's mix-ups are already good enough. And again, losing the neutral, look where he puts you. Losing the neutral, being weak to jump-ins, puts you here on an already amazing character. That's pretty tragic, if you ask me. So yeah, that's unfortunately having that standing low is also her biggest weakness. That's pretty sad to see on this character. I really like seeing her, but she is still a good counterpick character. So always, you know, like if you know, I think C-Satsuki can fight Nero, but I think F-Satsuki just like has a better time. But again, I think C-Satsuki can. If you just want to commit to C-Satsuki, you can commit to C-Satsuki. Just know that these matchups are gonna be a bit annoying, but you only need one hit to win. You know, it's kind of like the type of character you're playing. It's just she's really strong at that. She still has the same strengths as Satsuki, so if you're interested, if you're just jumping to the timestamps, you can check in C-Satsuki. I talk a lot about her strengths. They carry over for F-Satsuki. Feel free to do that. Alright, so let's see. I'm gonna put, this is one of my favorites. He is one of my favorite characters. F-Vakiha. What does she do? So, she has same deal as F-Vakiha, 2 air dashes, pretty good movement. She has the flame tongues instead of the puffball. So she still has good ways to stall in the air. These C-Maids is for Kohaku lead. Right, so going back here. Her flame tongues are good for stalling in the air, for moving around, so she still gets the good movement that F already has. So I'm gonna say they're kind of on par. If not, the Akiha might be better in some areas because her flame tongues cover like a bit more space, while the puffballs are a bit more annoying to deal with overall. Like if she's above you, you can't really do anything versus puffball. The flame tongues you can play around, but they cover good space. So it's kind of a trade-off. Her damage isn't as explosive. She's still made out of paper. She has Simu mechanics, which is good to have. What this character excels at is a very interesting win condition, which is one of my personal favorites in Melty Blood, and we're gonna see it in a character that we're gonna talk about next, actually. So, this character has a EX move, the EX Pit 2-2C, and while the opponent stands on the pit, they lose health and they lose meter, and it transfers to you. So the game plan is, you finish a combo, you set up the EX Pit, and now the opponent is forced to try to get out because the pit is ticking them down, and if you hit them while they're standing on the pit, all that damage is unscaled damage. The damage doesn't show on your combo damage, but it's ticking. You can notice it. It's very noticeable how much damage you start doing when they stand on the pit and you do a combo. Very noticeable. So it's really interesting how like you kind of make them like hang themselves under the pressure. I find that hilarious. I find that really cool. Personally, it's a cool way to win. So yeah, I like the game plan. I think it's cool. She doesn't do a lot of damage. So the issue here is that as cool as this game plan is, executing it can be troublesome. Can be really troublesome. If I recall correctly, the pit goes away even after they take a throw. Like if you take a throw from Vyaki, the pit disappears. I'm pretty sure about this fact. That's a funny scrot fact. Yeah, so she plays mostly strike throw. So if the throw fails, you lose the edge. Subscribe to funny scrot facts? Sure. Go ahead. So that kind of sucks. Kind of sucks big time, guys. So I don't deal with it. I don't know. I think that the pits should stay after taking a throw. You're not getting hit, so like, why the hell is it disappearing? So stupid. So yeah, that kind of kills a lot of like her momentum. Like you work kind of hard to open them up. You got your mix up. You spend your meter. You spend 100 bar for this, like to start doing damage, the same amount of damage that like monsters like Sion or like characters like, I don't know, like a well hit, I don't know, not Vakiha, but like a well hit Seifuku hit, you know, kind of like that. You want to do like decent damage and get a lot of meter and stuff, and you know, either they mash you or something like that, and then it's gone. So it's a weird. In practice, it's not as cool, unfortunately. And of course, she still has like paper health. So yeah, her normals are weird to use. So her jump B is really good, but it covers like an upwards angle. So it only works when they're like above you. It's like, that's where it's useful. It's really good when that works, but otherwise it's like very whatever. And jump C is a good button, but you can't cancel out of it. So like, you can't like reverse speed it, what I'm trying to say. So it's kind of weird to use. While it crosses up and it's good, it's like in air neutral, like in air footsie situation, it's weird to use. You're usually gonna use like your jump A, your jump B, and your 236 series, and sometimes that's not enough. Like sometimes you don't cover enough angles, you don't cover enough area. You have to overcommit with dashes and whatnot, and that's where you get smoked. I think that's something to put into perspective is how jump B or F-Vakiha fucking broken. Like jump B, jump C, and JA work so well here. Jump A, jump B, and jump C don't work as well, and it feels a lot more committal and a more situational to use stuff for her. So that's why I think her neutral is a bit whack, a bit weird too. You know, like you can adjust to it, but it definitely can't cover everything. You definitely don't have tools that feel good for every situation, in my opinion. Okay, like I alluded to, the next character that plays like that is over here, and it's Dress Akiha, Crescent Moon. I think this is a big downgrade from the last time I ranked this character. I remember last time I put them together, and yeah, what happened? Well, I think that on the larger scale, the same reason why I think C-Vakiha is weak on her offense, C-Akiha is. She has a command grab though. Command grab is pretty good. But the same reason for the pit, she's still super slow. She does have the flame tongues, and she has better flame tongue usage than F-Akiha. So some people like the heat and the flame tongues better for some matchups, and they would pick between F and C. Some people would do that in some matchups. I know Pluot used to do that a lot. I don't know if he still does though. I think F is a solid enough character nowadays. Like people are starting to figure out stuff and starting to think maybe the flame tongues and stuff are not as reliable or as you think. So her buttons. Her jump C is this jump B. It's like this jump B from F-Vakiha. As I mean, it's good when you're below people. It's a bit slower, but it's still pretty good. Her jump B is pretty good. It's like the little dab. So it's like, oh, I dab on my stream. Let's go. She has a little dab and then fucking. It's not bad though. It's good when you're above people. Her flame tongues are good. Yeah, her neutral is. It's annoying to deal with. It's hard to chase her down, even though she's so slow. You know, even though she is pretty slow, she's hard to catch. I think she can use the dodge and she can use her flame tongues pretty effectively with momentum and stuff. So when she's ahead, oh my goodness, she's so good. She's pretty good at stalling the game and playing passively, making the opponent make mistakes. Pretty good. When she's behind, my god, it's so sad to watch this character fight. So yeah, like even though she doesn't 100% require the pit, like she does do good damage already by herself. She doesn't need the pit. It's not as reliant. Definitely has a way tougher time playing when behind. Like terribly. Like, so I think that's why I'm dropping her quite a bit. Also, I just think her reliability as a counter pick has dropped a lot over the years. Yeah, that's where I'm putting her right now. She is pretty well. Again, all these characters again, guys. I'm saying weaknesses, but these characters are all super viable. Again, you can win with any of these characters, so you put the work. Just saying how I feel. Goodness gracious, guys. Oof. What are we doing now? Tough calls. We're starting to have tough calls here. Nice. I'll let you know when that's coming. I think it's fair. Maybe only fair that we go ahead and put Mi's hardest character in the game in the list. So F-Arc, their hardest character in the game to call execution wise. Nasty combos. I won't go too hard into it, but super hard combos. What is this character good at? Amazing neutral. He has arc weight 2B. He has the power waves, which are fucking huge. Her air normals are a bit. She doesn't have the jump C that the other arc weights have, which is a letdown. But her normals are not bad. Her JB and her JC are workable, are definitely functional. Her 5B is really good, actually. Now I think about it. Her 5B is good, her 2B is amazing. Yeah, her neutral is pretty good. The power waves are good. She shits damage. If you can do the real combos, this character shits damage. 5k minimum. Every confirm. 5k minimum. It's absurd. Absurd. How much damage this character can put in. So knowing that she is pretty good at neutral, she has good damage. What's her weakness? Well, it's the pressure, it's the mix-ups, or the lack of mix-ups. Something we're gonna talk about here a lot when we get especially to the mid tiers. There's the holy trinity of multi-blood characters: pressure, mix-up, damage. Oh, I mean, I was gonna say tomato tetrahedral because pressure and mix-up kind of go to one. I was gonna say neutral. Sorry, that's the actual trinity. It's not that. Yeah, it's pressure with mix-up. It's neutral and damage. That's what I want to say. My bad. I was fucked up, dude. You can tell I've been here for almost 4 hours, right? Dude, 4 hours for. We're not even half the casting, dude. Jesus Christ. Okay, so again, her pressure is pretty lackluster. It's pretty generic F-Moon stuff. Not too scary. If you like, when you hear me say pretty generic F-Moon stuff, I mean like three dashes with 2A, some frame traps with 5E, 2B, that type of deal. Using special moves to try to frame trap and whatnot. The usual F-Moon pressure structure. That's kind of what I'm talking about. So yeah, pretty basic. Mix up pretty bad. Her reward is pretty good, but because you don't open up people that much, you don't get that many open ups. You have to rely on counter hitting people to get your damage. So yeah, that's just one of the major issues. Again, she doesn't have a 2/2 DP that's invincible. She needs to use meter for that, which is bullshit. Why does this character gets it but not these two? In my opinion, there should just be a way. There shouldn't be a 2/2 DP that full invul. But guess what? It's coming back in Lumina, so what do I know? Common is vision. Sus. Okay, so I don't want to dig too much into this. We need to start kicking into gear, guys, because a lot going on. We need to still add a lot of characters. Okay, so what do we want here, though? Thinking. Oh my god! No. How am I missing this character in my list? I think this might be. I think this might be it. I think H-Nero is better than C-Vakiha for sure. H-Nero, I mean. Is he better than... Is H-Akiha better than Arcweight? It's a tough call. I don't think she is, but I might come back to this now that I think about it. But yeah, H-Nero, the worst Nero by far. Still pretty strong because he is Nero, but losing a lot of the main tools. The Bambi only goes forward. That's a letdown. He doesn't have EX Crows for the mix-up. He says H-Moon, so he doesn't have, good meter usage. Like, he has good meter usage, but because he has limited meter, he can't really use them all. The B is pretty whatever. So, yeah, what does these have? His 2A is pretty good. His 6A is okay. His 3C is good. Like, overall, like, he is a good character. He is just the same strengths that these Neros have, he has. He just has less. Also, his 2/2 trap can be an infinite. Yeah, it's only Nero with a dash. And does he really need a dash to be good? I don't know. I think losing Bambi is a big letdown. Like, Bambi is still a thing. You can still summon him, but he only goes forward. He doesn't track the opponent. I think that's a huge nerf. Honestly, that's how Bambi should work. Like, I don't think Bambi should change. Pretty stupid, actually, overall. But yeah, I honestly not much to talk about. It's just like, it's these characters but worse. It's like it's just bad C-Nero, which bad C-Nero is still pretty good, but it's bad C-Nero nonetheless. Yeah, I'm gonna put him better than F-Arc just because I think he beats these two characters. Like, Nero eats Akiha alive for free, actually. So yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Let's see, what do we have here on our Half Moon? I feel like we're missing Half Moon characters here. I know one, but I want to keep that for last. Do we want this? Yeah, I'll move it. Frame 1 adjust. I think this character is going up a lot of it's going up a tier from my last tier list. Actually, because I don't know which one is better. Do I know which one is better? I think I do. Do I want to agree? Yeah. H-Moon is better. It's a tough call. So H-Sion, similar to C-Sion, worse pressure. All her combos, however, lead to mix-up. And that is a big deal because Sion can't do that without meter. He can do it meterless. So that's a huge difference between the two characters. But again, her pressure is pretty worse. Her ricochet gun is pretty whatever. Overall, I think the only like she plays really similar in neutral. So if you wanna know my thoughts about H-Sion, please just go to C-Sion. Her neutral is pretty much the same, except that she has the ricochet gun shot, and that's pretty much better. So her neutral is actually a bit better than C-Sion, but not by much. But when I began playing Sion, I played H. She's definitely a beginner character. She's pretty easy to play. And I think she's kind of like this character that you bounce off from. I don't want to say she's bad, but you bounce from this character to this character. You know? I don't know. She doesn't have like any strengths that make her better than Sion. Sion has so much more than her. Like better pressure options, circuit break, C-Moon mechanics. You know, like you name it. That's my only thing. Like I don't think H-Sion is bad. Her pressure again is a bit worse. Her corner carry is pretty good overall. She has still the 50-50 of any hit on the ground, which is amazing. But yeah, all I'm trying to say is I don't think you can win with just that, you know, with just knowing that you can get ahead into the 50-50. That's not how I think you can. Like, you still have to play neutral, and Sion really struggles there. He has to play neutral pretty well, like I said before. So yeah, I think pretty good though. She is pretty good though. Again, Sion is pretty good. But I think you just jump from this character to this character. Sion has so much more. So yeah, so that makes this character feel like, why would I waste my time? But yeah, it's definitely not mid tier though. Like, the more I think about it, definitely not mid tier, because she still definitely can win. There's a lot of characters. Just by the same token of the fact that she plays like. So yeah, shitty C-Sion. What I want to say for her. You would think the next character is F-Sion, but honestly, I don't even think so. The more I think about it, I don't even think so. I kind of want to start wrapping up the high tiers. I mean, go into the mid tier territory. What do I have in? Okay. I've seen characters here that we can talk about. Fuck you. Yes? Nah, fuck you. I'm gonna put Ura's character. Best player in the world. Carrying this fucking character. So, Satsuki. I wanted to put her at the end of the high tiers. I really wanted to put her at the end of the high tiers because I think she might be the culmination of what a high tier character should be. You know, she has the pressure, she has good neutral, she has okay damage. Her pressure isn't like, again, it's not like super scary. It's pretty generic multi-blood pressure. In this case of H-Satsuki. Her neutral is pretty good thanks to the sonic boom. Her damage can be pretty good depending on the confirm. That's the thing. Her damage can be pretty average and can be pretty explosive. Really depends on the hit. For the most part, it's pretty average. It's just not bad, but it's not. You know? So on our trinity, we have pressure and we have neutral, but we don't have. That's kind of what I want to say. I think like the fact that she just plays like a generic multi-character, but it's such a good one. Of course, you know, you can watch Ura just destroy people with this character. Like a character that feels pretty bland or super bland. What the hell does this do, dude? Just stagger pressure. Right throw. What the hell? But yeah, he makes it work. I think her neutral is fine. I think her neutral is good. I like the sonic boom. fun. But I think it's nothing like too amazing. Yeah, her 5C charge is good. She has the same 5C charge as Satsuki's. Imagine. I think she plays the game pretty well. I just think when I think of a good multi-blood character that checks all my boxes, it's usually like this. This is like what I'm expecting normal multi-blood characters to strive to be. You know, when I think of who's good and who's not, I'm usually compare them to like H-Satsuki. Yeah, don't think I have much to add on her. Solid character. Get one of her flaws. You know, most of these characters' flaws again. These characters are not bad at all, but these characters do this but better. So this is kind of like a trend. If you've seen some of the worst moves of the characters are in this list, kind of checks out naturally. Alright, so 2 more characters in our or 3. I think 3 more. I mean, what order though? What order do we put this? I'm gonna go with F-Hisui first. This is one of my favorites. One of the coolest neutrals. So how are you doing, Kari? One of the coolest neutrals in the game. Her 623B, the little sweeper, the mop. Oof, that's an anti-air. When people say there's no anti-airs in multi-blood, just show them that fucking thing. Jesus Christ. Her damage is huge. Her DP takes 20%. Like does like 20%. Like what the fuck? It trades with things, but like why? And in the corner it does like massive damage. So that's pretty good. All good things for her. A chair though. But this character lives dies by the fucking chair. So you put the chair has a clash box, and if you hit the chair and she's mashing, she's gonna kill you. So of course when she sets up Ogiseme, she knocks you down, puts the chair, and you can't mash. You lose like the ability to heat and the ability to mash. And she's doing strike throw on you. That's pretty good. Pretty simple game plan, but I think it's pretty good. I think it falls online with like C-Hisui. It's pretty similar in that regard. So why do I think she's like all the way down here? So first of all, I think her normals, while some of them are better straight up, her jump C, the little lamp, that shit is huge, by the way. It's like a fucking spear. What is amazing. Her jump B, I don't dig it. I think the jump B from C-Moon, such an amazing button. That button is a crime, actually. Super fast, pretty active, kind of criminal. Another thing about her that how do I put this in words? Honestly, like her 2A, it's not bad, but it's not cool. It's okay. Her 5B is okay. She has 5C charge, but 5C charge is like way more committal in my opinion. And C-Moon, not by much though. Her overhead is okay. Not many people fight this character, so they're not ready for it. And she has the item toss, right? I think yeah, it's just the fact that the dust is so good for C-Hisui. The dust is a good disengage tool. It's like, get the fuck off me, let's go play neutral. You know, like I think that changes entirely how you do stuff. I think C having better defense. Like this has the DP, but I feel like overall I like the dust a bit better. So yeah, it's just the fact that I don't know, like how do I explain it? Like a lot of her neutral, while her neutral is cool and the JC is cool and whatnot, it doesn't feel as strong. I think her JB is a big weakness. I don't know, I think her current carry is not bad, but depending on the confirms, she doesn't do them much damage. So it kind of falls in between here. Like C-Hisui does do good damage of her confirms. H kind of depends. It just kind of depends. And her pressure, it's pretty, again, it's basic strike throw, so nothing to write home about. I don't know, I think maybe this character in the future could have been a bit better, you know? Might have been a bit better in the future. But unfortunately, we just didn't have that much representation for her. It's really hard to call her strengths, on a, you know, like, overall. Like, I can tell you her weaknesses, I just told you that, but I don't know overall how she could have interacted with some of these other characters. Cause I know, for example, the mop, the good stuff, doesn't work versus none of these guys, for the most part. Nero can stay at the other side throwing shit at you. That move is not gonna get used. I don't know if you could be used to snipe Akiha, Vyaki, but are you brimming with hype right now? I mean, just ignore the fact I'm like, I've been streaming for 4 hours. How long are we going? 3 hours and 40. I mean, I still can't believe that we are like almost there. Still can't believe it. Alright, so with that in mind, the puppet character, we're gonna probably make it to 6 hours, I think. I think we can clear this in 2 hours. We have to shift into gear though. Alright, so Full Moon Maids, the puppet character. This character's cool. And it's such a shame that we didn't have really that many dedicated players for her. Because they have a lot of sauce. Character is super saucy, and yeah, the strengths, amazing pressure. You have Kohaku normals, because you usually start the round with Kohaku. You want to play Kohaku point because Kohaku has the better neutral. Of course, insane mix-ups with chair. You put a chair on top of everything. You do like a 50-50 and you have a chair. Crazy. It's nasty. Super strong. Your damage is pretty whatever. So that's one of the weakest things. Like, her damage is pretty stable. It's pretty average. Her neutral, again, it's Kohaku neutral. But we can talk about the bad. So bad, this character is hard because you need to move your mate, your partner mate. You need to move it around. With the special move, you know, to the 6, and you know that requires a lot more brain power than you want to spend. Oh, one of the good things, for example, you can, for example, call, send Hisui and sandwich with the chair. I think Hisui called chair is pretty good on this moon because you can actually combo off it, unlike C-Maids. For example, C-Maids, Koha lead can't do that. So that's a big difference here. But in this case, I don't know, the Hisui assists are actually like good. You can send her to do and you can set up a plant, and then you can raw tag, do crazy stuff after. So this character complements itself so well. I love it. It's amazing synergy between these two. Really fun to play. But again, the bad. The amount of work that you are putting to play this character does not equal the reward at all. One of the most high commitment characters to play at potential, and your reward is being like around here. Again, I don't know overall if she could have been better than some of these picks. I could see it, you know, with Kohaku normals, everything is possible. You could even argue she might be better than F-Hisui. I just put F-Hisui here because I know a bit more about her. I've seen her quite a bit in my history playing multi, and I know she's pretty. I know she is solid. Again, guys, everything in this list, the power scale between these characters actually, like, you know, like, they're not too far apart. They're all pretty close. This is organized, but they're pretty close to each other. Exactly, like, why would I pick this character? Well, you pick F-Sion, I'm sorry for you, my friend. You'll see why. But yeah, you put a lot of it into it. Another thing, if I recall correctly, you can actually, can you bunker the, I think you can bunker the super duper setup that they do, the raw tag setup. I'm pretty sure you can. I think I've seen it. So that's kind of sad. Kind of sad. They need to manage the heart meter resource, of course. So using an A special move takes 1 heart, using a B takes 2, using a C takes 3. After 5 hearts, the other mate just faints for a little bit. Yeah, managing that is definitely really important. It's just another meter to manage and to control your special moves. And your pressure, once you run out of hearts, becomes non-existent. It becomes really bad. So yeah, managing your hearts, if you can't open up people and you don't have hearts, then they're just gonna like get out or punish you. Kinda sucks. Of course, you also need to know how to play F-Koha and F-Hisui at a high level. You have to. Even though you play the majority of the game as Kohaku, if you switch to Hisui for the mix-up, this is the only character where you actually want to swap between characters. By the way, when you play C-Maids, you should don't want to swap unless like the cross-up mix-up. But you usually tag after, something like that. But for F-Maids, you are required to swap and to play both of them at a high level. Even though you play Kohaku the majority of the game, and you know, whatever, there may be situations where you swap to Hisui and they got out, and you can't safely tag back into Kohaku. You're stuck playing F-Hisui, which is not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world because Kohaku's assists aren't even bad. They're not bad. They're doable. They're good. I think the 214B, the anti-air battle, is pretty good. Like a little fireball. It'll say ya, and it says like a little fireball flying. Pretty good. So I don't even think it's that bad, but you do need to be able to play these two characters at a high level if you want to do good with F-Maids. So it's double the work. Think about that. So the good, I mean, in one way, you don't have special moves to worry about for both of these characters, right? So I think the only special move they have is Kohaku. When Kohaku throws the battle like 5C charge and throws this hidden sword, she can do 236A and throw the little power wave. But that's the only thing she can do, if I recall correctly. But yeah, like, it's just a lot of work, and I really wish we could have had a player that was dedicated enough to show this character potential. I know in Japan we had one. Like in US we had Branch, I think. I don't know if she still plays. He was playing this character, and I was a huge fan. Okay, so our last characters. Oh god. No, I'm trolling you. The fuck? What are you doing here? Fuck, you're not mid-tier? The fuck? Get on here. The fuck? You're better than these people. Like, you're here. The fuck? How did I ignore her? Holy shit. God damn, I almost fuck up. Okay, we have 2 more characters of high tier. We're gonna have a bathroom break. And then I'm gonna continue to the mid-tiers. Okay, so F-Pciel. Dude, I'm trolling, dude. How did I see her? Alright, JG can kind of talk about this himself, but dude, amazing. I think this is one of the big winners of having like a dedicated player. It's one of the reasons why I feel like this game is such an open book, because you can have a player come to a scene and like change your view on a character. Like, I already encountered F-Pciels. I played F-Pciel. I fought Brick at C-Otaku. I kept track with shit with F-Pciel back in like 2018, 2019. My view of her was probably mid tier. I think that's where I put her. Here comes JG, comes up with all these good proximity, or like this was hit stop OSs, ways to body heat, ways to anti-air, reliably, good pressure, fuzzy setups. Definitely showcase this character. Like definitely took this character out of the mid tier. Hell, if you show her, she's super reliable, she's super viable. Yeah. Weaknesses of her. I mean, she's overall, you know, like an all-rounder type of character for the most part. Her flickers are good, but I feel sometimes you need like a lot of resources. So, there's a good F-Pciel called Avail. Okay. I was commenting the Brazilian event, and I was like, a lot of these players actually never like Rimaru. I've never seen. He's fucking godlike. That was a pleasure. So yeah, I think sometimes you might feel a little bit meter reliant. Her meter gain is not bad either. Kind of feels like it. It's like when you get like a random flicker, and you want to use like EX command grab or like 236C or something like that, or you want to use black key. She kind of eats through the meter. Black key is pretty good. Black key is good for enforcing your mix-ups. Your mix-ups are, for the most part, pretty basic, but you have some sauce. You know, you have some overheads, you have some fuzzy setups. So hey, that's always workable with. Her damage is pretty high, if you depending on the confirm. There are a couple confirms that, oof. But it really depends on the type of hit. I think hit confirming with her can be a little hard, can be a little janky, honestly. So I would say that was a weakness. So like hit confirming with her can be a little hard. So yeah, I think hit confirming with her is hard. There's some matchups that I think C-Ciel just handles better. Am I trolling? No. I don't think C-Ciel is F-Pciel better than C-Ciel. I think my high tier is getting too big. C-Ciel is better. Why would I? Yeah. Oh, my high tier is getting a little bit. It's a tough call. So I think C-Ciel has better neutral and handles situations better. F-Pciel is definitely more of like the mid range. Like if she has her effective range, she's super nasty. That's why I would say. Yeah, but this is a tough call. I want to move this one down. I guess I could move her. Is she better than Ciel? Because Ciel has to be the pinnacle of mid tier. Literally, like, she is the mid tier character. Like, jack of all trades, master of none. That's literally Ciel. Oof. I have to move her down. I think she's pretty strong. I don't think F-Pciel is mid tier. We're gonna have to move her. Okay. Dude, what do we do here? I think F-Pciel is better than Hatsuki. I think so overall, because I think I just think her offense is good. Her reward per hit is good. Sasuke's neutral is pretty good. Her pressure is okay. Her damage average. Yeah, man, we're here for the long run. So yeah, we come into a problem here. That means we're gonna have to. I'm gonna move her down. I'm gonna put C-Ciel here. Okay, so this is then. Okay, this is gonna be my break for high tier then. You'll see in a second one. So I think okay, yeah, okay. Cause I know what I want to put on mid tier at the start, but I guess I'll just break. Is that I don't think putting C-Ciel an F-Pciel mid-tier showcases the strength of this character. You know? That's why I don't want to put her mid-tier. Ah, fuck it. I'm sorry, JG. No, I'm not sorry, JG. I don't want to do that. I think this, yeah. Like, I think this character's godlike, but this character's also godlike. There's no reason this character should be in mid-tier. My feelings don't matter. It's what my brain is telling me. The facts. Yeah, I don't think the argument that CL is just like a mid-tier jack of all trades, blah blah blah, mid-tier, but like it does sound like a generic mid-tier, but I think C's more than that. Yeah, F is like the swag one. But yeah, I guess I know what I'm gonna do. So CCL, like we were saying, feels like a jack of all trades. Has tools for every situation. Has anti-zoning tools, good rushdown, with a good dash, has good buttons, JB, JC, can zone herself. So she has good clash frames too, has two good ways to clash and body heats, and her offense is good, her damage is super good. With meter, this character shits on you. Actually ridiculous. So she's kind of like Sion in the sense that sometimes her offense like requires meter, like maybe a bit too meter dependent. The thing about Sion is that she has so many good tools. There's so many good tools, and you don't have enough meter. You know, like that's the thing about her. That she has so many good tools. She's very meter maybe a little bit too much meter dependent. She feels pretty average without the bar. Her offense is good though. Nothing to write home about, but it's good. That's good. Yes, she has good stuff. She can catch in jump outs. These two can with 5A 4C. That's called the hat, classic hat. I think I don't know. She has honestly, yeah. I just think she's solid overall. I don't think she has a weakness outside of like so average. You know? Like, she's so average. But yeah, I think definitely ways more stable and deal with more situations than F-Pciel. F-Pciel wants to play on the mid range. Probably has better offense as a command grab. I'm not. Yeah, probably better match. This one has better match spread versus some of these characters. F-Pciel definitely needs a bit more help. It's a bit rough for her, but yeah, overall I think she's pretty good. Oh yeah. So one thing to note, the JG mentioned. Yeah, I was talking about it. Exceptionally well versus Roa, actually. Versus these characters and Nero, it's super good. Super nice. This is the character. He's super. Goes with a lot of these characters pretty well. That's a good matchup spread again. I think she's pretty average. Like, she's jack of all trades. She has tools for every situation. But I feel it's just sometimes it's just not enough. So it's just the deal that she's so meter dependent. Losing when you lose the resources, when you hit incorrectly, when something like that happens, it hurts a lot. But yeah, definitely her pressure is very basic melty staggers. It's effective. This is going on YouTube. Yes, sir. Okay. Yeah, she struggles versus I think the way you could describe CCL is like I don't know. She feels like a counter pick of some sorts, but like You know what I mean? Like she can fight these off, but he has to play normal neutral. He has to play a neutral that's not super privileged versus the rest of the cast. So that kind of, you know, like when a character has good neutral, has better neutral than here, like let's say a Wara pick or something like that, it can be a bit rough. It's not a bad. It's not the worst match. You know, it's just an example. You know, in this case, like Wara would have a band. Like I think Kohaku, for example, fights are like, well, you know, something like that. It's like a more average character. You know, like just Coker with better neutral. She's a Vibe killer, but yeah. That's an interesting way to finish off the high tiers. Not sure if the mates, best mates is better than the CLs. I mean, Kohaku normals are better than CL. Kohaku normals are better than Hisui. No, they're not. Not F-Hisui. Not F-Hisui. I think this character might be a bit more stable in neutral. Not having other Kohaku tools actually kind of hurts the character. Like you can only get so far with Kohaku JB and Kohaku 2C. So we're gonna end our high tiers on this note. We might come back into it. We might come back into it, but guys, give me like, all right, let's do a stretch. I'm gonna go use the bathroom again. I'll be back, and we're gonna do our gateway to high tier, the classic. Oh my goodness! All right, I'll be back.
Forget facts. Forget logic. Forget everything that seems real. Just trust. Believe.
Alright. How long have we been here, guys? Let's see. 4 hours and 2 minutes. So we're almost at the point where my video was ending, my original one was ending. Okay. Alright. We're gonna have the meme, of course. Gatekeeper of high tier. And even Reseta, as strong and dominant as he is in Brazil, I gotta call a spade a spade. This is F-Wara's place in the can I manifest a Maid's mirror? Nah. The gatekeeper of high tier remains F-Wara. Why? Why? After Reseta and, you know, like Kuroshiro is showing dominance, showing strength, I still think this character is very just volatile. I think he's very volatile. I mean, his ground movement can be, you know, like we can't say, you know, we have to accept his ground movement is non-existent. Trash garbage. His normals are pretty good. He has the C-Wara normals. His 5B though is pretty good normal. His 5C is also I heard work wasn't that strong in. You weren't lied to. We'll see in a second. She's gonna come up eventually, like pretty soon actually. So going back to Wara. Yeah, his 2B is pretty good. It's not like +6 or something. Fucking nasty. I mean, his fucking dash JA is like actually the fastest overhead in this game. Yeah, +4 move forward. Yeah. Fucking hell, like his dash J is like a fucking crime. The issue with this character is that if you don't get a clean confirm, his damage is pretty average. And like when you get a clean confirm, you fucking annihilate people. You do like quite a lot of damage. Like the haste combos, a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Pretty good. But not every combo is a haste combo thing. Also, you can play pretty basic. You can just do your basic move into the EX spin and try to go for a mix up there. A lot of those mixes aren't super scary, but you know, you can always lead on to a sneaky dash JA. But yeah, I just feel like he doesn't have like, I don't know. I just still think he's pretty volatile. You know, like I don't think he's clean. I would argue, why is Nanaya here if he's also like volatile? Well, the thing is that I think he has better tools for neutral. Believe it or not, than Wara. Like his dash, for example, C-2B is super good. His dash 2B is pretty good. His JC is pretty good, like jump back JC. Wait, he can still play neutral. Wait, when his game plan of being crazy doesn't work, you're fine. If people can block your overhead, it's a bit annoying. You become more like a strike throw type of character. And at that point, it's like, is losing your amazing ground mobility worth it? I don't know. Again, like the haste combos and everything, it's worth it. It's good. It's good stuff. I just feel he has to work a little bit too hard. He's definitely a character specialist type of character. You need a specific type of person to bring this character to potential. You need very specific person. So this, the shield counter for this character is pretty fucking broken, and I want to bring this up. His shield counter is like doesn't have 100 bucks. It's completely invuln. So he can go through a lot of shit. Pretty BGs actually. It's pretty toxic. But yeah, even after all these years, like I know Reseta puts mad work with the character, but I think that's Reseta just being like a better player. You know, like he just played better. And I don't think that precisely has to be character strength related. You know, that's my thoughts on it though. Oh, it depends, right? If it's counter hit, I think you explode. Pretty sure. If it's like a shield counter and it's a counter hit, I think you can do a haste combo on them. That's pretty cool. Right. Woo, here we go. Start speeding up, guys. Mid tier. Again, I'm gonna try to speed it up. Oh, starting to get late, of course. I'm gonna start off with Rat. This fucking rat. I was gonna put her at the end of high tier, but I don't think he's better than F-Wara. Like, I couldn't justify it. If F-Miyako definitely had potential to be a high tier, and like the bottom of high tier, definitely had potential. But I think her being at the top of the mid tiers makes sense. She's definitely a character that shows just the balance of multiple. A character that is super flawed, has good matchups, and you can still win. Yeah, like her offense is not to be joked at. Really good. Really good. Insane damage output. Super good pressure. Like super good staggers. Really nice dash. Really nice resets. So the weakness of her, of course, is gonna be her neutral. It's hard to say why her neutral is weak. Because here's the deal. If your character needs to go in F-Miyako is amazing. I don't think she has a single bad matchup as a character that needs to go in and press button. She can fight Arcade in neutral. For sure. If your character has tools to force her to commit, he struggles a little bit. What do I mean? This character, this character, this character, this fucking character, these fuckers right here. Even though I think the Hime matchup is so it's so funny because you can keep away Miyako the entire round and then she comes in, goes boom boom pam pam and you're dead. 2 touch. No, it's actually fucking hilarious just how fucking explosive this character can be. It's just a fucking meme. So there's a lot of knowledge checking about it. Of course, there's stomp or 2-2A. For example, you need to block it high, and that makes it minus. If you block it crouching, it's plus, I guess. Or 2-1-4, the little dive move is pretty annoying to deal with. I think you can shield it. You can usually like get out of that situation. And of course her 50-50. That's not unseeable. There has a clear tell at the height of the jump. If she drifted a little bit forward, it is out of the corner. If she didn't, it's in. Yeah. I studied the fuck out of that because I'm never losing to that bullshit again in life. I was pretty pissed of C-Otaku of Climax. I can tell you that much. I was pretty pissed about it. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, it's just a character again that. For example, when you fight like a Len, you can kind of show like, okay, you have to interact and you can win, but it's definitely skewed in her favor. You know, it feels like sometimes you're just gonna struggle. If you go in, you explode people, but you struggle. So I think maybe making her the top of the mid tier makes more sense than her being here, because I think it represents a character that's actually viable, but it's showing like severe flaw, and versus a lot of this cast. So I think this is a fair place to be in. Of course, you can win like tournaments with characters as well. I think mid tier it is viable tournament. Again, I think you can win it with anyone in the game, but we're starting to see the struggle zone starting to become the oops Satch zone. So let's see. Okay, I'm gonna put on. Oof, this is gonna be a tough call. Oof, this is a tough call, guys. We have a lot of good characters. Oof. Yeah, and this is gonna be organized, so holy shit. Where do we start? I think H-Hisui makes sense here. I think she makes sense here. No, she doesn't. No, she doesn't. We'll go over H-Hisui. But there's this character, super good. And there's this. Thanks for the follow, man. I'm gonna go with this first. I go with Ta's character. If you're Ta, this character is top 10. If you're not Ta, you're here. Yeah. So same things as Len for the most part. Her mix-up is way weaker. Way weaker. The Doritos are good for the damage. The Doritos are pretty good for the damage. I think this is also a candidate for high tier. However, I just think that because her offense is so much weaker, I just don't think it's too much work to play her. Her dash is startup and it's not that great. Playing her on the ground is just as whack as playing like normal Len. She does have catwalk, and you know I talk about catwalk. If you want to see more of my a little bit of my Len breakdown. I think the H-Len one might be better. This is for the YouTube people. Hopefully I'll have a timestamp sometime this year. But yeah, I just think her air normals are amazing. Her neutral is good, but the ways to open you up become a bit weaker. It becomes either overhead or throw instead of overhead, throw, or low. But they all give good reward. It's a bit worse. But the Doritos are good. The Dorito combos are really cool. When the Dorito as an actual reflector doesn't really shine in this game. Barely see it bouncing shit around. So unfortunately, it's a cool idea. It's a great idea in concept, but you don't see the the Aegis reflector properties of the Dorito or F-Len that much. But yeah, I think she is solid. She has pretty much the same weaknesses as I brought up for H-Len. So again, guys, you can use a timestamp or somewhere. So find H-Len and you can hear my thoughts on it. Just think that you will have a longer 5B. I think her 5B is actually longer, but it's actually a mid. So that's the thing. Like her mix is like a bit weaker, and I think her low is like 2B, and 2B is like longer, but it's weaker, lower too. What I'm saying, like a lot of it is unique, but it feels like in practice, H-Len is more versatile, and it's just more effective at exploiting you. That's for sure. But you do have so many good characters. I can't justify Hisui here yet, though. I wanted to talk about her. I really wanted to talk about her, but I don't think it's the correct time for this. I think we need to bring this character. This character needs to be here. Because H-Sion is... You know what? We might break the mid tiers, guys. Thinking about it. Because I don't think these characters are bad. But they're not high tier. I don't think these characters are bad, though. I think these characters are fun. Maybe gatekeepers of high tier? We putting these characters like this? Yeah, I think we're gonna have gatekeepers. I think we can upgrade this tier to gatekeepers. I think that this makes a lot more sense. Yeah, I think this makes a lot more sense to me. Because I cannot justify having F-Sion on the same tier as like H-Pciel. You know, I can't justify that. No way. So yeah, I'm for now I'm upgrading this to gatekeepers. So we're talking about F-Sion. So why is F-Sion all the way down here? Well, my point of concern is for JA. It's a purpose for different things. More for like brawling in the air, in up close. But it loses a lot of multi-purpose that the other Sion's J works for. It does have 3 overheads. 5C charge is not bad. 6C is plus on block. You can combo from it. It's good to body crouch tech with because you actually get a counter hit and you can like eradicate life bar. Her execution is not the hardest. You can actually buffer jump to get the Kia loops every time, so yeah, it's pretty cool. I think the best example that we have right now is Cristo, Brazil. Her 5B, yeah, I think her neutral might be the best amongst the 3, but not really. I think her ground neutral is cool. I think her ground neutral is good. Neutral is cool, but losing 5A and losing JA, we come back to the same thing. It's like you need all your tools to win in, and I think losing JA is a big deal. I think that JA is easily, like, in my opinion, might be the best in the game. One of the best. It's just multi-purpose. It covers many angles. It covers many things. The F-Sion JA is purely used for, you know, grabbing people down and staircasing them down. That type of play. It's a bit more aggressive oriented. Her pressure is, you know, it's F-Moon pressure, but she has some cool reset points. Yeah, I honestly just feel like feels like weaker C. Feels like C, but like better 5B for anti-air. But you're losing 5A and you're losing JA. If that's a trade-off that you want to do. Because her damage is good. She can Kia loop. It's a different route, but it's like you can Kia loop. Does good damage. Yeah, I guess that's pretty much it, honestly. I just feel like it definitely feels a bit more streamlined. Not that much in terms of utility. She has a command grab, which is pretty funny when you hit people with it. Yeah, I agree. Raw 5C confirms are like pretty set on stone what you can do. Yeah, she feels pretty streamlined, I feel. So that's kind of like what I don't like about her. But yeah. I'm definitely feel more comfortable having like a gatekeeper tier than we can put. That's where it starts getting tough. I know where a lot of these characters are. You're a gate. You're a gate. You're a gatekeeper. There's no way H-Len is mid tier. It is impossible. You cannot be a mid tier with those fucking norms. So pretty similar to the. This is H-Len but bad. This is unique to an extent. This is just bad, like bad H-Len. Her 5B is a mid, so she gets less reward for the Kamune. She has the little hammer. The little hammer sucks. I think she's a good character, but I think she's too flawed. I think she's mid tier. I don't think she's a gatekeeper. I think H-Ryogi might be a gatekeeper. Maybe at the end. Maybe at the bottom of it. But I think pretty quick and simple. C-Len is pretty much H-Len but bad. There's more to it, but it's pretty much just that. You have C-Moon mechanics, which is always good to have. Always good to have C-Moon mechanics. But just honestly don't think CPC. I had CPC on high tier last time, but I don't. My opinion of her has dropped significantly. You guys remember in 2020, I enter lunar phases with C-Pciel and like I almost win purely with her, but like it was a tough one. I had to swap to H-Koma, I think, to win. So my opinion of her has changed significantly. But yeah, just TLDR of C-Len, because a lot of this H-Moon versus C-Moon, we're gonna be as easy as it's just shitty H, just shitty C. Please go to this timestamp to see my opinions. I'll keep it quick because I don't think I have much to add on this. I think CPC is definitely not. I don't feel she's high tier. She's a gatekeeper. I don't know if she's better than. I don't think she's better than H-Roa. I don't think she's better than H-Roa. Like, I really don't think CPC is better than H-Roa. Impossible. Sokodaromen. Amazing neutral. Good movement, amazing neutral. Pretty simple playstyle. I think his pressure is good, but it's hard to open up people. It's just strike throw, honestly. There's nothing too crazy about it. He does have some bullshit. He has CL's Hyra. 236C. He has Kaete Kureyo. I like to say that. The 214C. The EX orb, the EX electric orb thingy. It just is air unblockable, scales extremely well. It's like an amazing starter. Like eradicates life bars. You have to hold that shit. You literally have to hold that shit. It's super nasty. So yeah, I think H-Roa is just a simple character that has pretty good matchup spread actually. Like it's a good counter pick for, like I said earlier, it's an amazing counter pick versus Nero. Fights like grounded character's good. It's really good at punishing shit with like Sokolaro. Any type of like ground setup type of character, you just like hook. I think you can fight Aoko pretty well actually with like H-Roa. But I mean, you already like cook with C-Roa, but like if you were like an H-Roa player, you can actually like fight this character. I think you can punish spike balls. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure you can Sokolaro punish like a spike ball. But I mean, you can 236 yet, so this matchup sounds pretty interesting. Actually, I want to hit it. Would like to see more of this one. Being able to punish people in the air with 2-on-4C is actually so good for this character. I think definitely he's a gatekeeper. I definitely see him on gatekeeper status. Oof. Starting to. You a gatekeeper? You're not a gatekeeper. Are all the works mid? Yeah, they're all mid tier. Sure. People say a lot of shit. People say a lot of shit. You're a gatekeeper. Are you a gatekeeper? You have Kohaku normals where you have to really shit to be like not a gatekeeper. Aaron, thanks for the follow. But are you better than H-Roa? I think so. I think she might be better than H-Roa, even though she's like even more simple. Tough one. This is a tough one, guys. Oh no, I love her. Thanks for the follow. But this is a tough one. I think F-Koha might be a bit better just because she has Koha normals. So does it? You have counting Koha normals is super good. So I don't think. But H-Roa has so good neutral. Again, this the amount of power here, like the power level here, they're pretty equally strong, right? So like, don't worry about it. Like placements are like not that big of a deal, but I want to be as clear as I can with my thought process here. I just think this character's so bland, but she's effective, you know. So I'm gonna put H-Roa first. I'm gonna put that. I'm gonna put Kohaku here, and the reason I'm putting Kohaku here is because I think this Kohaku is pretty solid in neutral. Yeah, it's a tough one. I think H-Ryogi needs to be a gatekeeper. Yeah, like this Kohaku is super basic. This Koha is super basic. She only has a command grab going for her in offense. She has planned setups, but they're like really basic. She can't really like sauce it up. Her counters are good, but like, yeah, what's up? Her counters are good, but are they that good? I think this character's kind of carried away just because she has Kohaku normal. Like, is she all the way down here compared to May? These characters are pretty much the same. Yeah, she has good neutral. Like, these characters are pretty similar, but the fact is this one has better mix-up. This one has really good mix-up and really good pressure. This one doesn't have either. It's good neutral and okay damage. So I think this is fair. This is a fair assumption. But yeah, this is a fair point. I don't think... I can't say H-Roa is better than H-Ryogi. No? I don't think H-Roa is better than H. Isn't the reversal of 50-50 like to this? Reversals of you could think about that, I guess, but yeah, it's kind of like saying like the Ryogi parries are like 50, you know? Yes, not really. Speaking of H-Ryogi, here we go. The second hardest character execution-wise in the game. the second hardest character execution-wise in the game. I was gonna put her mid tier, but I think this placement is fine because I actually do think she's pretty strong if you play her at potential. I think she's pretty strong when you play her potential. Her damage, okay, I'm gonna purely talk about potential here. Her damage is high. She does like 6k, like 5 to 6k with a good confirm. Her neutral is super good. Her J is criminal. Her JA is super criminal. Her JC is good. Her JB is okay. 5B is super good. Her 5C is really long. Her 5A, Jesus Christ, her 5A. Oh my, cooks people. Honestly. Good mix up. Her role mix ups are good. Not a lot of people know how to deal with them. Kind of loops into itself too. 2-2C. 2-2C, a meme reversal. Frame the knife comes out on frame 0. So even if you hit her, you get counter hit by the knife. Her pressure game is really good though. So the thing about her pressure game is that, personally speaking, because I played Ryogi in the past, I play Suryogi, but because I play Ryogi in the past a lot, and because I fight a lot of H-Ryogi, I am very good at EX carding this character. And this character is really weak against EX card. I think that's one of her. I think a lot of her strings are pretty easy to EX card because they're really telegraphing what. I would say that was it's a weakness at all. She's pretty susceptible to EX carding, more than a lot of characters I can think of this list. But I don't know. She still has weight. She can still mix it up, but it definitely makes her pressure a bit more. And if you're playing an H-Moon character, fucked. You're actually fucked. Her pressure is super nice. Plus frames on plus frames battle. You have to spend your meter, or you have to say goodbye to your guard bar and eat a combo. Really, really good pressure resets. Amazing pressure resets. Plus frames for days. Fucking ridiculous. And of course, high damage and everything. Yeah, this character lacks a lot. I mean, having the 4th lowest defense is not easy to live with. She does have a jank as fuck hurt box and the fastest wake up speed in the game, but I don't think that people can adjust to that. That's not a plus. I think C is better. I think C is better. No, C is my favorite, but she's probably the worst. F is solid mid. Best character in the game when in Blood Heat, but that's flaws. Her pressure is garbage. She has a neutral in the game. But yeah, issue with her is like pretty low health for this type of character. It's super rough. Again, once people know how to low profile T2C, you're actually fucked. You just have to hold it. It's annoying. Again, her pressure, I think, while good, I think is susceptible to EX cards. And I don't know, it's fine. I guess that's just me subjective. Because her pressure is pretty good. I think it's pretty weak to EX carding. I think EX card is really good versus her. And she's really reliant on the knife. If you can camp, if she misses the knife and you camp on the knife, you can like just win. You can force her to start making mistakes from the ranges. If you move the screen away from the knife, oof. She needs that knife for plus frames. She needs that knife for move. She needs that knife for damage. It's a big loss. I think her neutral is good, and I think she can fight just. Definitely some key. Oh, sorry. Oh, maybe it's the. I'm assuming it's gonna be like the noise suppression or something. Sorry. I don't know. I was still talking too loud, so I'm assuming it cut off. Sorry about that. Yeah, I just think like she has some flaws, some clear flaws, but I think she's viable for sure. Okay, so glad that's explained. What do we have here? We have CPC. Oh, dude. Yeah. I think this might be it for the gatekeeper. No. I'm gonna put CPC at the end. I think it's only fair. Because she's still a power seal and she still does damage. So this might be the biggest drop in my tier list actually. I just think I played this character again. I made my tier list in 2019. I played F-Pciel for a season, a couple months on 2020. And what can I say, guys? I think this character is weird. She has a lot of normals, but her pressure is like, it's all over the place. She has some frame traps. She has good horizontal control with her lasers. Her damage is high if you don't reverse beat that much. If you have reverse beat penalty, her combos do a pathetic amount of damage. If you hit them with a good hit though, you are doing a lot of damage. Her combos are like my favorites. Some of my favorites in the game. Fun note, this was the second character I ever picked up because my friend at the time was like, okay, Scrod, let's pick a new character each month and let's try to learn them and do a combo video. So yeah, that's why she was my second character. So I feel pretty attached to her, but I can't really vouch for a character with so many janky decisions. So contrary, let's compare her to like H. I think the vertical lining just helps the neutral so much. It feels a bit more mobile, a bit less committed to stuff. It's pretty easy to go over the horizontal lasers. Oh, they're not as useful as you think in neutral. Also, the air version takes super long to start. Pretty big commitment. Her 3C, her dash 3C is good, but that's for all the F-Pciels. Not much explained. Like, I don't think that makes her unique. Her other new normals, for the most part, 2C is one of the worst buttons I've ever pressed. Her 2C is the jankiest fucking button. It's only used for combos. I've never seen it used for anything that's not combos. It is fucking weird. Her 6C is also kind of weird. It's good for pressure and whatnot, but it's weird. It's good to catch backdashes. I know that much. But yeah, her unique F-Pciel tools aren't too amazing for me. Now that I've played her and I played people that are good at the game with her, I don't consider myself a bad F-Pciel. Yeah, I mean, you have to with H-Pciel, for example, like she has things like her 3C launcher actually like catching jumps and shit like that. Like she has some help. But we see you don't even have shit. Yeah, she's definitely a scruff killer. Like, but we see I don't think you have anything cuddling you. Like, your neutral is rough. You're slow as shit, your neutral is rough, your normals are okay, but your pressure is weird. You still have a combo throw that's cool and all, and it builds meter. Your Okiseme is actually good. Like, you have a high-low. You have a high-low that's good, with the half charge 6B into 2A, or fully charged 6B. Your Okiseme is good. I wouldn't say better than either of the other two F-Pciels. The thing is, like, the things that she does have, I think they're good, but I don't think they're unique to her. I don't think that they make her unique or like distinctive enough or like usable to justify me putting her in the higher tiers. Outside of having Simon mechanics, of course, she still has the same failures, but I think she's harder to play, and I think the reward you're getting as a character is probably worse. okay, that's a good way to end the gatekeeper. We still have good characters, but they're definitely mid tier. Like, I can actually agree that these characters are mid tier. So I'm gonna start this list with H-Hisui. Again, H-Hisui is shitty C-Hisui. So again, guys, for characters that are pretty similar to their C or H counterparts or whatever like that, I'm just gonna say, oh, this is shitty, whatever. She has this, that's different, and I think this is bad because blah. So this Hisui only throws or when she throws the 214A, she only throws like a projectile. It goes like full screen, which is actually good. It's pretty fast. It's actually good. It's actually better than 214A. 214B always throws the pot and the book, I think, and it's actually not a bad item to throw. It's a good item to throw. And she has the stool. And I think that's what makes this character unique, is that she has the stool. Stool is like a mini chair from F-Hisui, just like a mini clash box. So it's good to have. It definitely makes her offense a bit more safe, a bit safer than C. But I think everything else she kind of falls flat. Again, I think C has just a bit more sauce to her, maybe a bit too much. Also, the fact that you're an H-Moon character means that your meter usage with the EX DOS is reduced severely. It's kind of shitty. Again, her arc drive is good. Everything else is good. Like the fact she can do bunker into stool, it's good. It's definitely a good way to start your offense on a pretty safe manner. But yeah, I just think like overall, C-Hisui has better corner carry. H-Hisui has good combos, but they require specific hits for sometimes, right? From what I've seen and what I've lapped myself. But yeah, I think you want to play this character, you want to do the stool, but you're giving up a godlike 5A, giving up Simon mechanics, giving up corner carry and ya loops. You're giving up a bit more consistent Okizeme, because a lot of your air combos need to be finished on the air throw. And the air throw RPS, I don't think it's good. I don't think it's good. So let's see. But I think she is definitely a good opener to this tier. We have a lot of characters here though. There are good candidates for the next one. God. So it's gonna start to get tough here. Might be a lot of hot takes. So what do I want to do here? Jesus Christ. Well, let's go ahead and put H-Pciel, because I don't think... Honestly, you could even say she's a gatekeeper, but I don't think she is a gatekeeper. Is she better than Hisui though? I don't think so. Well, pretty much H-Pciel, shitty CCL, has a different 5A, a different JA and JB. She has different combo routes. She has different specials for different combo routes. Really hard to say what like really breaks this character. Like her offense feels pretty similar. I don't think her specials really changed that much. The way she plays. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, there's a Korean H-Pciel that's pretty good. The infamous H-Pciel basic combo 04. That's a funny meme video. Because that combo is actually not optimal. Like the optimal H-Pciel damage combos actually do good damage, but I don't think they justify you giving up H-Moon mechanics and giving up having 300% meter. Because like I said before, CCL is pretty meter reliant. So losing that, it's pretty shitty. Also, something I didn't mention is that CL has a 2-2 DP like Arcwade, but for CL you can crouch it. Like you can just crouch under it like meaty with a low attack, and it just goes through. But the 2-2C is an actual 2-2 reversals. You might have that in Lumina, and that's cool. But yeah, for H-Pciel, don't know much to talk about that I didn't mention on C. She's literally just shitty C. Sorry, after 10 years of playing, I see no reason. And so, while at it, this is gonna be a tough one. So I'm a fan of this character. Or is he here? I don't think he's a gatekeeper. I don't think he is a gatekeeper. I don't think he's a gatekeeper. No, I don't think. Might be a gatekeeper. I'm going over the character. I know. Thinking matchups. He's just not privileged. Nanaya, but sometimes I feel he's better than Nanaya. Oh, is he low? Is he that low? Like, sometimes I prefer Tono over Nanaya. Tono doesn't gatekeep. I don't think Tono doesn't gatekeep. I think he's really solid. Sometimes I feel he's better than Nanaya as a character, but he just doesn't bring much to the table. You know, like, he plays pretty honest. His game is pretty honest. Yeah, like Narusona, that's the thing with Narusona. It's like, it's really tough with this. Because Narusona is actually like fucking... Why do I think... I think Tono is more consistent as a character. But I think it's tough to win as him. Because he's so set in stone for the most part. Like, his pressure is good. He has good frame traps. Plays really well. Pretty honest. His dash 2C amazing. Like, I don't think I can... I don't know if he's a gatekeeper though. There are pretty good characters in this list. Like, there are pretty good characters in this list. You know, on this side of the list. Is Tono ready to make that? His damage is pretty high. Optimal C Tono is fucking nasty. But his mix-ups are not there though. His neutral is inconsistent. Because his air dash is fucking poo-poo. His air dash is poo-poo. So that really throws him away. The thing with Nanaya though is that at least that dash 2C is good, but you don't get much reward from that. His DP is fucking good. Like, yeah, his neutral is pretty whatever. JC is good. DP is an actual anti-hero like Tono's. It's just he's more consistent, but Tono, I can't see myself putting Tono here because that is fucking... I'm fucking lying if I do that. Like, I'm straight up capping. That is fucking lying. But Nanaya can't be here. I'm fucking capping. I just think, like, overall, I'm gonna put him here. But be mindful that this and this could have been interswap, like interchange. I don't think Tono is mid tier, but I do think that he's definitely scraping by. I think it's a good spot to put him in. Personally, I think Tono, like, I like playing Tono more. I think he's amazing. He's one of my favorite characters in this game. But when I put him under the scope, he just has neutral going for him. He just has basic neutral. He just has dash 2C, dash 5B. His JC is good. You know, his JC is good. His JA is okay. I think if his air dash were better, you know, like H-tonal air dash, this character would be like here. It's really easy to see the flaws on Tono. And I think because he's so basic also, I just think it's hard to open up people. He does have a lot of cheeky stuff, a lot of overheads and shit, but if you know how to block and build all of that, I don't think he's too scary. I think he just plays honest and punish your mistakes pretty well. Like again, his damage output is super high. Like Optimal C Tono is probably like one of the coolest characters, like top 2 for me, top 3 coolest characters. But yeah, I can't justify him putting anything up than here. I think he's not mid tier. He's definitely super good, but he's not here. He's not eating these people. He definitely needs to pay extra for. He needs to spend a lot of meter. He needs to spend meter for his damage. His Oki is bad. His neutral is okay. His DP is not unblockable. Oof, it's a tough one, guys, but I'm gonna go with this. This is a tough one. Is CPC better than Tono? Yes. Totally. CPC literally has Tono 2C on crack. So I don't think it's fair to say that Tono would be a better character in neutral, because CPC has more stuff than Tono for neutral. So yeah, I think this is a fair assumption. I think CPC is definitely better than in offense, in neutral, gets good damage too. Tono has a tougher time opening people up. I think Dash 2C is not bad, but it's definitely like, it's there. Okay, let's move on. Okay, dude, this mid tier is gonna start the shit, man. Holy garbage. I'm gonna go ahead, put this character in before I forget. I think F-Koma, definitely the best Koma, and definitely a good character. One of the actual good anti-airs in the game. Good damage, access to Sandoris, good matchups versus Nero, because he can Rekka through crows and shit, like through the like summons and garbage. He can actually Rekka like super armor through it. Why is he down here? Well, first of all, same problems as Satsuki. He can't jump cancel, and he can't even dodge. He can't jump cancel. He's normal, so he's susceptible to shields. Susceptible to shield counter, especially. Well, his combos are hard, but I'm not taking execution into account. It's one of those characters that's weird. Like in the corner, his offense becomes weaker. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you get the command grab mid screen, he gets a fucking like 4-way. That's fucked up. But if he does it in the corner, it's like, It's kind of weird. Really weird. That's something I never understood, man. Like, I would make it so that at least it like puts you not in the corner, but a little bit back, so you can like do the Sandori in the corner, like do a mix-up in the corner, like Satsuki tornado throw, you know, like something like that. But what do I know? Communist vision, not mine. It's communist vision. His 5A is really good. Another good anti-air. He has 2 good anti-airs, 5A and 2B. Yeah, I think his pressure is okay. It's nothing. I don't think just having the command grab is not enough. Like, just the rest of his toolkit is there. It's usable. Like, his command dashes are His Rekkas, while I said they have their uses, they're I feel like the thing with F-Koma, I just feel like a lot of his tools, they're not good, so like you end up playing with such a basic hit. You know, like you don't want to press your command dashes. You don't want to press 2 series like fucking. You know, like your recas are like there for some situations, but not all. That's kind of what I'm coming to, but he has good mix-ups. Oh, he can get good mix-up in the corner. After it's pretty specific, but you need to do 6 to 3A and delay it a little bit. Like delay a little bit the 6 to 3, and you can left right. I think that's character specific. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure that's character specific. He has good mix-ups though, but he's definitely not aiding with this people. Definitely starting to show some struggle. Yeah, trying to play air footsies is fucking miserable with the character, man. Just fucking trash. Fucking sad. I think that really sets him down. That's like his major issue. It's like his ground game is super good, which is weird for a multi-blood character, but multi-blood characters mostly fight in the air. Now they have pretty good jump-ins, and even if you have 2B, you can win them all. You know, and when you jump and press a button, you're super committed. You have to commit a lot when playing in the air. You know? I think one of my weakness for C-Kohaku. Also, the super armor is just really bad in multi. Really badly implemented. His 2B is amazing. The best anti-air in the game. Super reliable. It's 12 already, guys. I think he will. He has a meterless reversal now. This is the 5-hour mark, guys. So. Okay. So rapid succession. I'm gonna put you. So H-Nanaya, the worst Nanaya, but the best neutral out of a Nanaya. He's all neutral on damage. That's pretty much it. He doesn't have mix-up. His pressure is pretty whatever. His damage and neutral are good. Pretty much it. I don't think there's much to cover about this one. He's just... yeah, his donkey kick just kind of helps a lot. But definitely, it's just a character that plays basic neutral. Like, he plays good neutral. He gets good reroll per hit. But he has tough time opening people up. Strike throw. His 5B is good though. I know I'm speedrunning with this guy, but his 5B is plus for no fucking reason. What the fuck? Fuck is his problem? Like, why? Although I don't have any issues. Like, sometimes confirming damage with him is so janky. Like, he doesn't lead. Like, some confirms don't lead to good damage. Like, when you get a solid hit, you do solid damage. But when you're trying to hit confirm, you usually like have to do some whack stuff or like don't do. It's really hit or miss with him. So yeah, I don't think there's anything too special about H-Nanaya, but I do think, you know, it has Nanaya DPE, has good neutral, has good damage, shown results US in the past. Of course, I think it's worth, you know, it makes sense to put him here. I'm gonna go ahead. Okay. See a couple characters here. I'm thinking level of strength. Thinking level of strength here. Oof. Oof. Tough one. We have a couple good candidates here. We have a couple good candidates here, but yeah. I'm gonna put H-Wara first on my list here. I have a couple picks that I do know who I don't want to. I'm just thinking of the order. So H-Wara, long as fuck 2A. Well, different 5B. That's pretty good anti-air. Pretty good poke. It's a good poke, but I wouldn't give it up over 5B any other day. It's just shitty. It's just shitty C-Wara. outside of those facts, he has different combos, but you know, your end goal is always the same. Mix-ups are the same. Your end goal, again, your end goal is the same. You're just shitty C-Wara with two particularly different normals. Again, I don't think the 5B anti-air move thingy is as good to justify playing like this character. And I don't think his other special moves, like being able to charge Decatur, things like that, make up for anything that you give up. But however, he still has good movement. He still has the Wara movement. He has the JB, the JC, the neutral. It's just that you're giving up your privileges, your defensive boost, your heat box, your heat, bro. Your heat. The heat is so good on Wara. Like, why would you give it up? You're giving that up for swag. It's not even swag. That's why I think that we're going here. So, back to another C-Moon here. As you can see, our C-Moon list starting to drop. C-Moon is pretty good. So first work, I think should be making it now. It makes sense to work now. Looking at my list of characters, I don't think there's any character is better than C-Work right now. So yeah, C-Work. Oh, how do I explain this? She is a zoner. She's a weird zoner. She's a neutral dominator. Her rings are good for neutral. Her rings are good for neutral control. Her JB is one of the best buttons in the game, believe it or not. Like 6 frames, super fast, super good. Straight up. Yeah, like the things that's stopping this character is her offense is fucking trash, bro. She has arc weight 2B. Her overhead is slow as shit. She doesn't have good mix-ups. Her damage is good. Like her neutral and her damage are good. But guess what? Her pressure and her mix-up are not. What did I say? The Holy Trinity. Usually, you have 2 good things and you lack 1. This has been the case for most of these characters, you guys noticed. Like I said. So, that's good. Very good neutral. JB, again, super good. The rings are super good. 2B is really good. 5A is okay anti-air. Outside of those buttons, I don't really like any of them. Her throw is okay. She gets good damage of throw. An OTG after. But it makes her strike throw just a little bit better than some of the characters we've seen in this list. But it's not by much. Her defense is whatever. It's pretty. Speed is good. She has like metered reversals. Not, but they're whatever. They're not good. I don't think. Again, I just when I think of this character, I think whatever. A lot of her tools exist. Like the 236 series, I'm so happy it got reworked in Lumina because that series is trash, garbage. Like when do you ever gonna press 236B? You're never gonna press 236B. Ever. So you know what I'm saying? It's like it feels like a lot of her stuff feels like filler. I don't like that. But her damage is good and her neutral is good. So I think this position on the tier list should be good for her. I will go ahead and what's this fucking? Is she better than Dress Akiha? Well, first of all, I'm gonna go ahead and put this character here. So F-Work also gonna be here. Main difference, her normal, she has a slide instead of the arc weight 2B, which is not bad actually. It's good versus EX cards. She does very good damage. She has one of the better EX moves in the game, the Kisate Ageru, aka half circle back C. It's plus on block, it's a reversal, and it leads to a 50-50. So it's pretty multi-purpose, pretty good. It has 150 meter if I recall correctly. So same mistakes as C-Work. Garbage. garbage pressure. This is garbage pressure because it's just garbage generic like F Moon pressure. Like there's nothing that stands out on her on pressure side. The damage is good, the neutral is good. Though. That's the difference. But I think C-Wara is a bit better. I just think her pressure is a little bit better. Just having access to the 2A 5A whiff into throw OS, it's actually a bit better than whatever the fuck F-Work does. Even though she has the little 50-50, it's like a little gimmick. Pretty easy to figure out. So. I don't think that's a strong point on her kit. Now, I don't think Dress Akiha or H-Sei are better than this. In fact, why did I ignore H-Len? The fuck? Why did I ignore H-Len? Fuck. Be better than all of these characters, actually. Why did I ignore her? Actually. You beat these characters? Sure. Not Pciel. No, wait, she beats Steve. I think she does. I think she does. How did I forget, dude? No, I think H is better. I think H is the better Len. I know that sounds like a hot take, but I think H is better. So H-Len, he has fucking icicles. The B icicle is super good anti-air, amazing anti-air. The DP is one of the most toxic moves in any fucking game. Like her DP in particular. So guys, if you don't know, her little DP has a little ice particle on the back. The ice particle is an overhead, and it makes the DP save on block. For the most part, it's like super hard to punish. So like, it's like in levels of Nanaya of toxicity with DP, and her DP is at 2-on-4, so it's even like quicker to react. I think that's worth noting. In offense, she is kind of a grappler. Her command grab is actually like I think it's the largest one in the game. I think it's the longest range in the game. It's super big. You can do like 5C, 2A 5C, and still grab them. It's a clown move. Like, why does that work like that? Like, why does that work like that? Her walk speed, her dash, bro, her dash is so fast. She can cover ground pretty well, which is, can't say from the other Lens. The other Lens are pretty slow. The other Lens are overall pretty slow moving characters. So H-Len having a good ground movement sets her apart in a good way. Weaknesses to this character, because this is a character built for wildness. You need to see Art, aka H-Len, play H-Len. Like, you need that type of animal to shine with this character. I feel you need to have like the Ume Shoryus. You need to have those type of plays. I think her mix-ups in the corner are okay. They're pretty safe for the most part. Her command grab is good. It's good at like punishing people trying to jump out of the command grab. Pretty standard stuff. But she has pretty good defense too. She has some of the best defense in the game actually. So yeah, she can go kind of wild. But yeah, I think that's it. It's honestly like you can kind of like explode yourself. Kind of like a Nanaya situation. Like if you can play, you can play wild and you can be like look like the best player ever. And then one day you don't get your reads and then you get embodied. And this character's fucking trash because it doesn't have anything else going on. Yeah, it's kind of a weird point. A very high risk. But yeah, I feel like functionally as a character, I think she's better than the other two Wildlands. Because the other two Wildlands are just fucking gimmicky characters that they would be amazing in other games, but they don't work in this game. Yeah, I think H Wildland is better than these characters, but I think she's worse than H. Okay, moving on. Is H-Sei better than or not? Okay, so H-Akiha, bro, a big nerf from a previous list, I think. I think the fact that she doesn't have flame tongues hurts her a lot because she can't really move pretty well. Her mobility is pretty limited. She's pretty slow, so sometimes she's pretty bad at getting started. Her damage is really good. Her mix-up is really good. The mix-ups with the little orb Ender, the 226B Ender, are really solid. And she has a 50-50 that's really hard to block because it abuses, I don't know if a bug, maybe a feature, but abuses a bug in the game to like land on different sides. It will blend like one side or another. I think it might not be a bug. It's just how the game recognizes who's in the corner, basically. I won't go into detail for that, but it is a somewhat good mix-up. If you want to see Goichi versus myself from Final Round 2017, he did that to me like crazy. Grand Finals. Then I had to counter pick him. I pick C-Sion and then I almost run it back. That was pretty fun. So yeah, I just feel this character is like a slow-moving tank. He used on Grand Finals. He played H-Akiha, and then he played F-Akiha, and then he played C-Arc. That was a long time ago. I wanted to run back. I think I've improved a lot ever since, but maybe in Lumina. Yeah, I just think she's like a slow-moving tank. Really, like when you get in, it's fine. But getting there is so hard, man. Like, I think her pits are not as amazing for neutral as people make it seem. Her normals are good. Her JC is a good normal. Her JB is a good normal. She has 4C, she has 2C. Just very slow, very methodical. You have to play very, very patient, very methodical to win with her. Dude, oof. I see good characters in this stuff. I see still many good characters. Dude. Yeah, ranking all of these is crazy. Let's see. C-Maids? I think I like F-Ryogi. I'm going over this list. I'm looking at the characters. I'm looking at the matchups. I think F-Ryogi works fine here. So F-Ryogi, pretty good pokes. 5B, amazing anti-air. 2B, insane button. 2B is an insane button. Your neutral is pretty much one. You have amazing air normals. JA, JB, JC are all amazing. 5B is good, like I said, good anti-air. Yeah, a luxury in multi. 2B, super long poke to the point that you can actually fight Hime, which is fucking hilarious. This matchup is actually like super even, like in the ground. It's super funny. It's really fun to watch. Really. Like I said before, she is the best character in Moon. She becomes the best character in Blood Heat because she doesn't use meter that much, and in Blood Heat she gets access to command grab, frame 0, fully invul, and does 4k, and it kills all the wrath health, so the opponent can't heal. And the last arc does 7k unscaled, kills all the wrath health. So she's really scary. You don't want to approach her. really do not want to approach her when she's on blood heat. Her damage is good, her neutral is good, but guess what? The Holy Trinity. What did I say? Either you have neutral, damage, pressure, and mix-up. He lacks the latter. Last thing. Pressure, pretty pathetic. Her mix-up, She has the TK Moonslash mix-up. Pretty easy to tell though. Pretty easy to call. So that's what's working against her, but she can play neutral so well. Damage is good, so I think she definitely can fight. The only issue is that unlike other zoners in this game, like this fucking broken ass character, you know, like unlike like Nero for example, like I go H-Len even, like a character that plays range and plays super lane. Ryogi has like no health. Ryogi has no defense. Within a normal in this game, like a her, like trying to like anti-air and you whiff that, you're gone. Oh yeah, I hate Nero. I honestly I just think like the more I see him and the more I fight, I just feel like, why did they make him? Why is this thing? I just think he just like conflicts with a lot of my philosophy as a fighting game. Like, it's annoying. I could make a video about it, but probably for the future. But yeah, overall, I think she's good. Her neutral is good. Her damage is good. Her mix-up is whatever. Okay, so see another. Bro, I still seeing good characters, bro. God damn it. This is a tough call. This character's been looking at me funny. Better? F-Reese? I don't think so. I don't think C-Kohaku is better than Fries. Impossible. Not doable. Unbelievable. Actually unbelievable. Yeah, it's not. Fries for sure. Fries, F-Reese. No, she's not a gatekeeper. Impossible. Impossible. Like, I don't think she's better than H-Pciel. Possible. Sorry. I hold that L. Is she better than H-Wara? Maybe. No. You know what? I think she's better than Wara. She's not gatekeeper. Like, are you as good at these characters as F-Len? I or not. I or not. She's a scrub killer. Like, I'll give you that one. She gatekeeps scrubs. Maybe move her up. Like, I don't think she's better than this character. Maybe a bit closer to the mid. Might be a fair bet. I'm not sure. I'm conflicted on this too. But I think this is fair. It should be fair. But yeah, F-Reese. What can I say? Good buttons. JB. Like, her having JB. So good. Compared to like series. God damn. JB is so good. 5B is amazing. Fucking button. 5B is good. The 2B clash is fine. Could be better. I think it could be better for the type of button it is. It shouldn't have clash. It will be pretty strong. A little hop dash is a little difficult to use for the most part, but I don't know. I think you can use your air movement overall, and overall the hop dash. Yeah, I think the clash, I think not having clash there would be a little bit too strong. So I totally understand in keeping the clash. The little hop pressure, like her hop dash is super cool. It's like one of the nicest things they added in this game. It's really unique, and I like uniqueness. I don't know how I'm conflicted on her 5A. Or 2A makes up for it. Definitely like a top 5 2A. Up there, super good. Oh, she just shits damage, man. What can I say? She plays super basic, has good normals, plays neutral, hits you, explodes your life bar, mix you up, explodes your life bar. So she has the damage. She has good pressure, and her neutral is not too shabby. I think it's good. Good. Nah, bro, you're capping. I'm sorry. I don't hold this character that high. I think H-Koha is better. Sorry. It's a tough call because again, I think like the power levels here, like I don't feel they're that too far apart, but I don't think like I don't know, maybe it's just because in the US you just don't have good Fries players. Yeah, I think I agree with you. I think it's just regional differences. I think that's pretty much settles that. Like we have Zikanto, but yeah, like haven't seen Zikanto playing forever, bro. What happened? Zikanto disappeared, bro. I don't know. Actually, I don't know what happened. Yeah, I don't know. I usually when I see Fries, it's usually like struggling. So I know the strengths of the character, but even in Japan, like when I see a Fry, it's always like getting clowned on. It's tough. I don't know if people are just used to how to deal with her, or you know, like just the overall level of play. Definitely a tough one. I think this one, not a set in stone, but I do think she is better than these characters. Now that I sit on take my second. I'm gonna keep her for now though. Let's see. I'm gonna keep her for now, but we can do some corrections. Oof. How long are we being? 5 hours 20. Yeah, I think I can finish by 6 hours. Okay, who's next? I'm seeing good characters though, but it's a tough call. A tough one here. So, he's impossible. Can't be. You're capping. Capping. I think F-Tono. I think F-Tono makes. Like F-Tono is just a solid character. I think having her next to this, next to F-Rugi, again good neutral. Hi to your chat. This is for Tampopo. This is for Tampopo. Straight up. That was nasty, bro. But F-Tono, just pretty basic neutral. Good. It has good normals. I think his JC is underrated. His JB super good as an IID, but IID JB is big damage. Standard F Moon. Honestly, standard F Moon character. Like I can't think of anything that's super unique about him. He has some like mix-ups with the stand and whatnot, but to be honest, I don't think they're worth it. I've seen more success from Tonos that just go for the damage and just play their basic, you know, back throw. So why are these two different? Honestly, I just think the toolkit might help a little bit more. Honestly, just having the DP and whatnot. And overall, I just feel Tono's pressure be a bit better in the long run. It's just better. Better frame traps. Like with F Moon, I don't know. You're just doing dash 2A, like 5A redash, 5A like 2 like 5B like 5E redash, 5E 2B. F Tono, you have pretty good. We have pretty good frame traps with 5B. And you can use stance A, like for example 2-2A and stuff. I don't know. I feel like there's more possibilities with Tono, C-Tono. And I personally like his JC better for neutral. He covers a better angle based on his air dash. And the reward per 2C, it's whatever. I think both characters get mediocre reward of like mech range 2C anyway, so it's tough to call. It is a tough call, but I do think like C-Tono is a bit more consistent overall. I don't know, I just it's like F-Tono is just a character that dropped during time, at least in Japan. And in US I see a couple, but not many. I know in SA there's a couple. I think he's not a bad character. Like none of these characters are bad, honestly. It's just that what does he bring to the table that none of these characters bring, and it's nothing really. Just solid. He is the top character, the top tier for speedrunnings. That's good. That's good, I guess. This character has been looking at me funny. Wow. I'm trying to put my thoughts. Is H-Sei better than I don't see why. Actually, I think C-Koma is better than H-Sei. Like, by how much? I don't know. Not by much, probably like H-Sei's neutral is not bad. She has good air normals. Yo, thank you for the raid, guys. Good morning, everyone. Where are the? We missed the F-Ryogi talk. Pretty much what I went for was that her neutral is pretty good. She does big damage. Pretty much she does big damage. She's the best character in the game in Blood Heat. It was amazing. Her pressure is pretty weak. Will you post this on YouTube? I will. Thank you for the follow, guys. Did that, by the way. Yeah, I will. I'll try to put a timestamp at I'm gonna export this, go to bed, and I'll maybe add timestamps morning to chill. Okay, so C-Koma. I think C-Koma is better than H-Sei, honestly. I just think C-Koma, it's simple game. His pressure is good. Pressure is really good. His neutral, I would catalog him a generic multi-blood character with a command grab. You know, that's how I would catalog him. He has, good air buttons. JB, especially, I think JB is a little bit underrated. Pretty good. JC, of course, need no introduction. His ground normals are okay. 5A is good. His 5A is okay. 5C is not bad. You can catch jumpings with 5C, but it's rough. I feel like dash 5A might be like more consistent in that case. But he's 2C though. His 2C is fucking. You gotta take that into account. But his pressure is good though. Pressure is definitely super good. His damage though, fucking nut. Of like the Rekka, like any good confirming to Rekka series, that's like 5k. Fucking crazy. Of course, he has the command grab, so he has access to the Sandori. And yeah, I think overall, like a lot of what I said about Koma, F-Koma applies here. The main difference is that it's kind of like the H-Satsuki situation where you're just playing like normal multi-blood, but it's pretty good. You know, it's just again just bit of defects, bit of like rough times with some characters. Especially you can notice like if we would argue like this character and this character play like really basic, but like on paper maybe C-Koma sounds like better, but like when you put it in a microscope, C-Koma has like, for example, the worst overhead in the game, the worst non-flash overhead. Okay. And his pressure, while good, has a lot of gaps, and it's easy to adapt to. I think that's the thing. Sasuke's pressure is good. Yeah, like he feels super awful when he's not cloning characters. when he's not, when the things are not going his way, it's like, but his neutral is like pretty average to pretty bad. That's, you know, like that's the scale, like average to bad. Satsuki's is like average to good. Her neutral actually is super. So just think about like two characters that on paper are like, oh wow, they just do BC throw and you do some staggers and kill people. Haha. Why are they so different apart in the tier list? It's just consistency. Because character has like sometimes has to commit. Falcon Kick especially. I think the Falcon Kick is an interesting special. But I see all these like C-Coma players doing the A version super unsafe. I'm like, why are you doing this? Why are you trying to gamble with like EX moves when you land? I understand the thought process, but I wouldn't do that though. That's one thing. But yeah, it is versatile. Exactly. Okay. The A version of the Falcon Kick. So the one that only goes down. Yo, what's up, man? Good morning, guys. Oof. Oof. This is a... Oof. No. You're not better. Nah, you're not better than... You're not better than this character. H-Sei is not better than C-KohaMech. Possible. There's no way. Possible. Impossible. It is impossible. There's no way. Impossible. Actually, is C-KohaMech really this low on the tier list? I don't think so. No, you're not this down. You're better than Fries. Bare minimum. He's better than Fries. He's going to... Yeah, I agree. I agree. It's like... I see C-KohaMech is like the most underrated Kohaku version, I think. I think she's pretty good. She's better than Fries. Is she better than H-Len? She's not better than H-Pciel. H-Pciel beats this for free. Is she better than... Yeah. Fuck, this is a tough one. Holy shit. I didn't notice a C-KohaMech, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, this is a tough one. But she plays neutral better than these fuckers. Sure. Like, her weakness... Honestly, it's just that the jetpack is a little gimmick. It's just like shitty spike ball, honestly. And her damage is not the best, but it's not bad. Can have F-Koha versus C-KohaMech? I can. Or can I? Yeah, you're right, dude. Like, C-KohaMech actually has, like, good stuff. I don't think she's not great, but I don't think she's bad, dude. Holy shit. Oh no. Is she a gatekeeper? Are we moving her to gate? No, I think she loses to H-Pciel though. I'm more comfortable with like this. I'm more comfortable doing this than moving her up. Yeah, I'm more comfortable with the Agri. Like, she's not beating H-Pciel. Impossible. It's not happening. Okay, so let's just move her down then. I think I like this. Yeah, because you're right. Like, I do like F-Koha, but I think she's pretty like bare bones. You know, honestly. Okay, so C-KohaMech, good pressure. The jetpack is definitely really good for neutral. Really fast recovery too. It's looking nice. You know, she's playing just Kohaku games, but her air dash, if I remember, has a weird angle. It's like a bit different. Her routing is also a bit different. It's cool, actually. I appreciate that. For once, we get a character with like cool routing, like a Kohaku with a different routing. So that's cool. Yeah, like I said, her damage is not the best, but it's not bad. It's pretty average. He has like the little throw loops, like the C-Mach throw. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like I think like the fact that they killed the Infinite and whatever, a lot of people like instantly lost interest in this character. That's kind of sad. Because I think she has she plays the game well. She still has the command grab. She has Simon mechanics. She's Kohaku with a jetpack. Kohaku throwing jetpacks around. Yeah, it's a good it's a good grappler. Her mix-ups are good. Nothing super mega crazy, but it loops into itself. I think for what it's worth, I think again, it's just the jetpack, definitely bit gimmicky to play, kind of like the spike pull, but definitely less oppressive. So yeah, definitely like it's less oppressive than the spike pull. Woo, look at this. By far, but it's definitely super good. And her command grab confirms are good in the especially in the corner, dude. Remember, I did my homework. I used to play this character when she had the Infinite. Man, really? Nice. So shoutouts. I thought it would be less people because it's super late in the morning, but we're still going. Yeah, so C-Kohaku for sure gonna be here. So now we're coming to maybe the tail end of our mid tiers. We have a couple characters that you see here. I see a couple characters here, but how do we want to tackle this? I'm gonna go with Mech first because I think my heart is telling me Mech better than the characters I'm thinking about. So, basically, so C-Mech, zoner, pretty interesting zoner. I don't know. She has like really cool restance. She plays neutral pretty well. Jetpacks are really annoying, super annoying to deal with. This character does have really cool things. When you look at it on paper, you're like, God damn, this character's sick. Yeah, she is sick, but she has like a pretty sad weakness. It's that her BMB does a lot of red health. A lot of red health. A lot of. If you fight a full moon character and they IH, they get like so much health back. You kinda need to kill them twice. Sometimes it's ridiculous. It's super stupid. I think that like this is what, in my opinion, put this scam super down because he has the best arc rev in the game too. Just like completely save on, like super save on block. Fucking if they get hit, it's like 5k. It's super good. Annoying as hell. Also, she doesn't have like good Oki of throw. You usually end like with an air tech. You make them air techs and then you start throwing jetpacks and pulling the screen. That's not bad, but it's not, as strong as, let's say, getting Ogizeme off throw or something like that, So those are some of the issues that she has. Also, zoning in multi-blood straight up is just not good. It doesn't work in this engine as well. It would work in other games, unfortunately. We work what we can. She's still definitely viable. Definitely see people play her. Oh god. Okay, now it's getting tricky. Because I think I fucked up. Why this character is better than C. This character is better than C. She's better than Coma. No. She's better than Tono. I think this is fine. She's better than Mech. By far. She's better than Mech. By far actually. Oof. Yeah, like again, it's How many hours are we in? Is this a 6 hour? 5 hours and 40, guys. We can make it before 6 hours. So C-Kohaku. Oh my goodness. C-Kohaku has the little cat, and the little cat changes the game a little bit for the most part. So this character is actually not like a zoner, not typical by Melty Blood standards. So whenever she hits the cat with like a C, but like a charged C, a 6C, the little cat becomes a fireball, and it's unblockable. It's cheap as fuck. So this character has the cat. The cat can cover good areas. When you hit the cat with JC charge, he bounces off the floor and he covers a lot of air. It's good. Good to punish people trying to jump out and whatnot. Pretty classic mix. He has the 2-on-4 series, the Dori, little rocket, Neko rocket. Fucking nice. It's super nice for pressure. Her pressure is really like brain dead. It's stupid. It's so good. She has the 6-3, the little Dengeki, the electricity move. I believe it's 0 on block. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure it's 0 on block. Pretty sure it's 0 on block, but someone keep me honest if I'm wrong, please. Like yeah, she just has good tools. Also, she has, like C-Mech, she has the best arc drive in the game. She has the same arc drive. So yeah, it's pretty good. She has a 2-2 that's kind of like a reversal, but it's kind of fake. It has clash. Japanese Nekomech Wiki says slightly plus. Huh. Yeah, we're talking about Nekomech right now. But yeah, honestly, the deal with her is that once you understand how the cat plays, like how to play around the cat, I don't think it's that big of a deal. She definitely has very good throw bait. She has pretty good setups. Even after you know how to play around the cat, on offense, she's really good still. I don't think it matters whether or not you know that. You still have to deal with it. I think pretty good examples for this is me versus Yabashige from C-Otaku. Yeah, it's 0 block, I know. Like Yabashige versus me on C-Otaku, like I know how to play with this versus this character, but you see me blocking a lot, trying to deal with all these stuff. Like Yabashige is just crazy at this game. He's like top 5 in the world for free, and he plays this character. Imagine that. Crazy stuff, honestly. Crazy. He's a crazy man. He's pretty funny. I love him. But yeah, the cat, and the cat tracks you, by the way. The cat kind of goes the same way that you are, regardless of whether she got hit by the front or by the back or something like that. Like, that doesn't matter. It's fucking bullshit. The cat is fucking bullshit. I've seen a lot of dumb interactions with it. It's definitely a better gimmick. It's a better gimmick than fucking C-Mech stuff, in my opinion. More consistent. The Dengeki is pretty good. Okay. Anyway, so that's why I want to put her on top of these characters. I think it makes sense. Okay, now I feel more comfortable with this. I'm gonna go... God damn, this is rough, dude. God damn, this is rough. My gut is telling me go this. My gut is telling me go this. And I'm gonna go H-Sei because no, I'm gonna go H-Sei first. I'm gonna go H-Sei because I think H-Sei's buttons are really good. Like, I don't think her neutral is bad. And if you can do her combos, she has good damage. Like, what's stopping her is that her 2-on-4 series is just like garbage compared to... Yeah, her 2B is dumb. Isn't her 2-2B like +6? Like +4 or something like that? Like dumb plus or something like that? Pretty sure about that. Like, I've seen it. It's like, why? Why? 5 is plus. Yeah. Like, this character has a lot of things, but unfortunately, we've never seen a player. I've never seen a player like really pull up to the occasion of playing this character at potential. So I feel like before Luminance, this character like just remained dormant. There are a couple players that try to play her. I won't say there aren't, but I can't recall. I can't recall results. I can't recall anything, and it's just a bunch of ideas in a character that I think are interesting. But dude, it's like, why would you pick this character when you can have this character? You know what I'm saying, just don't worth the effort. Also, she's super execution heavy, but one of the hardest characters in the game. So you're playing one of the easiest characters in the game, which is top tier, versus potentially something more. Potentially, I think she could be like I'm thinking like Taz. Like I'm thinking like, you know, like Taz, like Taz level shit. She could be like gatekeeper to IT. Like the world will never know. I think. Like this is a character that remains dormant. It's too hard, I feel. So I feel like if someone rose up to the occasion, she could be a gatekeeper. Like I kind of want to put her gatekeeper because on paper she's super strong, but I can't justify putting it because I haven't seen it. I can't justify it. So that's why I'm putting her here. I might put her a bit. Fuck, dude. Off. Like I really want to move her a bit up, but again, I don't have evidence. I can't justify move. Like I know the potential this character has, but it just never showed anything. People never wanted to play her, and understandably so. Why would you play this fucking character? I think she would end up being like a gatekeeper though, like one of those. Why would I pick, you know, like kind of C-Len? Why would I pick this character? Type of deal. She remains obscurity. If someone is mad with this placement, feel free to pick her up. Change my mind. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so is H-Vakiha better than C-Roa? Is C-Roa better than F-Koha? There's also this fuck. This fuck. There's a couple characters still in this list. There's the series, but Ryogi is better than them. Ryogi is better than them. All of them, actually. Like, actually. Alright, so this was my first character, actually. So pretty similar to H-Ryogi. However, how can I say it? Opening up people with this character is really hard. You don't have the pressure. You have access to so many cool things. So you have the unblockables that are pretty easy to build. It has the custom combos for big damage. Good to have. Thankfully. But outside of that, her neutral is amazing though. Her neutral is really good. JB is fucking god normal. JB is really good. Her JA is super good too. Rising JA with that character is super viable. Outside of that, let's see. You can liquid break, side swap. Yeah, the custom combo does cost a little more. She's very meter reliant. She has the 4-2-1 series actually. So actually, she can fight Nero pretty well because she can 4-2-1 C and beat like EX Crows or some type of deal like that. Nero actually can't just autopilot versus her, which is kind of nice. To the token. But yeah, I don't think that makes up for her weaknesses. Honestly, just opening up people is so hard with this character. Straight up. Honest mitts, all she has. That's good damage, but after you reverse beat so much trying to open up, you're not gonna get a good reward for that. And she's pretty mirror hungry. No meme reversal, no anything to make up for it. no blood heat, best character in the game. He's just struggling. Pretty simple and clean. Series, no? I think series is good. Is H-Vakiha? I think H-Vakiha is better than series. Is H-Vakiha better than series? I don't think so. I think you need to be a very good character to be better than H-Sei. I think H-Sei is setting a standard what we're expecting from last characters here. You have to be solid. You have to be somewhat solid. So H-Vakiha easily this is the Latin American Vakiha. This is Latin American patrimony. And if you play this character, it's a cultural appropriation. By the way, this is our character. Yeah, there were so many of these back in the day, guys. You guys don't understand how many H-Vakihas we had. Dude, we had too many of her, but we had too many, bro. It's too late. So this character still has the good movement that all the other Vyakis have, but her game plan is pretty weird. I don't know how to explain it. Oh, you guys evolved. Understandable. I left and then they all became Nero players. Her gameplay is really hard though, because she doesn't have flame tongues for movement. She has the worst movement out of the three. She does do corner combos. It's good. But the issue is that I don't think her pit mix-ups are good. So she gives off the whole cool game plan that I brought up all the way up here. Where are you? Over here? She gives up all that cool game plan to just have like a force, like a force high-low. It's okay. It's she has the worst, she has the worst neutral by far. And nothing too special. C-66B is solid. It's okay. Not amazing. I played this character for many years versus this. Maybe it's just me as someone who's been unamused with H-Vakiha for many years. So maybe she's a bit better than I'm making her seem. I honestly don't think her offense, like as someone who's dealt with this character for I don't think her game plan works as good as C-Vakiha, and C-Vakiha's already wasn't that. I think she can play neutral. Yeah, I play too much versus her that I know how to blow her up for a lot of things. I think that's why I might. C-Vakiha is so high. I think she's. I'm a shill for this character. I'm a fan. I was saying that her game plan is super cool, but it's on practice it's not that great because it's so easy to lose the pit. You put the pit, all this effort for the pit, and you want all this unscaled damage, and they take your throw, and you're so fucking over, and it's fucking bullshit. I hate that. Garbage. So stupid. It's so bad. Why did they do that? But yeah, I don't have much to say on H-Vakiha. That's C-Vakiha. Yeah, her HP makes her more susceptible, and again, I don't think he makes up for it with any particular replacement for that is there. Oh my god. This is a tough call. We're starting to get to the shit characters. Their characters are not shit. They haven't been ranked. Actually, you're better than this. You're better than this. What the fuck? Why are you so low? What the fuck? Come up here. Why are you so low? Hold the phone. What the why is H-Sion so low, dude? Goodness. No, this character is vile, super good. The hell? Amazing dash, amazing 5A, amazing 5B, JB is amazing, JC is good. Yeah, you know, like AA, of course. Has good normals. Yeah, I mean, Yuhi makes this character look. I think a lot of it, when you play arcade, I think she's way better. Like, she's dramatically better in arcade. That's my thought about her. It's gonna be pretty sad when I get there. I'm a big fan of her. I like her a lot. Like my favorite. But on Vision, her pressure, you know, is pretty good. She just runs at you and presses buttons. Does good damage. Nothing too crazy. Her summons are good. Her summons can beat DPs. I made a video about that for Brooks page. Summons can beat DPs, a couple of them. More notably like C-Arc's DP. Pretty nice. Pretty nice stuff, in my opinion. So yeah, I think you know, her offense is pretty good, her damage is good, her mix can be good if you spend mirror. Yeah, I think she's just like a good rushdown character. I think I can't think, you know, her weaknesses are the result of her being a rushdown character. You know, like just at low health, you know, that type of deal. Meter reliant on for defense. Nothing too wild. Like her defense, you know, once she starts blocking, she starts losing. Especially more than like C-Vision, because she doesn't even have EX card. Can't even rely on IBing stuff. So it's a bit more rough to start blocking H-Vision, but however, it's easier to come back than C-Vision. She's definitely better. Her 6B charge especially is pretty good at catching people. She has good neutral. I think as good neutral you're ever gonna see. Definitely good. Definitely good. I don't know why I didn't put her. Guys, give me like 1 minute. I'm gonna go stretch and do something real quick. Good night, man. Alright, I needed to stretch, man. Shit. How long have we been here? 6 hours. Alright. Wrap this up, guys. So, after this character, I think series is a fair assumption. Series, tragic character. Looks amazing, great buttons, paper. Her 2B especially is the most deceiving normal in the game. It looks super broken, but it's super green, full of green. The hurtbox is like still there, like frames after. So tragic. Why? I do want to say her alpha counter, her command, her special guard cancel move is pretty good. Definitely, if you don't know how to deal with that can like walk you through. It can be pretty annoying. The little guard cancel that she does is super nice. Also like guard breaks, like circuit sparks for a little. Circuit breaks a little bit. It's pretty nice. Her damage is good. I think her mix-up is pretty generic for this tier, which is good. Like when we're talking mid tiers, I think her mix-up is pretty standard. Her JB crosses up, and her damage is good. I think her neutral is just really rough, annoying as hell. Unfortunate, it's very annoying. So it's really hard to like get in. Like I remember Climax versus Multi. I would lost 2 games, and then I remember myself, I was like, oh yeah, this character sucks. And then I just started like Rising JA, and you can't do anything versus jumpings. You can't really stop the jumping. Like I think Len eats 5 a lot. Like, what does she does? pick a god and pray. Exactly. Yeah, I just think that's it. It's really hard for her to fight neutral, stop people from jumping on her. Can't think of a way. Like 5B looks good, but it's not. Like she does have a DP at least, or to try and contest, but oof. Oh, I will say. Yeah, we're starting to reach the unfortunate sadness and sorrow constantly playing in the background. So now we're going to. Okay, this is a tough call. Which one of the two I think is? I think F-Sei is better. I think F-Sei is better. So F-Sei, it's a character that only plays neutral, does damage, and plays more neutral. Her mix-up is pretty whatever. Can't think much about her. She has a command grab, thankfully. Evens the odds a little bit. Her neutral is good though. Again, her normals are good. When she does a hit, she can get good damage. I don't think she's bad. Just think pretty forgettable. She's the worst, the most bland as Akiha fire like it. And it kind of makes me sad that they picked this character for type Lumin, not like any other of the Akiha, which are more interesting characters in my opinion. I just think she's bland, man. There's like nothing fundamentally wrong with her outside of, you know, the fact that she do any fucking mix up. And like she needs to give up like most of her damage for the Oki. Like there's not a good balance. Either you get Oki and lose damage, or you do damage and, you know, there's not a good balance. Yeah. So this character definitely. God. Is it time? Actually, what the fuck are you doing? Why aren't you? But are you better than these characters? No, you're not. So my boy, the one and only H-KohaMech, made it from. I think this is the one of the big winners. As sad as it sounds, one of the big winners of this this last iteration of my tier list. So this character, I memed about him for a long time. The more I play him, the more I think he can win. In my opinion, has the second best 6AA series. The best one is H-Arc, then H-Hime. But KohaMech has the second best. 6AA is really good. His 2B is good. It's not as good as F-Moon, unfortunately, but fine. The problem with this character, well, he has the best pressure out of KohaMech. He has the best pressure. You have to fight me on that one. But he has the best pressure in my opinion. The issue with this character is he does no. He needs too many hits to win. Plain and simple. He doesn't do damage. If he did damage, he would reroll. If he did damage, he'll be a gatekeeper, in my opinion. Simple and clean. Like, I think his movement is good. I think 6AAA, like his target combo shit, helps him neutral tremendously. He plays neutral better than F. Like, I'm willing to make that claim. I'm willing to make the claim that this character plays better neutral. But this character cannot kill. Needs too many hits to kill a character, and that pisses me off. If he did more damage, this character would be like so much wasted potential. God damn. I'm back. Aww. No, dude. Okay, I'm back. Okay. My OBS it didn't explode. It just said I disconnected. Internet didn't. What happened? Okay, so am I good, guys? Can you guys hear me well? Everything fine? We're almost at the end. Don't do this to me. OBS wants to give up. Yep, it's good. Alright. Sorry about that, guys. We're back. Wrap this up before OBS explodes, right? So I was an F-Roa. I said F-Roa is one of these another one of these characters that we talk about. Again, I don't have much to add, like, outside of, you know, like, it's kind of like an F-tonal type of, like, this character plays neutral pretty well, has pretty good basic pressure for F-moons, does do damage. His neutral is whatever, it's fine. Like I said, it's what feels, again, it's one of these characters that feels really generic. I didn't know if putting F-Sei on top of F-Roa or vice versa. They feel like the same character to me, man. They both feel like extremely shallow. Some of these characters are really easy to pick up, but I feel they don't have much to bring to the table. Especially when their other moons are so much more interesting. I can't give F-Roa too many credit. Like, his 2-4C is a good way to meme rounds. He gets a knockdown of his DP. It's good, but all I'm trying to say is, like, he just doesn't do anything crazy. Like, he doesn't do anything that's not just play regular Melty Blood and do damage when you get a hit and do basic staggered pressure. Like, he doesn't do anything different from the formula. So it's really hard to catalog these characters. I feel like, for example, F-Sei does have a little bit of mix-up, so I put her a little bit up. She has a command grab, for example. Like, F-Rod has fucking nothing. So I don't, that's what I'm saying. That's why I feel like F-Sei is a bit better. And I feel like F-Tono, for example, is way better because he's super consistent. He has his dash 2C still super good. He can get good damage. He's pretty fine. Like, compared to, like, thinking of a generic character that only plays like neutral and does basic staggers. F-Tono is in a better spot. Okay, we're starting to hit trash. Let's see. Do I want to put a? I'll put C-Len here. If C-Len is an interesting pick. And it's an interesting pick because how am I gonna say this? In arcade, this character is here. If this were an arcade tier list, she's here. But she's, a lot of her mix-ups are really easy to block. Are like, it feels like shitty Nanaya to me. When I describe her, I think she's Nanaya, but even shittier. And that's not good, because her movement is even worse than Nanaya. She does have a couple tools of zoning, and that's fine at all, whatever. There's a command grab, that's fine and all. She has the little like illusion step and whatnot. That's where the memes start. Again, a lot of this pressure, it's like the low, say like an icicle into low type of deal. I'm taking a lot of mix-ups in my head, but I don't know how to describe them. But many of the like icicle throw that she has into stuff, it's either pretty basic strike throw or like straight up not real, like actual real counterplay that you can't do shit about. So it's really tough when you put it in perspective, because in arcade, for example, with the extra added lag, you can use the teleport mix-ups, and those ones are nice on that because you can't fucking react. You just have to pick a side and fucking pray. Like, Yuhi makes this character look super strong, you know? Yuhi is an amazing player. He makes this character look super good. In PC, I can't really justify it. We really haven't had a good C-Violent player. Also, guys, thanks for the follows. Thanks for... I know my stream exploded for no fucking reason, but we're almost done, guys. We're almost done. Only 6 hours. Fucking, yeah, like I was saying, guys. Fucking C-Violent, I can't justify putting her because similarly to H-Sei, we just don't have good results with the character. The best player is Yuhi, and he doesn't show up much anymore. But when he shows up, he puts work. But I think it's because he's been in the community for almost 20 years. I don't think it's because this character is strong. It's because he knows the other characters extremely well. That's where I'm coming from with this choice. Believe it or not, I'm gonna close low tier. This character low tier. But you're not better than F-Mech is better than F-Mech is better than so this character is like a little sonar. She has the little grenade launcher, she has the 4 like She can zone around, she has the little she has the 2-2 series. So one of the series is the poison that they're unblockable, if I recall correctly. It has a little panel that shoots a beam from it. That's usually what you see for the mix-up. So a lot of her mix-ups are pretty basic. Like, it kind of feels like a F-Roa, F-Sei, F-Tono type of deal. What makes her different is that she has a bit more zoning. And like we've said before, Melty Blood is a game where zoning, honestly. Also, yeah, there's 3 more characters I want to add on mid tier before going to low tier. Do I want to add them? I'm thinking over. Yeah, there's 3 characters I want. But yeah, just to wrap on the F-Mech, again, I just feel like her mix-ups are not bad, but they're not good. They work. They're serviceable. They're reactable. You can fuck them fine. Her staggers are good. Her damage is okay. There's one player in Japan that plays this character and like he cooks everyone with just fundamentals, nothing too crazy. Again, it's just doesn't bring anything too crazy to the table. She has the 2-1-4C, which I believe is air unblockable, the little spikeball cannon from the, and that has some utilities. Trying to catch people trying to jump. Yeah, she has some things here and there. Don't think they add up to be a better character than this. Okay, so rapid succession to wrap up the mid tier. H-Work is pretty simple. I'll tell you in 20 seconds or so. She's EDC work. She's used to counterpick some characters. She can fight Nero pretty well. She's just very underwhelming. Well, like C-Work's already a very underwhelming character. She has different combo tools. She's definitely the swaggiest, the combo video character. But on practice, I've only seen Inso do well, and a lot of it was people didn't know what the hell was going on. So if you know how to deal with it, I think pretty much it on that. So I'm gonna add H-Maids as the worst pair of mains. I just cannot justify. Kohaku normals can't save you from mediocrity. Kohaku normals can't save you from mediocrity. So character it's just shitty C-Maid with H-Moon, like H-Koha and H. It's the most disgusting thing I've seen. Like one of the laziest characters I've ever seen. Actually, like it insults Melty Blood character. A little bit of nothing. It is sad. I'm only putting her here because she has Kohaku normals. Can't really add it. She has setups, but why would you? Over H-Koha, H-Hisui, or any of the other main. It is a joke. Kinda disappointing. Why? For real? For real though. Why did they make this? And I'm gonna wrap up. I'm gonna wrap up low tier. 8. Pretty similar mistakes, problems to series. She does have the jump B from F. Good. She has the 5B from F, if I remember correctly. She does. So, I think in some ways her might be a bit better than. Honestly, I only see Mordon do good, and this is one of the characters again that I used to fight a lot back in the day. So my opinion of her is super low, because I think her pressure is garbage. I think her neutral is, while better than C, it's still garbage. Her damage can be good, with the optimized shield loops, not the garbage one people do, bad players do, that do like 2k. Again, I just think it's just the natural downgrade of having an H move. You could argue this character is better than some of these here. Could be right. I think it's just up for debate. I just feel at this point it's just me with my memories from the past plus what I see of Mordor. An amazing player, but like clearly struggles. Like it's the character definitely like sets him back. You can kind of tell like wrong. His decision making is amazing, but yeah, just the character he fights sometimes. The character he plays sometimes makes he has to suffer. Can't really add much, but a lot of the mistakes problems. She does have her own things around there. Like I said, her normals are a bit different, so the neutral overall a bit better. But I think as a package, I'd rather have mechanics, I'd rather have the pressure of series, as fake as it is and as dangerous itself, than whatever nothing this character has. So get the clown shoes, Clown City. Nah, we won't do mean low tier. I was gonna call it Clown City. We won't be rude. We're not rude. We're not toxic, guys. Okay, so I'm gonna start with H-Tono, just because he's actually somewhat viable. He's a popular counter pick. When you play C-Tono, you usually counter pick with H when you fight like a Nero or like a Hime. To this day, I still see C-Tono players picking H-Tono versus these matchups, just because the air dash is really good. The air dash is amazing. His damage is super garbage. He needs a good confirm. If he has a good confirm, he can do 4k. If he doesn't have a good confirm, he does 2k. He needs a lot of hits to win. A lot of these character problems is straight up damage, guys. He's gonna be the same thing over and over. Neutral is pretty similar to the Tono, so honestly, his neutral and his pressure are not even that bad. And that's what makes me sad about this. Just why? Why can't you kill people? It's so trash. It's like an H-Koma problem, but in H-Koma's case, I think he can live with it. I think his neutral makes up for it pretty fine. But I can't excuse it for H-Tone. I think it's mediocre. Really bad. Well, after that one, I'm gonna bring my shoutouts to my boy Naminori for playing this character, doing as good as he does with this character. But yeah, F-Vakiha has some things that are tricky. Her 2-2C is actually like maybe the best DP in the game. Actually. Because it's the best meter DP at least. Because the only way to punish it is by throwing. Actually. It's a 2-2 input and you punish it by throwing. If you block it, you have to throw. Otherwise she's safe. Why? But outside of that, a lot of her neutral is pretty similar to the C-Aoko. So hitting the cat for unblockable hits. If you come here for the timestamp, just go to the C-Aoko. She's basically just worst. She's just worst C for the most part. Her offense is way weaker though. She doesn't have the Neko Rocket, so she can't really do amazing pressure strings or anything like that. Her pressure is good, her combos are good, she has good corner carry actually, so She has merits of her own. I just think that as a package, she feels a bit shallow. A bit too shallow. She has damage, which is something H-Tono wishes. But I think H-Tono is a bit more consistent and has more reliability, more viability than H-KohaMech. And we're starting to hit bottom of the barrel, guys, so I go ahead and put this character in. I don't understand why the US likes this. Why are there so many of y'all pick this garbage? Like, answer me, please. Genuine question. I wanna know. Her projectile exists, it's a thing, but it doesn't matter because it's Melty Blood and we can shield. Her little ice traps moves, they're okay. But a lot of them, don't they go off if you block? Like if the Widen has to block? I know you can land on top of them, like if you make her block or something. I think so. Like I keep doing that all the time. I don't think I'm that lucky. Like if you land, just block or whatever. Not that big of a deal. Her offense is a joke. She just uses EX for projectiles and she's pretty simple pressure. I can't think of anything too good about her. She does have the 2-on-4C, the Kunare. That special is annoying to punish. I know usually you punish it by throwing. You usually just throw her out of it, and then she's put in the same situation she was before. Woohoo! Amazing. Pretty sad. Again, I don't think what's the big deal with this character in NA. The US really likes her. I don't hold her high. She's very whatever. Like I don't think what she does that C-Nero does. You know, like why would I play her when I have like a zoner like C? Might not be the best, but way more fun to play. Like I don't like what she brings to the table. I don't think it's interesting. So we're gonna start to hit shit, so I'm gonna put C-Aoko here. Shoutouts to Inso. I don't know how you make this character work, man. This character struggles. So C-Aoko on paper is actually not bad. She has a lot of normals to reverse beat through her chains, or really amazing. It's Inso carrying. Inso is just a like one of the best in the world. Like C-Aoko, she has amazing pressure, but she reverse beats so much that when she gets a hit, she does like 2k at best. Like it's one of those like it's super extreme. Like either you do good damage or you don't do anything, and she loses. Like she doesn't have the things that make like F-Maiako the monster. Yes, is that F-Maiako has consistent damage, has dash 2B, which is fucking amazing. Dash 2B for F-Maiako is like super good. I can't really describe it. It's really good. You just have explosive damage. Her pressure is really good as it is already. Like I think Miyako mix-ups with the shoulders and stuff, they're not that scary. I think it is really ignorant. This character just wants to go in and like when she gets in, she's guaranteed damage. She's gonna explode. She's gonna explode you. When this character gets in, she needs to open you up. And then, if she did she reverse beat that much? Okay, she's doing 2k. Did she not reverse beat that much? Okay, she's doing okay. It's really I feel it's underwhelming. As I can't really justify much about this character. She has cool side swaps, and she can do damage with meter. She needs like to spend bar and shit, get knockdowns, and it's not that great. I think not having the F-Maiako 2B a big L. And actually H-Maiako has, believe it or not, H-Maiako actually has the 2C. Here 2C is Miyako 2B. At least she has that going for her. But now, yeah, we're starting to hit like garbage. I'm gonna go ahead and shield my character. Oh, which one of the two though? I'm gonna put my character here. CVC, my baby. I built this character from the ground up. Not enough. Why is this character so bad? After the garbage was can't do damage in her summons. If she has Seal summon, paper should be good. Yes. But doesn't do damage. Oh, for normal hits. Her mix-ups are very basic. Don't do that much damage. She's very meter hungry. If she doesn't build a bar, she doesn't build meter. She's very meter hungry. If you heat and you lose the heat and you fail that heat, it's trash. If you burst, it's trash. You need meter for CO summon, and CO summon setups, as people have shown me already, the final lab counterplay, they can be like beaten. They're not as guaranteed as. This character doesn't do good damage, and even when you commit to an air combo, the damage is super average, low to average. So what good does she has? So she destroys guard bars. If you're playing versus an H-Moon, the H-Moon players, and you have meter, you can almost guarantee a guard break, a full guard break. They can't do anything about it. It's pretty funny actually. I've done it to some people. I mean, this character has stuff. Nothing too much. Her dash is amazing. She has a 4B with Clash, which is not bad. But yeah, the rest of her buttons are just shitty versions of C-Sion buttons. I don't like that. I don't think she's justified to exist when H-Sion does the same but better. You know, she actually gets reward per head. She gets good mix-ups the same way, but actually she can get she can guarantee hits, and she's not as meter hungry. H-Sion. It sucks. Like, I love this character. This is my second favorite character in the game. But I don't think I can justify her. I think she's trash, garbage. I'm gonna put. Oof, this is tough. This is tough. I'm gonna put C-Neko. I think C-Neko is better than this guy. Is it better than F-KohaMech? C-Neko. Okay, so F-KohaMech first. This is another character I invented, pretty much. It's just shitty F-Koha with worse frame data than F-Koha. And the assists aren't that great. It does have a command grab that's comboable, so that's cool. But why would she? She has no reason to. Kind of like an H-Hime. I think honestly we could move her a little bit. Maybe guard to at bottom end of mid tier. I think these characters are not that smart. Thinking about it, maybe. I think here maybe. After H, after F. Like, I don't think she does have Kohaku normal, so I can't think she's closer to Neko arc. It has to be like around. She does have Kohaku normals, you can be like unplayable garbage Neko tier. So C-Neko, good on Yum at time. Alright, y'all Neko shillers. Oh, y'all came here for this. What does this character do? A whole lot of nothing. Actually no, she actually does damage. She actually does high damage. Actually. And she has an infinite on some characters. Which is funny. But yeah, I mean her air dash is crash garbage. Her cheese beam is good because you have to, for the cheese beam you have to shield 8 times straight. It's not like a projectile where you auto shield. You have to press it manually to punish. I had to love that because I had to beat a cat player bracket. So outside of the fact that your hurtbox is really garbage, your defense is pretty bad because your hitbox is close to non-existent, and a lot of your specials are really like the ring, the arc, are not as good because they're really small. So yeah, like Neko's pressure is also really bad. Like if this character gets in on you, you fucked up really bad. Like your mistake that you're getting bodied and clowned up, because this character actually does high damage and has tech trap setups and can do like a lot of nasty things to you. But for Neko to get in, you have to play so bad. Like you have to not know what the fuck is going on. Also the Neko rocket is good. The Dori, the TK version of it, I think. Good too, so. And her backdash is good though. Her backdash is really good. Where she just zooms, it's super nice actually. She can get out of shitty situations. A lot of people are not used to fighting Nekos, so usually other people get away, you know, hitting lower level players with the Nekos, and that kind of bothers me to some degree. I won't lie. That kind of bothers me. Whatever. It is what it is, but outside of that, I feel like she's a big knowledge check. But in a 1-2 setting, or like a 1-1, like in Japan, she can thrive. You know, she can like get away with stuff. Like Neko players either get out of pools, like the last exhibition, like the last tournament, I saw a C-Neko player. He got out of pools. So, like, I don't know, man. Like this again, like I'm saying, in a 1-1 setting, this character can definitely meme you, and that's kind of what a lot of the players take advantage of. I don't know, man. It's really hard to bring good things about this. But yeah, so you say these characters are worse than C-Neko? Yes. Starting with this piece of trash. But this character also doesn't do damage the same way as C-Maiako, but C-Maiako has better pressure. So H-Maiako has the maybe some better neutral, I would say, because her dash 2C is better than Miyako's, than the normal Maiako, I think. But I mean, they're both bottom of the barrel stuff, honestly. I think C-Maiako has maybe a bit better routes and managed this to side swap and get the corner for herself. H-Maiako though could get big damage depending on the confirm, but opening people this character is not easy, and you don't have the really cool strings that C-Maiako has, so you're just losing. Like when I think Neko can actually be better than H-Maiako, I'm not even kidding. I'm being legit. Right, so moving on. H-Vichy, F-Vichy. What does this character do? He has super dash startup. Her dash is so slow. It is so bad. It's so committal. She can't move on the ground like really well. She can't. She just can't. Her normals aren't even bad. Her 5B is good. Her 5B charge is good. Her 2B is so good. Her dash 2B is actually not even bad. Oh, like 5A is okay. Her air normals are okay, but she's not doing damage. Her pressure is garbage because her dash is shit. She has like no mix-up, and her neutral is fucking janky. What the fuck am I supposed to do with this character? Like nothing. Her tools aren't like I don't even want to like go in depth because I played this character for a long time, and I know enough about her. But it's like I don't want to excuse like It's just bad design. This feels like this is a character that reminds you that this game used to be a dodging game. Like sometimes you just make things because they look cool, but they are like complete useless. So after this, we're gonna have the actual. Oh, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say H-Hime. No, I lied. The only other cat in low tier is C-Nak. C-Nak, toxic character. Lucky Star is famous or infamous for playing C-Nak versus new players in Acho arcade. That made them quit. I saw that on the arcade cap on the Acho streams that they do. This is like 2013, 2014. Oof, long time ago. C-Nak is pretty C-Nero. He has a lot of hurt boxes on his stuff. On his stuff that looks really good from the bottoms that look like they're borrowed from Nero. He has like a lot of green. A lot of green. So it's actually like really easy to punish him and stuff. Guys, we're almost 7 hours in, but Jesus Christ. The cheese beam works the same way as C-Aoko. You need to shield it like things 8 times. Great if you want to punish him for it. And yeah, it's just annoying. He has the taxi, like hey taxi special. That is pretty funny. Yeah, outside of that, honestly can't think of much about it. His backdash is good. He doesn't do much damage, unfortunately, and his defense is like a joke. Like you can kill this character into. It's really bad. Be careful around it. Honestly, don't pick this character. You're gonna be playing this character, but if you want to be a funny memer, there we go. That C-Nak is the best. So that leaves us with this character, and they're kind of trash for the same reason. So H-Hime does big damage from her 2B. I wrote a guide for her like 5 years ago or something. I regret doing her game plan is that she's the Dalsim of the game. She's Dalsim. She has her 5B super large, her 2B super large. She has the 623A, 623B, which goes super far and do a lot of damage, and they're unblockable. And they're really cool on paper. On paper, her jump B, her 5B, her 2B, and her Dengeki series, pretty good. But she has nothing else. Literally nothing going for herself. Her mech summon, her summon mechs are garbage. The battleship summon is garbage. The projectiles she throws are garbage. She has nothing. Nothing going. Like outside of the fact that her long range confirms do big damage, she has nothing going for her. She's very slow. Sometimes like her combos are actually like pretty janky. It's not a fun time. I think she's pretty painful to play. It's pretty easy to lose with her. She has like no mix whatsoever to talk about. Sorry, but not. H-KohaMech is the worst. Is the worst character that's not a Neko in the game. By far is the worst non-Neko character in this game. So this character has a little bit of nothing. One of her specials is a Neko flamethrower, which is good for some setups. Her 2-2B is she puts the Neko and the Neko starts dancing, gives you 50 meter, but it's a waste of time. And the 2-2C is the Hime Neko, but the Hime Neko takes a while and whatever. I don't think it's amazing. You really don't have much space to set them up. Outside of that, you're just playing the little mini game the other Nekomechs play. With the fact that you have the mech long normal. But you're even worse because you can't even cancel into the Dengeki, which is the thing that gave you your damage. So your damage is even worse than C-Mech, than H-Mech. So what the fuck? What's the point of this character? Just like to fill him in spot because you needed to fill him in, man. Like, terrible design. Actually, indeed, I'm gonna like. I'm gonna put this. Actually, she's not even deserved of low tier. That's too good. Play if you want to lose. So now we're talking about these characters. I don't want to go too in depth because I hate the cats, but F-Neko is F-Neko is probably the better one of these guys. She has an actual air dash. Good. She still does big damage. H-Neko is the combo video Neko. He has the best extensions. But I had the flamethrower. She has cool reverse beat stuff, but again, a lot of what makes these characters playable is what C-Neko already does. C-Neko does a bad job at it. So H-Nak is just what I like to say, C-Neko, like plays like C-Neko, but it's even worse because it's a half moon and it's shit. Funny to note, he has a command grab on 2. And this is the worst character in the game. F-Nak. No damage. Thing going on for him. Even worse than all of these guys. So this time that we've done it, but are we done? Any corrections? Any corrections here? How long did it take? It only took 6 hours and 40 minutes. Oof. It was tough, but it was done. Yeah, I'm gonna go over corrections real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna upload the VOD later. I wanna see what happens with Twitch. Maybe it's 2 videos. If it's 2 videos, I'm gonna edit them together. I'll make it in 1 video and then I'm gonna upload it. Alright. But let's see. Any corrections? Any points of discussion? I wanna move her down. Because I can't justify this fucking mediocrity. I think maybe because I'm more familiar with this character, I think her gimmick might be a bit better than not having any gimmick. Koha normals can't really salvage you. You don't have any fall back from. Like, this is just a proof that the normals don't make this character god tier. It's the normals for everything. Look at this discrepancy. So that's why I'm making this little like, I just didn't feel comfortable after when we were talking about F-KohaMech. I was like, I don't feel comfortable with this. At the same time, I feel like I am not sure which one is better. Like, thinking out loud, her neutral does sound better, but she has a better toolkit. So I think it might be preference. That kind of what I'm thinking. Going over it real quick. Again, guys, I'm burned, but I need to make sure this is as best as I can. I think we had a good discussion with the CLs. That was a good point. I'm glad we had the gatekeeper here. Do I want to move KohaMech? I kind of was thinking of moving KohaMech up here, but I don't feel like comfortable doing it. Oh god. Yeah, I think I'm comfortable with this list, guys. Honestly. Oof. Finished. Did it. 7 hours. I'm gonna tweet this out. I'm gonna export all this nonsense to my YouTube. You should be able to have this tomorrow. Maybe. If you guys want to see the VOD, make sure to have it up as soon as I can. But yeah, if you guys have any questions about this, please make sure to reach out to my Twitter or anything. We can definitely discuss. Usually we had a good discussion last time around, but really didn't this time. I'm gonna go to bed, man. Thank you guys. Guys, have a good night.